wet?
Happy.
No, but sexually, what would you do?
How does that happen?
I'm not going to go into that now.
Why? You told her.
I don't know, because that's not where we're at right now.
Right? That's your thing. In other words,
I don't.
Have you ever said to her, listen, let me just lick you down there and see if you can get into it?
I'm going to try that later this week.
Has he ever said that to you? Hasn't?
I don't think so.
He said it to me.
I can picture him doing that. Like going, listen, I'm telling you, if I lick you, you'll get turned on.
Well, we made
it
does say that to people.
Well,
I think he actually did say
we
that.
had a conversation like that
I've
because
heard
this is where the asexual thing comes from. And I don't believe that anymore completely. But, like, Elisa is very, like, I don't think she's, have you ever had an orgasm with a guy?
Yes, Benjy.
Oh, she told me no.
Well, of course she told you no.
It's just, I don't want to really talk about that stuff like late night over Skype. And
Oh, but I
don't want to like talk sexy,
all right, so I didn't know, but when I believed her.
Did you jerk off to her?
No, I haven't jerked off to her.
You've never closed your eyes and thought about her and jerked off?
I really don't think I have.
Lying.
I'm saying, I don't know why.
I'm jerking off to her now. Why aren't you?
I don't know.
All right,
I'm not, it's not, I don't know. I look at her pictures and I think she's beautiful.
Right.
And I see her and I think she's beautiful.
You used to jerk off to Marianne, didn't you?
I don't think.
Oh,
I know she's popped in my head, but I don't think. Like I've said before, like
Not
it's
to
hard
completion.
to compete with like Tube Galore and stuff. Those videos.
Right. Let's go to Carlos. You're on the air. Go ahead, Carlos in the Bronx.
Hey now.
Hey now.
Benjy, you're fucking delusional. This woman will not fuck you. She's not going to be with you. You're a nutbag. You're treating her like you treated that other girl when she was in the studio. You was staring at her like you wanted to freaking kill her and eat her up. And
Yeah, isn't Benji's stare kind of creepy? This guy brings up a good point.
Well, that's why I was saying, could he be star 80? Like, if this girl, he stays in her life, she becomes, like I said, she becomes this regular obsession. All of a sudden, she's now with other guys, and she wants to leave Benjy alone. Is he going to lose it?
Have your parents met Benjy? Oh, your mom talked to him on the phone.
Well, he asked my mom on the phone what blood type I was because he thought I don't know.
Why would he ask that?
He really thinks I'm this one blood type.
I'm really into O negatives.
Yeah.
And I was like, I know she's an O negative.
Was she an O negative?
Her mom was.
Her mom is.
Which is a rare thing. So she has the recessive genes for it, which I like.
Oh, my God.
I could tell she was.
Bobby, go ahead in Nashville. You're on the air.
Yeah, what's with this Marianne cock blocking? Give this guy some pussy, huh? Easy.
What about it? Can you give him some pussy?
Give him the pony. Give him the horse cock rap. Let him horse fuck you one time.
What?
Let him horse fuck you?
Yeah, you know the tape he made with the lady in the old folks.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, listen. I don't think she's ever going to horse fuck you. I don't even think she's going to kiss you. But that's my guess, and I think she's being honest with you, and I appreciate that. I do. Now, Elisa is going to perform. Elisa Jordana is going to perform. Now, this is from your self-titled album.
Yes.
This song is called Fuck You, I'm Fine. There's profanity in this song. If any kids are at home, get them out of the room. What does this mean, fuck you, I'm fine?
Just basically, it's just, I wrote it so, like, girls, they think about guys, like, for a long time after you break up.
Right.
And, it just, I don't know, just, like, I wrote it, and it came so naturally, and it's just really how I feel.
Right.
So, it's just a song, meaning no matter what happens to you, you're always yourself.
I see.
And, just stay strong, and don't let anything get to you.
And,
is she making her entire living from music still?
Yeah, I mean, I put songs on, like, TV shows and commercials and movies. Yeah, so I make money doing that. And, other side jobs. I've got a production company.
So you're in the music industry.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have to take a job like selling retail or clothing or something like that. You're actually making a living as a musician.
Yeah.
Which is great.
Cool.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, but Benjy needs you to hit it big time.
I know. I've so much pressure now. It's like,
I know. All right, so Benjy has instructed you. You're ready to perform now?
Yeah.
Right. He's almost like your manager over there.
He really is.
Yes. All right. Listen, do us a favor and give us a song.
Okay.
Give us Fuck You, I'm Fine. Maybe someone will hear it, and who knows, then you can find a real boyfriend and get rid of Benjy.
Oh.
Has he gone around and introduced her to any of the record people he knows?
Yeah, we know record people. Benjy, why don't you try that? Maybe then she'll be attracted to you.
Good idea. No, I have.
All right. Here we go. Yeah, take those off because you'll get confused otherwise. And let Scott the engineer help you. God help you.
Is that guy hot?
Are you attracted to Scott the engineer?
I've won 4 Grammys.
He's won Grammys.
A little longer, to be attracted to somebody.
Give her a microphone. Where is everybody? What is this? I can't hear her.
Scott's mesmerized now.
Yeah,
he doesn't
Scott,
remember she needs a mic to talk.
I think Scott likes you, too.
I'd like to Skype you later.
Can you Skype with Scott later after Benji?
You can watch me
I do have
sleep
that
like a
hotel room,
panda.
you know.
Yes. Go ahead. Put those headphones on so you can hear us. All right. So here is
Okay, here we
Benji's girlfriend that he wants. We said to Benji, bring your girl in.
Look at him. He's already giving everybody the eye.
What are you doing?
Now get ready for this.
What are you doing over there, Benji?
She's told me she wanted to be able to see me when she played.
Is that true? You want to see him?
Sure.
Sure.
That's what
She never said.
I like looking in Benji's eyes. Yeah.
All right.
Okay. So.
Did you take piano lessons? Because you're good.
I did. Yeah. I used to play classical piano. But it's more fun, writing your own songs. I think that's
Absolutely. I know. I've written 2 hit songs. Oh, very nice. Good job.
Thank you.
Look at Benji. Oh, my God.
Look at him.
Look at him. Like he
See, I
performed.
told you.
He did a good job. Though.
Song kind of reminds me of your situation with Benji. It's
Wasting all my time.
I was like, why not look at Benji when you sing this song?
Get out of
You're
my
not
life.
even my type. I mean,
No,
really.
but that just shows that I went out with somebody that wasn't my type and it ended up being my type. So you never know.
Right. You never know. Benji should hang in there with you. Well, listen, it's really wonderful to meet you, Elisa. I've heard so much about
Hey,
you.
Howard.
I'm nauseous. Yes.
Yes.
Would you want to, she has so many, would you want to hear 30 seconds of another song?
Now, Benji, look, listen, I like Elisa. I see why you like her. She's a very charming woman. But I'm going to have a talk with you.
Okay.
I don't know if you want to talk now, you want it on after she leaves or whatever.
Could she put the song over
But I'm going
it,
to
or-
spell it out for you.
Yeah.
I mean, it's fun. You're torturing yourself.
Why?
Okay.
Why? Well, if
She's-
he wants to do this, why not let him go?
Hey, listen.
Play out the thread.
He's a 50-something-year-old man.
50?
He can certainly
Oh,
do
my
whatever
God.
he wants.
What?
Yeah, you didn't know that?
Who?
Benji. How old are you?
62.
40s.
I'm joking. He's in his
okay,
40s.
okay.
I'm joking. I'm joking. I was making a
Yeah.
joke because he gets uptight. No, what I'm saying is, you're a big boy. You can do what you want.
Yeah.
But you're one
Yeah, I
of
mean,
these
he
guys.
can't turn this off.
You want unobtainable women, and then you think those are the ones you could marry.
That's not true.
She's unobtainable.
For
You're
you.
not getting her.
Yeah.
Listen, that's the way you, which is cool.
I
You-
could get her in 10 minutes.
Okay.
You understand?
Okay.
She's not for you. The only reason I can get her is because of who I am.
All right.
She's out of your league.
That's true.
Am I right or am I wrong?
She's arguing over there.
I just want to say one thing. It's not like that, because especially
understand.
of who you are, you have to make sure the guy really likes you, and he's,
I
it's
hear
like
you. I hear you.
not really
You
like
ain't
that.
you're not going out with him. I'm breaking it to him.
All right.
If I was single, I'd ask you out. We'd have in 10 minutes, we'd be all over each other. Believe me. You know it and I know it. Am I correct? Let's be honest. You know it and I know it. Do you
I'm
know
into
it?
the whole consistence thing, not just for
I'm
10 minutes.
consistent.
For
No,
10
I don't
minutes.
do 10 minutes. I do it. I'll give you a whole night. Are you crazy? No, listen.
Couple
I'm a
Give
boy-
me 90 months.
I'm a boyfriend. You understand? I'm not a womanizer. I
Right.
respect women. I see
Right.
what he sees in you.
Thank you.
You're not seeing it in him. That's all. You're being honest. I admire that. You're not leading him on. You're telling him, Benji, I'm not into you sexually. I don't know what to tell you. Not attracted to you.
But then again, she does lead him on.
No, she doesn't.
Yes, she does. Spending all this time with you, Skyping all the time, all of that stuff gives you hope.
Listen, but
That's true.
we like being around each other.
You make a good point.
Sure, but she doesn't want out of it what you want out of it.
I know that, and maybe it'll get to a point where I'm like, it's not worth it. It hurts me too much. But the good feelings I feel are more than that at this point.
So you don't mind her using you?
She's not
because
using me at all.
Yes, she is.
What?
Yes, she is. She's using you.
Are
No,
you
she's not.
using Benji in a way? In a way.
You mean to be my friend?
Yeah.
Or, well, I don't think that's using because I give back. I encourage him, to do things. Like I encourage him to do the CNN thing, and I don't know. I just
She loved that. by the way.
I loved it. It was so fun. I love being with Benji. He'll do anything,
Didn't you almost get killed?
I think that was her plan.
Kill myself for you.
I've instructed I have 3 daughters, and then they'll say to me, "What's with guys? A lot of guys, all they want to do is have sex. They don't want to be friends." And I go, "Listen, let me explain the world to you. This is the way it is. I'm your father. It's like that.
I tell girls that too.
I'm a guy. If I want a friend, I'll call Fafa Fooey. Stare at him.
A lot of the guys in the office are sort of with Robin in the sense that that maybe you should just say, hey, Benjy, you're a good friend, but it's not going to happen. It's never going to happen. I'm not Skyping with you. I'm not sleeping in bed with you. I'm not hanging out with you.
Skyping is different than sleep. I don't know.
But maybe
I know, but
maybe she genuinely likes being his friend.
Yeah, but it's too much. She's
So he should
using
stop.
him to even keep other guys at bay. She's taking him on dates. It's ridiculous what they're doing.
Well, maybe you're right.
It does give Benjy false hope, although Benjy should. The onus is on him to understand it as well.
Can't blame her.
But she should say, maybe she should say, never going to happen, just so you know, never going to happen. Maybe
She told him.
That's why I said the asexual thing. You know?
And
by the way,
then she gives him the little, maybe I saw it the other night for a second.
Isn't she
even
beautiful?
that song sort of says, hey, I was with a guy I didn't like.
She's a very pretty girl. There's
Yeah.
no question.
She's wonderful.
You're in love.
Yeah.
I get that. It's a one-way
But
street.
like
in
I
this
said, it's
relationship.
opened my heart to the fact that if it's not with her, I'm going to find
Then
someone
go
that has the same.
find that person.
Oh, Fred, it's not all
I
like
like when-
I
gold
think him and
driven.
Mariana are a very good couple.
I like when Benjy starts in with the sex talk with you to get you worked up, and you totally
No,
are
it's not.
repulsed.
That was from when she gave me the impression that she never had gotten off with a guy before.
Yeah, all right.
Hey, can I just tell you one more thing about her being
Tried everything.
asexual, which is really funny? You know, Ronnie had a birthday party the other night. He was at Rick's. So Benjy brought her to Rick's, and he goes, what'd you think of your first time at Rick's? She goes, this is my first time at Rick's. I'm here all the time. I know. She knew the menu.
You go to Rick's a lot?
It's a fun place. They have good food.
Do you
Lobster.
Do you ever make out with the girls or anything?
No.
Once in a while for fun, like touch the titties and they touch yours?
No, not really.
What?
I don't really want
Do
that.
the girls come on to you a little bit?
I like talking to them. I mean, they're very
Right.
friendly.
Do they ever like try to kiss you?
They try to grab me. I mean, if they do that, that's like nothing. I'll let them do that.
Do you ever Skype with them?
No, I mean, they're not.
You
as
ever been
good
with a girl
conversations.
sexually? That's something you know.
No.
What?
Just trying to think. It might have been a long time ago. but-
You might have tried. All right, so you have. So you'd rather be with a girl than Benjy.
Depends what girl.
All right, there you go. So there it is.
She's even picky with the
I'll
girl.
get a sex change for her.
Well, look, what am I going to tell you? I wish you luck. Elisa
Thank you.
Jordana. Her self-titled album is available now on iTunes. And for more information, you can go to elisajordana.com. And Elisa has a lot of information about herself there, I guess, right? How you get in contact, how you can give her a record contract, too.
My email's on there.
You wouldn't mind that.
That'd be fun.
And listen, that's it. I mean, there's a lot of people on the phone who basically want to advise Benjy. I'll let a couple of them through, and then we'll end this. Tom, go ahead.
Yeah, Benjy, you're totally wasting your time, dude. I was with a girl I did the same thing with, got with her. Was 5 years later, she's gone. Big waste of my time.
Did you have a nice time for a couple years?
Yeah, but
I got to tell you, before I was famous, I knew. Listen, I was in the same boat you were. Look at my face. You understand?
But you didn't go this way.
Robin, I'll tell you what. I always had my dignity. There were girls I liked, and there were girls I would hang around and see if something could happen. Mm-hmm. But if it didn't happen within 2 to 3 days.
Wow.
2 to 3 days.
2 to 3 days. If there was, I could tell if a girl's into me or not. If it didn't happen, that was it. Goodbye. On to the next situation.
Take Howard's advice, Benj.
Listen.
Hey, I'm not dating. I'm dating chicks right now.
All right.
So
Okay.
This is someone I love being with.
But this might keep you from having intimacy.
It might.
With other women who actually are into you.
It might. And then if
How long before she says fuck you? I'm fine. Let's be honest.
Aw.
All right. Well, Elisa, thank you.
Thank you for having me.
And good luck with the career.
Sure, don't want to hear 20 seconds of another song.
Why?
It's okay, Benjy.
It's so
He's in love.
He's in love. He wants to hear you play every second.
I know.
But like 10 seconds of another song, it's so good.
You do any covers?
No, not really.
You don't like anyone else?
Sometimes.
Sometimes it's more, yeah, right.
You just got to hear 20 seconds of This Town.
Oh.
Why didn't you tell her to do This Town if that's the better song?
I don't know. I was too mesmerized.
All right, do 20 seconds of This Town.
Okay.
All right, Benji's going to have a fit. And I got to sit here with him. You don't.
He's got time bomb.
Look at you.
Yeah.
You fucking
He's
turn.
grinning at everybody in the room.
Please.
You're like, you can't even look at him while she's playing.
He's turning beat red.
Yeah.
There's that blotchiness that
That
Elisa
brings
talks about.
her so much closer to
I
him.
have a mood face.
Oh, my God.
Wow, you're in love, dude. Look at you.
Well, it's nice to see
sad.
Benjy in love.
Wow, he's in love. Let him down gently.
Oh.
That's all I can tell you. All right, go ahead. Yeah, I know. All right, listen, Robin.
You know Howard.
Enough of Benjy's.
She has another song. That's kind of
okay, stop it. Stop it already.
Enough.
Oh, man.
What do you say to him, Fred?
I say, you know what? She's a really nice gal. But, Benjy, don't waste your energy. If there's someone that you want to find to share your life with, she's not the one. You can have a good time with other people, too. Do it with someone that you know there's a future with. There's no future here.
Right.
I don't think that's all about what life's about. I don't.
Well, but your life will be over before you find that person. If you keep wasting your time.
I don't think
chasing a dream.
I'm not wasting my time.
You are.
All right. Well, you're wasting our time. All right.
He doesn't know he's wasting his time.
Yeah, right. Leave him alone.
He'll find out.
Fuck me, I'm fine. Fine.
Well, you know, you're very lovely. I'm glad I got to meet you. I see why Benjy's so attracted to you in all of this. But look, I'll talk. I'll make it.
You think you can talk him down?
Yeah. I'll talk him down. And everyone remember Elisa Jordana, and check her out at, what do you call it, Angels and Kings of Manhattan, November 18th. And go see Benjy there, too, sit in front row, staring at her like a mental patient.
That's a show in itself,
right.
watching Benjy watch her.
That's the video. Good job.
Thank you. That was very fun.
How many years of piano lessons did you take?
I started when I was 4, so.
Wow. Well, you learned well.
Thank you. Thank you so
great
much
job.
for having me.
Yeah, no, it was fun. And I don't know, maybe you and Benjy will get together. And we'll be at your wedding.
Pleasure to meet
So nice
you.
to meet you.
Thank you for coming in, and good luck to you and Benjy.
You two make a nice couple.
Thank you, Benjy.
Bye. Thank you.
No problem.
Good luck with everything. And I feel for you with that story with the bender.
Oh, thanks.
That's tough. That's tough.
Yeah, it's tough. It's okay.
Are they in touch with you at all or no?
Actually bumped into one of them at the Guitar Center the other day.
Yeah.
Not really.
You play guitar?
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit. Well, you're very talented.
Thank you.
Thanks for coming. Couple more pictures?
Oh, sure.
Yeah, there's two guys.
No meeting today.
Right.
Thank
I
God.
just remembered.
I know.
Oh, no. What the fuck am I thinking? I don't know.
The only thing I need a meeting for
Is it this Tuesday? Hold on, I'm spaced out. How do I take a picture of you? You know what? I don't know.
Oh yeah, that was great.
Okay.
You were great. You did a great job.
Thank you.
You wearing lips?
No, I'm on my toes.
Awesome. Thanks. Let me take one more. Make sure I got one with the flash. We don't
Why I
really.
said that. It's like next week or something.
We don't really need a meeting,
Okay.
except at some point we do. In the next 3 weeks, we have to figure out what these sound bites are that we're going to put up. Should I put up a note and start collecting some ideas?
Yeah. Yeah, that would help.
Thank you.
Collect your ideas.
But, yeah,
went so
because
fast?
we need some real killer ones. It really did. Stuff, and you know, Richard and Sal are so good.
You're just saying that because we're
No, you'll see it. You'll hear it.
Really?
Come here, you two.
Okay. And she's reassuring me right now.
Benjy has to be in the conference too.
Elisa, you were just saying Benjy's reassuring you. What are you feeling right now?
I was just like, I didn't know how it went so fast. You know, I just like, I don't know what happened. It was like a blur. So Benjy's telling me I did a good job.
Incredible job.
I thought you did a great job as well. I mean, it's got to be tough as a performer to sing this early in the morning, and you came through.
Yeah, I was very nervous about it. Let me tell you about it. Now that I did that, I feel like I could do anything. So that's positive.
Now let's get in.
Almost anything.
Are you both going to heed Howard's advice? I mean, he seemed to sort of intervene and break down your relationship for you and really kind of strip away some of the misconceptions that maybe the two of you are feeling about each other.
Well, what I don't understand is why can't like a guy and a girl be friends? Like, what? Why is that not possible? I don't understand that. I have lots of guy friends that I'm close with. So.
Well, I don't think it's the fact that a guy and a girl can't be friends, but
Yeah.
I mean, Benjy's made it very apparent that he's into you as more than a friend.
Yeah, but it's room to grow. You never know.
So that window of hope is still open.
Sure.
The window's way down the hall, though.
Benjy, is that what keeps you from letting go? The fact that
No.
there's that little grain of hope?
maybe it's a little bit, but like I said on the show, normally I have so much fun around her and I feel so happy, so that outweighs when I get sad about it.
Because Benjy, I know since you've been single in the last few years, you've dated a fair amount, and you've had.
And I'm not dating now. That's the thing.
Well, that's the thing. You've had women. I've seen women, come here just to meet you.
Really?
Well, I remember there was an artist who really liked you.
Oh,
for a few years ago. I mean, you're obviously a very talented guy.
I know people that like him.
Yeah, I mean, he's as much as they tease him in there. I mean, he's a great guy, and there are women that want him. Why can't you just, like Fred said, move on and find that woman who likes you as much as you like her, like a more of a mutual love?
I'm not. It's like you guys are so quick to say, "Oh, kill that dream" and everything, or you have to, like Howard always says, "Oh, well, you're not making money at that fun hobby. Why are you doing that? You're wasting your time." I don't feel like I'm wasting my time. So if I feel like that, then I will.
But a hobby or a dream isn't reciprocal. Love is. It has to be.
Well, I actually, like I said, I think deep down she has feelings for me. Not exactly romantic, but I know she has feelings, and I know she gets sad about that she's not attracted to me. So you never know.
So give it time.
That's such a sad statement, right there. I was like,
I mean, we've been out to dinner. She gets real sad, so.
It bums you out, Elisa, the fact that you're not able to love him as much as he may.
No, I love him, but
romantically.
Yeah.
You hardly know him. How could you love him?
Yeah, he's a lovable guy.
We spend Ronnie, you don't know how much time we spend together.
No, but even if you meet somebody for a week, like I fall in love, but I could love somebody,
I understand what you're saying, but it's not the love that he's thinking.
Right. But it could be different, Some friends feel differently about each other, It doesn't have to be exactly the same.
Gonna get hurt, man. That's all I know.
I would never hurt him. That's the thing.
But you don't realize that you are, in a way.
Oh, Ron.
No, you are.
Ronnie, it's not. I mean,
because you got different feelings. Don't you get it?
It's okay though.
I'm not trying to be nasty about it. I'm just telling you.
No, I know.
That you have way different feelings. I've been there. I've done this a long time ago.
But what I've said is, it's great to be open to that. And to realize that you can have feelings like that.
Yeah, but you think you're gonna turn her around?
Sometimes I think that. Sometimes I think.
Well, I wish you luck, man. I wish you luck.
Thanks. But did you like her song?
Girl, she sings great.
Did you hear "Fuck You, I'm Fine"?
Yeah, I love it.
Did you hear "This Town"?
Yeah, I heard it.
You got to hear "You're So Beautiful."
She's very good.
"You're in Love." It's a great one.
I'm in love.
"You're in Love." No, it's a great, incredible. "You're in Love."
I'm in love.
You're so in love.
Yeah, you're so in love. Yeah. Actually, that song is very similar to our situation in a way. So. All right.
All right, you two.
Okay.
Hope everything gets figured out.
Thank you.
Kiss her goodbye.
Oh.
What? That's it?
It was incredible.
Sean.
Yeah. I'll see you at the hotel later.
See you in our room. I'm gonna get it for another night, right?
All right.
Not even a kiss on the.
No, there's no kissing
Lisa,
and friends.
I mean,
Lisa.
Yes, there's a kiss. Yeah.
A little.
I'm kissing both.
cheek.
I'm gonna walk her to the door.
All right. Okay. I gotta get my stuff. I gotta get all my stuff.
Yeah.
All right.
I obviously see that there are sort of confusing feelings for him. You like him mostly as a friend, obviously. They went over all of that inside.
Mm-hmm.
If you were to quantify the percentage of chance Benjy has, what would you put it at?
Chance for what?
for taking the relationship to a romantic level.
It's gonna be like a year. I need like a year to figure it out.
Now, in your past relationships, I know you mentioned some guys that maybe started out as friends. You mentioned one particular relationship where after 3 years you hooked up and all that. But in most of your past relationships,
it takes me like 6 months.
Really, you don't instantly like someone or feel an attraction to someone?
Those people I instantly like and I'm instantly attracted to, that never ends good, Because then, you just hook up with them right away and then they never talk to you again. So I'd rather have a Benjy-like situation where you're not as attracted to the person and then, it develops over time. I'd rather that.
Would you say the lack of, sexual attraction is mostly due to Benjy's looks, or is it just more of a connection thing?
If he was like my style of look, we'd be married right now.
What's your style of look?
Like a tall, lanky, kind of like Jewish looking with like a scruffy, face, and I don't know, skinny.
Really?
Yeah.
So he just needs to grow a little bit, lose some weight, and not shave as much.
No, but I could learn to love Benjy. Just give me a year. Have me back in a year, and we'll see what happens.
All right, I'll remember this.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you.
Thanks for coming by, Lisa.
No problem.
Nice meeting you.
Nice to meet you.
Ben, do you think that today's segment made you look at her in a different light? That, you know, with all of your friends and coworkers,
it made me a little sad. Like, I did get a little sad during it, like, because there is something sad about it. But, you know, we'll see.
Seems like that window is still cracked open, though. It seems like you are lovable enough that she could come around.
Thanks.
But the fact that she's not instantly attracted to you, does that make you think that it might be a disingenuous thing?
No. Because I think, to me, like, looks are important to me, but I think that's the least important thing of a connection.
Although, I have to say, I don't necessarily see Benjy hanging out with people who are not that attractive, who might be musically talented as well, and he's not Skyping them, and he's not hanging out with them or going on dates with them.
I'm very attracted to her looks. That's no question. But what I'm saying is, I say for me, a look has to meet a certain criteria, and then once it's beyond that, the personality is much more important. Like, you know,
the initial attraction is based on physicality, but then once it gets
what I'm saying is it has to meet that. The threshold of looks to me is lower than the threshold of personality.
Oh,
okay. You're like Herman Cain explaining his view on abortion.
What if she comes to you and says, "Look, Benjy, you've been thinking about it. I do love you. I want to be in a relationship with you. Get into bed with her. She looks great and everything."
I've worried about that.
Now you have sex with her, and it's not horrible, but
it's not. I know it's not that wow.
It's like not like.
Oh, it turns out I didn't like
she lets you put it in. You fuck her in 2 seconds.
I've thought of that. That's why. I mean, it's completely possible. I mean, I would, you know.
No, but it's possible that you'd be willing to put up with that because you love her.
He would.
I don't know. That's hard. But I always say to her, like, it's not like like I said, we joked about, like, you know, we can date and not have sex, and like be married and not have sex. And I can have sex with other girls and stuff. So.
I like how you're buying into sex is not the thing. Sex is the thing.
No, it's not.
No, I'm saying, what if it's sexual, but it's not great?
I'm saying he's saying sex is not the thing, but I'm saying standing over here, sex is.
But it is. But it's not the only thing with him. So I'm saying, what if the sex was not great, but it was passable?
That's interesting. Like, I don't.
Passable. What if it just sucked?
Well,
have you
passable.
ever been with a girl that sucks?
Yeah.
Oh, it's awful.
A ton of times you just get the fuck out.
I don't know. Really, I like the emotional.
And what is your debt? What?
I will tell you.
Hey now. Posing some tough questions to Benjy. You know, I said to Benjy, I said, what if this Elisa turns to you and says, okay, Benjy. I gave him a theoretical, hypothetical situation.
Okay. Benjy is cockstrong.
I said, Benjy, let's say Elisa, for some reason, has a change of heart. She says, look, Benjy, now
this is it. I love you.
I love you and I feel sexual toward you. He goes, okay. So they get into bed, they have sex, and the sex is okay. In other words, it's not the best sex you ever had, but it's passable. It's like okay, whatever that definition is. Would you just move on and say, this is not the girl for me? Or could you just like say, you know what, she's so great in so many areas that the sex doesn't have to be the thing?
Mediocre sex is okay.
Well, I've never been with a hot girl and the sex was bad. Because I think if I'm attracted to her, I like it so much it's good. I've been the opposite where a girl is not incredible looking or not as hot, but it's like, holy shit. Like this is like, something's amazing about the physical connection. If it was passable, at least the way I feel now, if it wasn't the best sex of my life,
right?
But it was like, yeah, like normal, nice, and
you could put up with that the rest of your life.
I feel like I could right now, but you know that's why you date a little bit and see what happens.
Mm-hmm.
Like to me,
Gary said he's been with chicks who have bad sex. I said, what is your definition of bad sex with a woman? Like, what is bad sex? And he goes, well, she had a hairy belly. I go, no. That's a physical
thing.
I mean, what is bad sex with a woman?
To me, it's if a girl doesn't enjoy it. Which I mean, if you think that she really is not into it,
right? That's the worst.
Yeah.
I've been there where I feel like it's just kind of a dud.
Yeah.
And that's the worst. I wouldn't stay with a girl like that for 2 seconds. But let's say it's passable. Like, what is passable sex?
What's passable?
Or what's bad sex to you?
Well, bad to like the chick that I was with in college. She was like, she was doing her own thing. I can't explain it.
She wasn't with you at all.
Yeah, she was like doing her own thing. She was like just trying to get off, but not necessarily being with me.
Right.
And it was sort of like she was like in this whole other place. It was just like, and we were. It wasn't like some chick I picked up. You know what I mean? We were like a couple. But she was like doing her own thing, and she was sort of like, I don't know, a little. She felt a little funny.
She felt funny.
What,
yeah.
She was like, a pussy was too big?
Sorta.
And what is it? And what do you? What do you mean she's doing her own thing?
I can't explain it, but there was no connection when we were having sex. You know what I mean?
Right.
No connection whatsoever. It was like she was like in a different place, just trying to get off, as opposed to like being with me.
I see. That's bad sex.
It was to me. We did it a couple of times, and I said, "This
isn't working."
We were dating. Like I wasn't in love with her. I liked her, and I was like, "This is bad sex. I'm just gonna not do this anymore."
Move on. Yeah, move on.
And she was hot. Like you found her really hot.
I was attracted to her.
Yeah. So you would stay with her if the sex was bad?
If the sex was bad, that I didn't enjoy that aspect of my life, I don't know.
Right.
I mean, yeah. Right now, I just, yeah.
Have you had bad sex with a guy, Robin?
Oh, yeah.
And is the sex bad because he comes too fast?
No, it has nothing to do with that. It's like, if I'm not into the guy, I don't care what he's doing.
You mean you thought you were into him, you get into bed with him.
You're sort of like, I'm on the fence about this.
Right, let me see what happens. And you try it out.
Yeah.
And then you go, oh my God, this
is as bad
torture.
as I thought it would be.
Okay. But you go through with it because you don't want to be rude.
Well, you try to get through it.
Right.
Yeah.
Good for you. You know you're special.
You almost feel like you started this. You might as well finish.
Right. I'm not going to be a complete asshole here and kick you out.
Yeah, I don't want to tell this person that I'm having a miserable time.
Right.
Fuck me, Robin. I'm coming.
All right, Robin. What else is in the news?
Let everything hang out.
I'm just thinking of you in bed with a guy you're not that into. And he's fucking you, and you just can't wait for him to get out.
Let her go fuck me.
This guy was trying to impress me.
Right.
And he's like doing all kinds of tricks.
What kind of tricks?
I don't know. Just, you want to keep changing positions.
I know.
All that stuff you do if you're really into it.
Go ahead and fuck now.
And I just said, could you just finish?
Did you say that? Ay vey.
Because I just couldn't stand it anymore.
Let it feel good. Go ahead and fuck it now.
And later he was like, no girl has ever said
You're gonna fuck me hard.
They were probably thinking it.
Oh my goodness.
Fuck yes.
Gary, you've seen Benjy since he was a young intern who occasionally
I saw him when he was a young intern, when he first got to me when he was 32, when he was a young puppy.
I mean, you've seen him go through all types of phases, even wearing forms of African garb and,
That's true.
and such. Now, he's a little bit more mature, but he's just hasn't nailed down this women thing. He really, I mean, do you just want to take him aside and pull him aside and tell him that he has no shot and that...
No, because he sort of knows. He's old enough. Like we were talking during the break, every one of us have been through it. No one can ever talk you out of it. You figure it out on your own, hopefully sooner than later. And you never want to... You never want to be that asshole that goes, fuck her, she's no fucking good, blah, blah, blah. Because then all of a sudden she could wake up one day and marry him, and then you're really the asshole.
Because you've already said too much.
Yeah, you've already said too much. But every guy has to figure this out on his own. Good friends can tell you only so much, and, he clearly doesn't want to hear it.
Now, you've done the infamous I Love You tape and that whole thing. Isn't this kind of a form of that? I mean, this is sort of the same thing.
I mean, does he look like a fucking spineless pussy? Yeah, it's very much a form of that.
But at least you had that girl.
And by the way, I got her back after that tape.
Exactly, and she was once yours to begin with. This girl's never been his,
That's
and
right.
he's still relentlessly pursuing.
If he loves her, he should let her go, and if she doesn't come back, then he'll know.
If you love it, set it free, man. Set it free.
If she returns, it was meant to be.
No, it's one of those things. But I've been through this in Benjy's position with a girl. I'm trying to remember, like a girl that you just have a huge crush on, and you just sort of hang around, and you help her with her homework. I remember in college, like help her with her homework, or I took notes for you in my class, or whatever it is. All the shit that you wouldn't even do for your best fucking friend, in the hopes that you might get your dick touched, and nothing happens.
Exactly, because he's acting like her big sister or her best friend. Yeah.
You're too nice. You're too attainable. You know, the best thing he could do is walk away and never call her again. He should walk away today and just stop taking her fucking calls for like a month. And I'll bet you when he turns his phone on in a month, there'll be 1,000 messages from her.
Now that I have you alone, you just attempted to talk some sense into Benjy.
Right.
What are you seeing from this chick?
I'm seeing she seems like a nice girl. I'm also seeing Benjy has a lot more feelings for her than she has for him. It's kind of like a Ganji type thing, like a friendship deal. You know,
they act like they're big sister.
Every girl's best friend type
they
thing.
Act like their older sister, like they're
right, exactly. And she's she's enjoying it. She's having a good time with him. Obviously, he's taking her out for dinner. He's enjoying himself, but he's trying to make it work in a different way than I think she is. You know, she, takes him on a date, and that's the weirdest thing ever.
Yeah.
I mean, and first of all, for him to do that himself, to go, he's lowering himself to be like a total moron in a way. You know, to go to sit there and watch the girl that he's dreaming about having a relationship with, being on a date with another guy. How could you put yourself through that?
It's bizarre. But do you think she's being, opportunistic? Do you think she's trying to use him at all?
No, because I don't think she's using him. Here's the reason I don't think she's using him. He pursued her.
Right.
And he's impressing her by bringing her up here, taking her on a tour, bringing him on to Jenny Hutt's show, which he shouldn't have done. He knows that. She hasn't been on this show yet. She was scheduled on this show today, and he took her and put her on another show yesterday just to impress her, to run in front of the CNN camera and carrying on just to impress her. You know, he's making a little bit of a fool out of himself.
Do you think if he was more aloof, if he tried to be a little bit more standoffish?
I think if he tried to be a little more bad boy type, I think that's what she's more into. More than like the guy who's sweet. Because that's what she kept saying. He's too sweet. He's too sweet. He's sweet. Marianne said the same thing.
A little more skull and crossbones, a little less
being
overalls.
Every girl's best friend.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, hey, you don't want to hang out with me? Fuck you.
I'll find someone else.
Yeah, exactly.
Now let me put some Mambo on and get out of here.
Yeah, a little spray and on your way.
I hear you, man. That's good advice. Hopefully he'll listen to it.
He's not going to listen. That's the problem. Benjy does not listen. He's got to find out the hard way for himself. And unfortunately, he's going to get his heart broken, probably. Feel bad for him.
What do you think? You think Benji's going to...
He's going to get hurt. He's going to hurt himself. He's actually going to hurt himself.
I'd say the staff reaction on this, the question is he blinded by the vagina, or is she using it?
No. She's not using it.
She's being upfront, though.
Yeah.
She's saying, I'm not into you.
But she's an idiot. No, but she's not using it because the fact is, he brought her here.
Right.
She's not using him. He brought her to Jenny's show last night here. He brought her all around here.
He's like a yenta.
You know what it is?
He's trying to impress her, but it's not going to work that way.
When a guy knows the chick's out of his league, he goes everywhere. Right.
I love this.
He's got so many issues.
It's not going to work that way.
You guys ought to do an intervention.
Oh, please.
I try to talk to him. He won't listen. Benji never listens to
He's
anything.
cocksure. What case is
Cockstrong.
Cockstrong.
Yeah.
We're getting ready for your girl coming in. Your girlfriend's coming in. You excited?
I'm very excited.
Okay, so you might tape her sound check.
Oh, Jordana. Jorda.
You're gonna check. You're gonna do her sound check. You record it, or we'll have someone record you.
Right.
The sound check. What are you doing this for?
What do you mean?
This isn't usually the norm. Like people come in the morning of and rehearse, like all the big names and stuff. And
that's not true. We have a lot of people do sound checks.
Yeah.
I know, no, she's just more comfortable. It's like her first time. She's nervous.
Yeah.
And it makes, it's like if you were the first time you're ever using a camera, you might want to try it out for a second first.
Why doesn't she come in with her people?
She doesn't have people.
You're her people.
Well, I mean, she will have people.
All right.
Okay.
We'll take care of it. All right, you'll let us know. So all you got to do, Benj, is that's it. It's the button right over here. See?
Yeah.
You turn it on.
Really show me.
We're going to do the whole thing. That's stop and start, right? Whoever's doing it, record. And the numbers are moving.
Okay, so...
Yeah, you could, just hit it again. But you always want to make sure the numbers are moving here.
Okay.
Matt, do you know where a battery for this is? A fresh one?
behind that rack.
All right.
This rack.
Now, is that better than an iPhone?
What?
To record on that? Is that easier for you?
Yeah, this would be much easier for us. All right.
All right.
All right.
Turn the silver button from off to on.
Can you just put in a Google?
Shoot, always shoot wide.
Contour HD.
You hit the start stop that to record and make sure the numbers are moving.
Right.
It's recording. The numbers are moving. Now it's recording. That's moving. So it's recording.
Okay.
Hey, Lisa. This is Jason.
Hey.
Hey, Jason.
Jason actually might be in here tomorrow.
Oh, great.
Yeah, I will definitely be in here
Like
tomorrow.
taking pictures.
That's what. Come and say hi and meet you. Benji.
Well, I mean, like indoor.
Crazy.
I know.
I'm
That's
glad
not
you don't
practicing.
disappoint. Yeah. Oh, you better be here all night. I mean, you sound great.
I know.
But
Oh my
Benji
God,
made. Really, you need to bring it.
I really need to bring it. I know, but this is good that sound's going in and out, because if that happens, I need to be ready.
Is the sound going in and out?
Going in and out.
Yeah, it's going off and on.
Just right now?
That
No,
might
like
be that
before
wire.
it's playing.
Is that the wireless? Maybe because it's.
Oh, maybe this plug wasn't in all the way. Hold on.
Could be.
Yeah, it's not.
Well, those won't be the headphones you're using tomorrow.
They're not.
I'm
Yeah,
hoping.
they're not.
Oh, they are?
Yeah.
We'll make sure they're plugged in all the way.
Try now?
Okay. Yeah, because
What is it usually?
I thought they used the wired headphones.
Where would they wire them from?
I don't know.
Because yeah, it was going like in and out. So.
Continuously?
Yeah.
Like off and on? You know what? The batteries probably need to be replaced in that,
Oh.
which they usually do every morning. So we'll make
I mean, I'll remind Scott tomorrow morning to triple check that.
Yeah.
Thank you.
But you sound great. I'm excited. It's gonna be awesome.
I'm really excited.
Oh, cool, cool. I read your notes. It's very good stuff. So it should be awesome. But Benji, it's all about Benji.
Interesting.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, Benji's a star.
Benji's the star. Cool. All right. Well, have fun. Good song.
Thank you.
And I guess that's it. Benji, need me for anything?
If you want, if you're well, she was, you don't have to.
No.
Whatever he wants to do.
No, I gotta go.
He's
Oh, okay.
'Cause I gotta
Have-
be here earlier tomorrow. What time are you coming in?
like 6:30.
Oh, okay. Cool. Cool. Awesome. Well, it's nice meeting you.
Very nice to meet you.
Awesome. Ben, I'll see you later.
See you, man.
Chris, I'll see you later. Chris, I'll blame Scott for anything that goes wrong. Don't worry about it.
Well done.
Yes, it is. Nice, man. It's like good work if you can get it. I love that you've got a camera person and a woman holding a mic. It's great.
Oh, we cover from all ends.
It's unbelievable.
So excited to be back there?
I'm thrilled. Life is good.
Life's good when you're Al Roker, right?
Life's good if you're above ground. That's what. That's the deal, you know. That's what my grandmother always said. She's not in the obituaries. She makes breakfast.
Excellent.
Unfortunately, she was in the obituaries a couple of years ago. But there you go.
All right, Al, we'll see you in there.
All right.
I know that Al Roker is going to stop by later. Not much later, probably about 10 minutes. He's got a few minutes to come in and talk to us. I always like to talk to Al Roker, a guy who's successful on television. The kind of success you want, where you don't really have to be controversial and you just make a lot of money. How much do you think a guy that makes being on the Today Show doing the weather? It's got to be high six figures, I bet. Maybe even
high
seven.
6 figures?
Al Roker or a regular guy? I mean,
Al Roker.
Al Roker.
Oh, he's making big money.
I bet he makes 7 figures a year.
Wow.
He's Al Roker.
Al Roker. I'm going to ask him how much he makes and to go over his whole last 10-year tax returns and see what he's doing.
I'm sure he's quite comfortable.
The thing is that Al Roker's got, I would say he's probably making 7 figures, and guy doesn't appear to have any.
From Willard Scott. He's a big name in weather.
I've checked a couple of sources. The rumor is he makes $1.5 million, but I think that's low.
I don't know, $1.5 million, that's a lot of money, and then he gets to go out and do, because he's not a reporter, he can go out and do like the Family Feud thing and all that.
That's probably why he does it.
Yeah.
He only has what? The weatherman is not on that much.
I wonder if he has any demons, I mean, like,
he doesn't
that guy,
seem
I mean, the food thing, he doesn't have exactly under control, because since he got that gastric bypass, he's gained back 30 pounds. That's got to be his biggest nightmare, that he's going to gain back the weight.
What an awful thing that would be for, like, your psyche. You
And
get that operation.
And aren't weight gains usually a result of like some sort of emotional upheaval? In your
Well,
life somewhere?
Randy Jackson on American Idol, who had the same operation, looks like he's gaining all his weight back.
Yeah, because it doesn't fix that.
Well, Fred points out that the weight is just a symptom of something else.
Right.
You
Something
don't
deeper.
look at the weight and say that's the demon. The demon is causing the weight gain. What is that?
So what's the demon is what I'm
What's
asking.
he got to eat for?
What's his demon?
He ain't hungry.
I don't know.
Yeah.
And he's more than a weather guy too. He's like a personality, He's, but I don't know, $1.5 million. It's a lot of money. You know, you get jaded. That's a lot of fucking
But that's
money.
network.
Yeah. Eric, you're on the air in Hoboken. I'll take a couple of calls. Go ahead.
Good morning, King Schmaltz.
Oh, thank you.
Yes.
Did you go by the name King Schmaltz, or was that just the name
No,
of the
that was
show?
the name of the show, but to be called King Schmaltz is a very big honor.
Thank you. So, have you ever been with a girl, Howard, really
Yes.
hot and heavy into it? And, Artie, you can try to answer this question, too. Really hot and heavy into it, you got to get in, if you know what I mean.
Right.
And she says, listen, I have herpes.
Right
And-
then?
Right, oh, yeah, I mean, she's doing the right thing. She's not keeping it quiet.
Right, she's telling you the truth.
Yeah, but my point is, like, you're almost at the point of,
Right.
and then she goes, hold it.
She could have brought that up at dinner.
Well, that's very sweet of her, actually. But go ahead. What is your question?
The question is, have you ever, said, fuck it, just, let me fuck her anyway?
Without protection, you're saying? Did you fuck
With
her
or
with? Did you
we
fuck
know
her
you-
with protection or without?
It doesn't matter.
All right. Okay. Al Roker's here.
Really?
Because I know we
Well,
only have a
maybe
few
we'll
minutes.
ask him about this.
It's here already?
All right. I'll ask Al Roker if you'd like me to.
Well, I had a chick who gave me. I got chlamydia once. And
Well, Al's
thank
here.
you,
I
Al.
don't know if you want to talk about your chlamydia.
Oh.
Hey, Al.
Good morning.
Al, have you ever had chlamydia? No, I haven't. You haven't? Hey, good to see you.
Al, you're just in time. I had chlamydia once.
Artie was about
It's
to.
on the book.
Oh, thanks,
by the way.
Al. Thank you very much.
Sorry, it's a
Al,
gentleman.
we're talking about. Did you read Artie's book, or you just know about it?
No, I read it.
You read it.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Thank you.
Al,
No wonder he's depressed.
Yeah.
I know. I thought, wow, there's the feel bad book of the year.
I think he's happy he's not me.
When you read this, did you get depressed? Honestly, I mean, it's a depressing book, right?
Actually, I was feeling a little bad before I read it, and then I thought, yeah, what the heck? No, life's okay.
Too fat to fish. We will push you over the edge.
As long as I'm not dead, I'm doing better than this guy.
Whatever your problems are, they're not as bad as his.
You could put Dr. Phil off the air. Just, read Artie's book, and everything's okay.
Well, thank you, Al.
Have you ever?
He's a cure-all.
Have you ever? You were just about to have sex with a woman. You're about to get inside of her.
Uh-huh.
Have you ever been in a position where the woman would turn to you?
Yeah.
And then say, "Look, I have an STD. I have herpes, or something like that." Has this ever happened?
It has not.
And it mean either.
No, I did get a little nervous when I had an easy pass, but other than
Right.
that, it's no.
It's better than a woman saying, I have a penis.
When you did you have?
Well,
a period,
we've all been there.
Did you have a period of time in your career where you were, I'm going back now, before you were married,
Right.
That you got to have a lot of fun because you're the weatherman on the Today Show? In other words, is it that kind of...
because you're the weatherman. No, it's not what you.
That's
people,
not a sexy-
They're not going. Oh, you are the weatherman.
No, that's not true. Because
It's-
any guy who has a high-profile job, and we just figured you're good for 7 figures. We figured you're a millionaire, right?
He laughs at you. It's 8 figures.
No. You're mistaking me for Katie Couric. No.
Are you not a millionaire?
No.
Is
Get
that
outta
true?
here, Al.
I don't know. What's a millionaire? I don't know.
Are you worth? Is your net your assets? I mean, let's take your house out of it.
Okay.
Could you get your hands on $1 million cash?
Yeah, with a mask and a gun?
No, I mean, come on. You wouldn't do that.
Who knows? You read Artie's book and you think, what the heck?
We read that you make $1.5 million a year, minimally. Now, maybe it's more, but this was old information.
I have no idea.
And that would make sense to me. That you make $1.5 million at least a year because you're on a network show that's very successful.
You're very high profile.
Right.
It's $1 million contract. It's $1 a year for 1 million years.
No,
it's no. Look, I get paid very fairly by NBC.
Right.
And that's
How often do you negotiate your contract? Every 5 years?
Yeah, just about. Yeah.
Yeah. And do they when you sit down? What is the bargaining chip? I mean, do you have other offers from ABC and CBS? Is that the way it goes?
I don't play those games. It's like, look, you want to do a deal? Let's do a deal.
You never say to them, listen, I'm sure CBS has come to you at one point and said, we need a little magic from the Today Show.
You've taken meetings, haven't you?
No, I don't do that.
You never took a meeting with
I had a meeting once with Mel Karmazin when he was at CBS, just to say hello. you know?
Right.
But that's because I just found him an interesting guy.
So the negotiation goes, hey, NBC says
I'm not even in the room. I don't even go.
No,
in the
but
room.
NBC says, here's what we're going to pay you, and you put up with it, or do you ever argue
Things
the
go
point?
back and forth. You
They
know,
do,
sure.
okay.
You know, come on. It's
You
a
try to
negotiation.
get something.
Of course. You know, so a box of Ritz crackers, something. You know.
But women are attracted to a successful man, and I would imagine that just being on television, having a high-profile career, you get invited to a lot of things. You have your friends
You
that
know,
are celebrities.
I get invited. We don't go out that much. I mean,
Understood, but I'm talking about there had to be a period of time.
But see, but you got to remember, when I was single, I wasn't on the Today Show.
Oh no!
Yeah,
You were
I was
local.
doing local news. So.
Was it a mind-blowing dream for you when Willard Scott? I mean, there was a point where Willard Scott looked like he'd be there for the next million years. When Willard Scott started to slow down, they started to determine that he wasn't as hot as he used to be.
Actually, and this is a true story.
Yeah.
Willard was the one who decided he wanted to step back.
Is he still alive?
Yeah, he's on the Today Show twice a week.
Is he? Yeah, I
he
don't
does
get to
100.
watch it.
Yeah, I know. That's right. Yeah, you don't have.
I'm here.
We're
all
the
day.
monitors. Why aren't you watching TV?
We should be.
Come on.
But Willard is still around.
Yeah, he does the 100-year-old birthdays, twice a week.
But it was a dream come true when you got that gig. That's the gig of a lifetime.
Oh yeah. I mean, look, when I got to New York, and you remember because we had WNBC and Robin. And, when I got to do weekends at WNBC, I thought, you know what? This is the greatest. Maybe Frank Field might leave in 4 or 5 years, and I might get the early show during the week. So. God's honest truth, the Today Show wasn't even on my radar.
Right, you didn't say, "Oh, this is my ambition."
Yeah, please.
You were just happy to.
I was so thrilled the first time because I don't know if you remember Live at 5. Don Pardo would be there, doing the announcing.
Yeah.
And the first time he said, "Al Roker with the win." I thought, "This is it."
How did you get that job? I mean, was your ambition to be a newsman?
No, my ambition. To be perfectly honest, I did not plan to be on TV. I really didn't. I was going to be a producer or a director, something like that, a writer. And at the end of my sophomore year in college at SUNY Oswego, they were looking for a weekend weatherman, and my department chairman, who had told me I had, God's honest truth, I had the perfect face for radio, put me up for a job doing weekend weather at WHEN in Syracuse, New York.
That's a TV station?
It's a TV station.
You were a sophomore in college.
At the end of my sophomore year.
And a professor says to you, go try out for this job as a weatherman.
I did a tape at school. He took it down for me because he worked part-time at the station.
That's a miracle. I mean, how many guys a sophomore in college get any kind of job? And
Do you
didn't
stay in touch with that guy?
Unfortunately, he passed away last year, just about a month, right around the same time my mom passed. And he was just this guy, Lou O'Donnell, Dr. Lou O'Donnell.
If it wasn't for him, you might never have even thought to do this.
Not even. It wouldn't have even been on my radar.
And you went down there and you passed the audition right away.
Did the audition. The guy gave me the job. I was making $10 a newscast on the weekend.
Were you awful? You were the newscaster.
I was the weatherman.
I was the weatherman. Were you awful at it?
I wasn't good.
Did you have an affect? Were you like trying to find? I know I was horrible on the air.
I was kind of like just kind of doing funny stuff, but
not nervous.
Yeah, I was nervous in the beginning, but after a while, I mean, I think one of the things is you forget after a while you're on TV or you're on radio. Right. You're just you.
Yeah, but that happened rather rapidly.
Look, me was at that time a 19-year-old college sophomore, so how good could that be?
So when you did this, you said, hey, maybe I can make a career out of this?
Well, you know what? I was thinking I'm going to do this until I can get a real job directing or doing something like that.
Right.
And then I got a job in Washington, D.C., which is where I
right out of Syracuse.
Yeah,
you sent the tape?
6 months after I graduated. A guy, one of my competitors, sent the tape to a friend to get me out of the market.
Wow.
Oh, wow, that's great.
Which was nice. I was like, hey, I wasn't even looking for a job.
Were you that popular? In other words, had you really caught on with people?
Yeah, but I was in Syracuse,
But you were still in college, right? So when you showed up...
Yeah, I graduated...
When you showed up at a sophomore year in college, and you're now the local weather guy who's a big deal... You weren't getting tons of women?
You're a celebrity on
you know
campus.
what? Because nobody watched, none of the college students, nobody watched TV.
Yeah, but that's big news.
Yeah, but they didn't.
There's no sophomore that gets a job like that.
Nobody cared. I wasn't a jock. I was driving down 40 miles down to Syracuse doing my thing.
Were you struggling with your weight at that point?
Oh yeah,
always your whole life.
Always my whole life.
Were you obese as a child?
You know what? It's funny. What you think of as obese. You always have this idea of what you are. Right. And then I look at the pictures. And, well, geez, I wasn't that fat.
But you thought you were.
But I thought I was.
And it almost leads to you getting fatter because you go, I'm just fat.
What the hell? I'm fat.
And were you so it was kind of like you? Did you have a giant afro at some point?
I never had a giant afro. I mean, I had in college. I had a little bit of an afro, but my hair was already starting to recede.
I see.
Yeah.
And then you shaved your head.
I just, cut it down. I mean,
when your hair went, were you devastated, or
no,
you didn't care? You look good bald. It doesn't make a difference to you. Who cares?
I'm a black guy. We all look good bald.
Were you ever a black radical?
Right?
Did you ever join the Black Panther
That's what
Party?
I say. That's what I already said.
You're such a
radical.
Yeah. Were you ever radical? Did you ever have the glove, the fist, nothing?
No.
Never got into any of that.
I mean, look, I didn't have enough hair to even put the pick in the back. You had a bigger afro than I did.
I had a red, black, and green afro pick.
There you go.
I was way on top.
That folding one?
The folding. Yes, I used it as a weapon. So
because I'm sure there were a lot of pick fights in Long Island.
Oh yes. Well, actually, where I grew up, there were people would use those as a.
Oh, that's great.
On Long Island, where I grew up, everybody had an afro pick.
Fight.
You never heard of a pick fight?
Heard that.
In school, my school, I went to Roosevelt, which is an all-black school.
Yes.
We had afro picks, and people would actually use them as
weapons. They would gore each other with afro picks.
There was nothing wrong with that. It was perfectly acceptable.
People were coming into the emergency room with these little 8-pronged
We
stab
got another
wounds.
pick stabbing coming in.
It seems like a perfect life. I mean, do you have any demons? We were discussing. So when you were eating a lot, there has to be a demon behind that. There has to be something that really troubled you. Did you ever go into therapy to find out what that was?
No. Before you have the gastric bypass, you actually have to have some sort of counseling.
Therapy?
Right.
Counseling,
Yeah.
So to make sure you're not crazy.
Right.
And
they must have lightened up on that.
yeah, they really did. They just, she went out for a burger. While
They want to make sure that your expectations aren't too high, or that you're just not going to undermine the surgery.
No, and
now
look,
they want to make sure you are crazy.
Yeah, that's right. Because who else is going to? Only a crazy person going to have somebody actually come in and rearrange your insides.
It is nutty, right?
It's crazy, But
you were in dire straits.
Yeah, look, I've struggled with this my entire life, and at a certain point, it becomes this. You say, okay, I'm going to lose weight. I'm not losing weight. Oh, what the heck? I'm just going to eat.
Right.
Then you hate yourself because you're gaining weight. So, well, how are you going to feel better? Well, let me have another burger.
You gained 30 pounds from your original gastric
which
bypass.
was 7 years ago.
Did that scare the hell out of you?
No, actually, because look, I've got this range where I am now. I'm never going to be, back where I was. It's physically not possible.
Why do you say that?
You know what? Because I have when I eat way too much.
Right.
I feel horrible. I mean, I get nauseous. I will not go into the details.
But you do that every once in a while.
No, but so far and few in between times now that it's not.
You mean you get nauseous because of the gastric bypass? Because it doesn't allow you to really
to go hog wild anymore.
Right. Good.
I mean, you just can't.
So when you gain back to 30 pounds, you start to have nightmares. Oh my God, I'm going to return.
No, because it's not like it all. I woke up one morning and it was like, boom, oh, hey, where'd that come from?
Right.
It was kind of gradual. And I know it, but I go.
But do
I
you
have
find yourself looking at people who have had gastric bypass and have been unsuccessful? For example, Carney Wilson, who had it, is back to being huge again.
But she didn't have babies, okay?
Yeah. Okay. Randy Jackson, American Idol. I watched that show. He is getting heavy again. I mean, he's getting really heavy again.
I haven't seen it.
I think he is. Am I wrong, Robin?
I don't watch the show, but I have noticed him from time to time, and I think he has put on some weight. But
which is actually
common.
natural.
It's
okay.
common.
It's not
But
unusual.
I think he's gaining a lot of weight. That's the scary part of
What's
this.
the statistic,
maybe
Al?
you know what? I don't know.
It should be pretty high of recidivism.
Well, look, it's less than if you don't have it done, but it's still there's a recidivism.
So I get the feeling you never had the wild sexual years. Part of becoming famous and being successful like you are, you never had the orgy scene. You never had two girls at one time.
No.
Do you feel like you missed out on something?
No, because I don't multitask well.
Are you not that sexual?
I can't. No, I have no drive.
You told me you never watch porn. Was that because you want to keep your image squeaky clean?
No, I just I always am worried that somebody's going to, oh, look, here's his rental records. Here he's watching.
Well, what would be so wrong with you?
Nothing
with
wrong.
Al Roker admitting
nothing wrong with it. I would rather see a good comedy than bad porn. Yeah.
So you don't get work there. You don't want to see anybody naked.
I would rather see Kevin James and Paul and Paul Blart. You know.
Did you see that movie?
I did. It's
Was
very
it funny? I haven't seen
very
it.
Funny. And look, your kids are older now. I mean, I got my middle girl is 10 and my baby boy is 6. So I'm in the middle of that. By the way, if you've got small kids, do not take them to see Coraline. That is a dark movie.
Oh, it's scary.
Woo!
A lot of these cartoons are scary. Were the kids scared when they saw that?
My older one wasn't, but my younger boy was.
It's scary.
Yeah, it's a frightening movie. Wow.
And now,
I can't believe I'm on Howard Stern talking about Coraline.
But what is it? That's a tough thing. Now, because you're successful and rich, do you live mostly in a white neighborhood or a black neighborhood?
I live in a Filipino neighborhood.
No, the reason I ask that is it hard for your kids who are black to meet other black kids?
Actually, they go to a private school here on the east side, but that has a very, very diverse population. In that, in my daughter's class, the kids, about 40% of the kids are non-white.
There is some diversity at the top now, Howard.
Is there?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit.
But that's an issue for you, right? You don't want your kids to feel like they're the one black kid
Right,
in the sea of white
and the good
faces.
news is they're not. There are more kids. There are more kids of color in her school than there are in the public school in our district.
Right, so
better
it's,
get her in that public school.
Yeah,
they need help.
That's right.
So, Al, you went ahead and you made another one of these DEA type shows.
Yes.
Al has a successful series going. He's branching out.
Yes.
He can't just do the weather. He always wanted to be a producer anyway. And first of all, I should mention you were the host of the Celebrity Family Feud, which I'm very jealous of. I would like that job.
Oh, it's a great gig. It's a
I
dream
would play
come
it
true.
straight. I would just go on there. And,
You'd be good on that.
I would, but people are afraid of me. You see, it would be very hard
But
to get.
you have to
celebrities.
take a chance.
You had Kathy Lee Gifford's family.
Yes, we
on.
did.
And
who did they bring?
Cody, Cassidy, Frank.
How old is Frank now?
Oh
Frank
my
is
God.
700 years old?
About 76, I think.
Wow.
And he was able to
Yeah,
keep
he
it
was
together?
great. He was fun.
You like Kathy Lee?
I do. I find her amusing.
Well, you guys are working together.
Yeah,
now
she's on the fourth hour of the Today Show.
Well, you're not working with her, though, are you?
No, I see her in the makeup room.
Is she not doing well with the ratings? You
No,
watch
actually,
that.
the show's doing fine.
I thought I read that it was not doing well.
No, it's doing fine.
It's doing okay.
Yeah.
They'll keep Kathy Lee
Oh,
there.
absolutely. Absolutely.
I watch it sometimes. They have to learn to ask a few questions once in a while and stop with all the shtick.
Well, it's evolving.
Is it?
It's evolving.
All right. So when you have on a Kathy Lee and she goes up, let's say, against Joan Rivers' family or something, it's a lot of plastic surgery in the room. Do you comment on that, but you don't say anything controversial? You're always nice.
Yeah, you don't comment on the people's physical.
You never bring up, a couple of years ago, Frank and Kathy Lee had marital problems.
That wasn't one of the questions. What do you say?
Yeah, it's not really.
100 people were asked.
Yeah,
he received anal sex.
You
read it. You do not read that?
I try not to.
You didn't know that he received anal?
I didn't know about that. No, and I don't. I probably won't bring that up.
Well, he asked for it. I don't know if he got it.
He asked for anal. He did not get it. You don't say to Kathy Lee.
If it's not in the notes, I'm not going to bring it up.
You would not bring that up.
No, it's not that. It's a family show.
But it's
on at 8 o'clock.
Do you ever get tempted to say, Kathy Lee? You want to go for the big interview. I know you know how to play it down the line, and that's what keeps you going. But the fact of the matter, don't you just say, Kathy, how'd you feel when Frank wanted the anal? I mean, do you ever try to slip one of them?
Did you finally
no
give
pun
in
intended.
And give him anal?
Do you see why my career gets sabotaged? Because I can't resist those
He
questions.
would be asking that on Family Feud.
Yeah,
I would.
and they're thinking, okay, we're not going to use this episode. not so much.
Can we see anal? Number one answer.
No.
But that's a great gig.
Yeah.
Is that
Show me the Lincoln Tunnel. Okay, no.
Is that very good? Is that a high-paying job to host the
No,
Family
it's not.
Feud? It is not.
It's not.
Why do you keep getting these low paying
I
Why
don't
can't
know.
you get a high-paying job?
I've got 100 low-paying jobs. I just need one good high-paying job.
High-paying jobs, like Regis does Millionaire and gets millions of dollars. Why would Family Feud?
Because Millionaire at the time was, just a huge network show. I mean, it saved ABC. It put it on the map.
Do you think that other people who work on the Today Show, like Matt Lauer, who's a news guy supposedly, yeah, and I know Matt, but he can't go out and do Family Feud. He's not allowed contractually.
Yeah.
Because
but
you're the
Meredith
weatherman.
Vieira is doing Millionaire.
Because Meredith Vieira was doing that
Yeah, she was
prior
doing
to
that
joining the
before.
Today
She
Show.
couldn't do it now, you're thinking?
Probably
Well,
not.
if she had come here to do the Today Show and then somebody had offered her Millionaire, probably not.
Isn't it a bit of a joke? I mean, to make a distinction between the weatherman and the news reader, it's all showbiz.
It is. You know, look, the funny thing is, it was kind of carved out when Willard had the job.
Right.
The irony is, I couldn't do commercials when I was on local news. And
Right.
then when I got on the Today Show,
You're okay
they said,
to
oh,
do
by
it."
the way, you can do a commercial. Well, okay, great.
Right. So isn't it kind of strange that, in a way, maybe even Matt Lauer and all these guys are jealous of your career because you get to do other things and you get to make additional money? That's what it's about,
No,
isn't it?
I don't think so. They make good
They
money.
don't make great money.
What do you think Matt Lauer's
What does Matt
making?
get? Do you ever you know. Al, stop it. You never looked into what Matt Lauer's
No,
making. That's a lie.
You know why? You know why? Here's the deal. Because you go down that road, and there's no turning back.
Hold it a second. Your agent doesn't go looking into that and say, hey.
He probably has comparables. You know, he knows.
Sure.
But I don't want to know how much my coworkers are making. You know, I mean, look, everybody has an idea, but
All
you know,
right. What's your idea?
I'm not.
What is your idea?
No.
When you say everyone has an idea, everyone doesn't have an idea.
Well,
You
everybody
have
who
an
works in
idea.
the business has
What would
an
you
idea.
guess Matt Lauer makes?
He dresses nicely.
Give
I'm
me a
sure it's
guess. Give me a
I'm
guess.
not giving
Give me
you
your
a
best
guess. I am
guesstimate.
not giving you a guess.
Why? Why?
Because I got to go back across the street and work.
But it's a
with him.
guess.
I don't
You're
care.
Not saying, you see, you're not saying anything. Yes, go ahead, Fred.
According to IMDb or Wikipedia, whichever you choose.
Which Al is on every 5 minutes. Yes, go ahead.
What's the update? He wants to
Al's going to
know.
really be going crazy now. 13,500,000 annually.
Oh!
That's why you overeat.
But
Annually.
that's why he doesn't need another job.
That's right.
All right, 13 million.
Okay.
What does it say on IMDb that Al Roker makes? Who's been there
that's
longer
what I
than
found
that?
out so far was like the 1.3, 1.5 area.
I wouldn't.
What?
I don't.
Aren't you as much a part of the success of the Today Show as Matt
I am.
Lauer?
Look, I am not saying
More.
that either.
More apart.
No, not more. I mean,
Equally.
Look, here's the deal. Anything you read in the paper is either wildly underinflated or overinflated, and I can tell you that.
Oh, so you are saying
So he's making 26 million.
the best of your knowledge, 13 million is inaccurate.
So
You've
he's
checked
making,
it out.
He's making 26 million. You're making 80 grand a year.
Do not believe for a minute that Al Roker hasn't looked into this thing in a big way. You know,
He's putting the best face on this.
he's pulling an A-Rod is what he's doing right
absolutely.
now.
I have never taken steroids.
I believe you.
Although I do have large breasts, but I have never
By the
taken
way,
steroids.
I was looking at the pictures of A-Rod this morning with his shirt off. They have a lot of them now because
Yes.
he announced he
They're
did
looking
steroids.
to see, yes.
He had forgive me for saying this, but he has bitch tits. He has.
I was shocked at the lack of definition here.
Yeah, he has breasts. Is that what steroids do?
I guess that's what so I'm told.
Yeah, you've never
do you
worked
hit
out
better?
with steroids.
No.
You've never tried.
Oh yeah, I look like doing.
Do you work out at all? Do you go to the
Yeah,
gym?
I
To be
do.
a
You do.
slender
I
guy.
do.
You
I
got
do.
to, right?
I
You
do.
got to stay in shape.
I mean, I work out. I try. I didn't do it this morning, but I work out before I come in.
How's the marriage going? Everything
Everything's
good?
great.
Yeah, really? The kids are okay?
Kids are good. My oldest girl's in culinary arts school.
Oh, no kidding.
Providence. She wants to be a chef. You know. So.
Oh, that's great.
Let me ask you something. Now, you talked about those occasional binges. What do you eat when you want to go crazy?
Either vanilla ice cream or French fries.
Really?
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, which are
Did you ever
both
try
just
dunking them
horrible. What? Dunking them in ice?
Yeah.
That's right.
Artie, you dunk him in it.
French fries dunked in vanilla ice cream.
You should see what Artie eats during the show.
You haven't
my
lived.
You would be in heaven. You would be in heaven. All right, let's talk. I know we're running out of time, so I want to make sure I get to this.
Yeah, why is Al subjecting himself to this today?
First of all, Al produced a show for Spike TV. He came in here when he produced the first one. And the series DEA, Drug Enforcement Agency, this is the show. It follows the Drug Enforcement Administration agents as they bust drug dealers in Newark, New Jersey. Now,
Don't come in here one of these days. You're not going to have people busting through this door, are you?
No.
yeah, now the
Wait, in
first-
Newark? I gotta be careful.
Isn't that where you score your heroin?
No, you're ridiculous.
He does.
He goes to Englewood.
Absolutely.
No, where
Newark,
do you go?
Delaware.
Oh, yeah, I know you go to Delaware.
I don't go anywhere, Howard. Let's move on.
Anybody on the Today Show a heroin addict?
No.
No?
I see.
You haven't
see-
lived. You haven't lived until you've worked with one.
I see Matt scratching every once in a while.
No, but here's the thing. The first one you did, you said that Newark was the How did you put it? The most dangerous city in America.
I told you, North
Blacks.
Blacks. I'll put them up against Roosevelt Black.
No, I don't think so. One of the most dangerous cities in America. You called it that.
Right.
And when you called it that, you got into some trouble. Newark didn't like that.
It was a promo. You know.
Okay. Oh, so you had nothing to do.
I didn't write the promo. That said, we amended the promo because, look, the city of Newark has had a tremendous turnaround, and part of that turnaround has been the fight.
People turn around and leave.
Not true. Mayor Cory Booker has done a terrific job there.
Tough job.
And law enforcement has worked really hard, and the DEA is part of that turnaround. So, you know, if people watch the show, I think they're going to see these are people that are trying to clean up this area.
They really are. It's very difficult. In fact, I did a pay-per-view special out of Newark, and the mayor was actually at the time Sharp James was very grateful that I did it in Newark because they needed money and they needed to have people come in and not be afraid to do it. And we said at the front of the show, the carjacking capital of the world, which it was at the time. And
oh God, you couldn't park anywhere near there.
People went berserk. I said, look, it's the truth.
It's a war zone.
Newark's tough.
Remember what used to happen at the airport? You'd go, leave your car, and then you come back and take a cab home.
Yeah,
well, that's true.
So, you know, if you're trying to get rid of a car, at the time, it was a great place.
So you weren't saying anything wrong, but it kind of undermined the spirit of the people of Newark.
It did, and so we changed it. And you know what? God bless.
There's one safe section in Newark, the Ironbound down X section, because that's where I used to go when I was a longshoreman to eat lunch. All the paisans still take care of you over there. That's why. You know.
Well, who knows? What is it, Gary?
You know, just looking, I didn't realize I'm looking at this thing for Al Roker Entertainment. You know, he produces like 50 shows.
Is that right, Al?
Yeah, I'm
You
looking.
got 50 shows now?
First of all, not all at the same
50
time.
shows.
Not all at the same time.
Dick Clark.
Okay, look at this. First of all, he's got about 17 shows on the Food Network.
All right, that's good.
Bahama Reunion, Big Bad Barbecue Show, all that stuff.
I used to feel bad for you on that barbecue show because I know Al was struggling with his weight.
Sure.
And you had the operation.
Yep.
And I tune in the barbecue show, and you're tasting everything. And that barbecue is very fattening.
Actually, the barbecue is not fattening.
What is fattening?
It's the sides that kill you.
And the sauces.
Yeah, but for example, like the way I like my ribs, it's a dry rub. There's, you know, and most of the fat is rendered off in the slow cooking process.
Yeah, I do the dry rub too.
Yeah.
That's good. Yeah.
Yeah, but you would feel bad for Al now when he was all over the Food Channel and he'd had the operation.
Well, that was like porno for Al.
Yeah, that's my porno. You know what?
Does Al produce the Porn Olympics? Is that one of the shows? No,
but he did. He
one
did
of his sports shows.
He did the Whoopi Goldberg biography for A&E.
The Lingerie Bowl.
Are you good friends with Whoopi?
I like Whoopi. Yeah.
Here's one of my personal favorites for a lifetime: Intimate Portrait, Judge Judy. He produced that.
No kidding.
Yeah.
An intimate portrait.
Yes.
What did you learn?
It was very intimate.
Did you learn anything?
I had sex with her.
I'm very
You
intimate.
did have sex with
I
her.
did.
I knew you did.
I did.
And she did not have herpes or anything.
No, she was great.
When you had Family Feud and you had this Kim Kardashian on, is she really a celebrity? I guess she is, huh?
Yeah. I mean, people were asking me, what was she like? What was she like? And I said, I mean, I didn't even know her.
Find yourself attracted to her at all?
She was a very attractive woman.
Big buttocks?
Actually, not as big as Ice-T's wife.
Oh, yes. Coco.
Oh, Ice-T and the family were on,
they were
too,
on.
yeah.
Coco was like a cartoon character.
Yes,
She's
right,
like Jessica Rabbit come to life.
You can see. I've seen her from down the block in the neighborhood. You can see her from like 100 yards away.
It's amazing. The shock waves from when her buttocks moves. Amazing.
Hey, Howard, there's just a couple other shows.
Did you have Dog the Bounty Hunter on Family Feud?
No. Yes, we did. We did.
Were you offended by him? He did say something racist. Did you work that out with him?
Look, you know what? I said everybody's worth a second chance.
Was the black daughter-in-law in the family? When
She was not at that moment.
That would have been a good family.
That would have been a great family.
That's hot.
Yeah, we put cameras in the dressing room to see what happened.
I'd like to see that one.
Oh, you got to bring them back.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Gary.
Here's another one I love. For E! Entertainment, he did Uncovered, The Hidden Lives of Miss USA.
Oh, that's good stuff.
That was good.
And then what is this show about? First of all, what's We TV? I never heard of it.
Women's entertainment.
Yeah.
First Ladies of Jamaica?
Yes. It's a series on First Ladies of a country. So the first one is Jamaica. We're doing Carla Bruni of France.
See, that's interesting to me.
These are all his shows, Howard.
Wow,
He did a
that's
ton of
pretty good.
shows.
Very impressive resume.
Well, thank you.
I got to say. So the DEA show, which is the one you're here, the first one did very, very well.
It did. It did.
Good enough that now they've turned it into a regular thing?
Well, this is the second season. We're hoping after this airs, and all your listeners are watching tonight and goes through the roof, and we do season 3.
You go back into Newark?
We may go to another city. It depends.
Right, but tonight is Newark?
Tonight's Newark. The next 9 episodes, we're in northern New Jersey.
And you will be sitting with the DEA, and they will go and bust people.
They bust people. They get people to flip, to give up the person above them.
Right.
And that's how they work up the ladder.
That's always interesting.
Yeah, and these 2 agents who run these groups, what's interesting is they've known each other since they were in first grade. You know, they're like childhood buddies.
Do you think the other agents get jealous that they get to be celebrities and the other ones don't?
You know, here's the thing. We go into an office and we basically ask who wants to be on and who doesn't. So the ones who
did you get trampled at first when you
no,
first asked that question?
We had to kind of convince most of them to be on. I don't think anybody really wanted to be on.
Does this compromise their ability to actually do the job?
No, because we're not showing anything that isn't kind of public knowledge. You know, any investigative techniques. Any undercover agents' identities are concealed. Confidential informants' identities are concealed. You know, we really work very hard at
that's a lot to put together.
And the DEA takes a look at it before we send it out.
How long does it take you? You probably shoot hundreds of hours.
100 hours for every hour you see.
Wow.
Wow. How long does it take to edit that thing?
We've got like 4 or 5 editors working on every episode.
4 or 5 editors, and it must take forever to make a story out of that and to chop it down.
Well, we've got terrific. The guy who was here last time, Russell Muth, and we got a guy, Alex Eastberg, who's running, who kind of is the story editor, and Jeff Sells, who's a great field producer. You know, so they're all in their craft in this thing, and then we've got these great editors who are all putting it together. We're actually editing it in Los Angeles.
So they're basically seeing what's going on, and they're sort of crafting the story in their head, and then the editors have to go.
You never appear on the show? We'll never see Al Roker pushing a perp to the ground and cuffing him?
Yeah, that would be great.
I would love to see you.
I know you would. By the way, the DEA wants, if you want to, you can go on a ride-along.
No kidding.
Oh, my God. You don't want to do that, Howard.
Why would I do that?
Why wouldn't you do that?
How great would it be if you arrest me?
You've been in a pit fight in Roosevelt, Long Island.
No, let me tell you something.
Oh, my
I'm looking to
goodness.
avoid conflict. I could only
You're
see
looking
things,
to avoid conflict.
Yes, I could see things going horribly wrong, sitting, like I could see getting killed.
Right,
These guys, come on. It'll be great to put on the DEA vest. Come on. Come
on, are you crazy?
I'll go with you. It'll be great.
Hey, can I go out? Will they take me? No, come on.
They'll bust you.
No, I want to,
It's ridiculous.
You should combine shows in the middle of a bus to a dry rub or something.
Well, look, what do I know?
A cooking and cops show. Okay.
Bust out a barbecue.
Let me tell you something, Al Roker. I always like seeing you. I like to hear about these successful people like you who go ahead, they produce shows, they're doing the weather, they're doing it all. I like to hear about your weight loss, your weight gain. I like for some reason I'm very, very fascinated by all this.
Al's one of those guys that what you see is what you get. Like everyone, my mother and everybody, the few times Al's been in here, they say he seems like such a great guy on TV. What's he like? And I go, he's a great guy.
Yeah.
He's like,
well, but how do we know he's a great guy?
I think he's genuine.
SOB. That's the
well,
question.
Have you ever done anything wrong?
Look, here's the thing. Like, for example, this whole Christian Bale thing. You know what? Not that I'm condoning it or anything like that, but you don't know. It was all taken out of context. From what I understand, this guy had screwed up a number of times, and he finally snapped. Was it right? No, but I mean, do
you ever have a breakdown like that, a meltdown?
I wouldn't go that far, but I've lost it.
You yelled at people?
Oh gosh, yes.
When are we going to hear that?
I was going to say, can somebody get us the footage?
No, I mean,
did you ever hit Deborah, your wife?
No,
no.
She smacked me around a little bit.
I think she can take it.
Yeah, please. She's got sick arms. She really.
Do you think 10 years from now we'll find out you had a secret family, like a second family?
No,
that guy from CBS, Charles Kuralt. You think that'll ever happen?
No.
He was on the road too.
No, look,
I feel there's got to be a deal.
Here's the deal. I had to have IVF. I had to use IVF for my 2 kids, so it's, and my other daughter.
Did you
adopted.
Really?
Yeah.
You were not able to conceive a child through your sperm?
What is going on?
Who knows? Slow swimmers. What the heck?
Did you go to a fertility specialist?
No, we just talked to them and convinced them to get going a little better.
We got them a swimming coach.
You've just revealed something here.
Yeah.
Your children will conceive.
This is nothing. It's nothing. No, I wrote about it in my first book, Don't Make Me Stop This Car. No,
you didn't adopt kids.
Well, my oldest girl is adopted.
Oh, you adopted your first child.
Yeah. And then Nikki and Leela were conceived by
Does your
IVF.
adopted child feel less loved by you than the other two? In other words, doesn't she have an issue where she goes, "Oh, you love them better"? Whenever she fights with you, she goes, "You love them better. They're your real children."
No, she finds them annoying just because they're little brother and sister.
Did she ever say to you, "I want to go find my real mother and father, my biological"?
I don't want to. I don't. That's her.
That's her thing.
That's her thing.
Would that offend you?
No, not at all. If she wanted to, I would do whatever I could to help her do it.
I would be like, you ungrateful.
No. You know what? Look, I'm the oldest of 6, and 3 of my brothers and sisters are adopted. And you know what?
So you're used to this.
It's not a big deal.
What if she goes to look for her biological father and finds out I am her biological father? Would that upset you?
No, actually, it would vaguely make a lot of sense.
It would. She's been behaving like me.
A lot of sense. Oh my God.
So the other 2 children, you decided to go to a fertility specialist.
Yes.
So when you went there, were you nervous? I know they make you masturbate into a cup. Is that correct?
Actually, it's a thermos for me.
Into a thermos.
Yeah.
All right.
Nice.
Bragging.
Were you nervous when here you are, Al Roker, you're a famous guy.
Here's I can cut to the chase for you. My biggest nervous part is it wasn't going to work.
No, but wait a second.
No,
you go to the doctor,
right,
and now you have to masturbate. So you did look at pornography because they put in the room, did they not? Magazines.
Yeah, but you know what? I can't. I'm not good at doing 2 things at once.
I don't believe that.
So I know.
You're a guy.
I'm telling you, I did not know.
You mean you closed your eyes and imagined something? In other words, you used your own imagination.
Exactly.
You're a creative guy.
That's right.
And was there pressure? Because there's somebody standing outside the door.
Right.
Saying, "Where's that cup?"
They give you an hour. 2.
Really?
Yeah.
But how long did you stay in the room?
Well, given my predilection, it was only about 30 seconds.
Is that true?
No,
you were able to come that fast, even being with a nurse standing.
I don't know. It was counting.
Does your wife go with you? Does she say, "I'll help you out. I'll use my hand"?
No.
Because you would want her to create the
Sometimes it's a pain in the ass. It's make more pressure. You can do it faster yourself. I know for me, I can get it done.
You're in a foreign environment, very clinical.
But wouldn't you want your wife? In other words, like if you're looking at porn, it's weird that someone else, another woman, created that orgasm.
But Al, wait a second.
Yes.
I got to understand this. Okay. I've never gone and given a sperm donation, so to speak. You go there, they have to analyze the sperm. Before they even do anything, they got to find out, do you have enough sperm?
What's going on? What's
okay,
happening?
right.
Yeah.
You go in. They say to you, Mr. Roker.
Yes.
Do you worry that there might be a camera or something like these people want a picture of a famous person masturbating?
I wasn't until now.
I'm saying.
Now I'm thinking maybe there's a video somewhere.
Could you imagine?
Thanks a lot.
And you did not feel the least bit inhibited.
No.
Being Al Roker, masturbating.
You trusted the doctor
and you walk out. When you walk out, I'm being serious now because I think a lot of guys would be afraid to do this.
Dropping loads.
Right. When you take the
little cup.
When you take is it a cup?
Yeah, it's a cup.
You walk out, you hand it to the woman and say, Here
you go.
Wow.
It's in a bag. You put it in a paper bag. You have your name on it, and here you go.
And it stays good? What do they got to do with
they're
it?
taking it right across
Yeah,
the hall.
they analyze it. They refrigerate
when
it.
they analyzed it, what did they say? You don't have a lot of sperm?
No, they say it's there. It's just low motility. They don't swim very well.
Oh, wow. You actually have a disability in a sense.
As it were.
Wow.
Well, remember, Al Campana said we couldn't swim, so.
No, but you're don't listen to him.
Or think.
Then they bring your wife in. They inject her with the sperm.
Well, no. It's
in a test
it's in a they inject the
dish.
sperm into an embryo and into an egg that they've harvested. Boom.
And then they implant.
Fertilize it, make sure it's viable, and then they implant
it into Deborah.
Right.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a lot of work.
It is.
Has there ever been mistakes where they
Plus, I had to give her hormone shots. It was crazy.
Wow.
Yeah.
Have there ever been mistakes where, like, a Chinese kid comes out? Like,
Sure.
they actually...
Yeah, there was a famous one.
Remember
the black and white kid?
Had a black and a white kid?
Yeah.
Were you nervous about that at all?
I was hoping that there would be a mistake so that maybe so that the kids would have a better shot at looking good.
Wow.
What about?
I didn't know that you were that you had masturbated in a doctor's office.
There you go. You have new respect for me now.
And you take off all your clothes?
No, you don't take off your clothes.
What did you
Can't you do it at home? Can't you do it at home?
You actually you can.
And then rush in.
And then it has to be in within a half hour.
You could do that.
My cousin did this and gave birth to a zebra.
There you go. You know what sucks about Al not having those years of banging a lot of chicks is he wouldn't have had to worry about getting someone pregnant.
He would have had a fun time.
That's why I know there are no other kids running around.
What did you think about that day when you were masturbating in the doctor's office? What was your fantasy, if I may?
I really don't remember.
French fries and vanilla ice cream.
When you
That's right.
When you masturbate, do you think about women from the Today Show that you might have worked with, like let's say Katie Couric or
Ann Curry,
Nancy Snyderman?
That would be a great headline if you could just say you've masturbated to Katie Couric.
Katie Couric would be a hate
Give me
fuck.
that little bit of information.
Katie Couric helped me have children.
Yeah, Katie is really part of my children's lives.
Kathy Lee.
If only Sarah Palin had been on the scene at that point.
Did you find her attractive, Sarah?
Yeah, she was very attractive.
Me too. I kind of got off on that myself.
Yeah, please.
When you think about when you're doing this, now that I know that you are a masturbator, chronic masturbator, when you're doing
he
this,
uncovered something.
Do you think about a woman you've been with, or do you think about a woman that you would like to be with?
I think it depends on the day.
The day that you were conceiving,
I don't remember.
You don't remember who you're thinking
I don't remember. I don't remember what I had for breakfast
I think you do remember.
I do not. I do not.
And I think you looked at porn. What do you think of that? In the doctor's office. Yeah.
I'm telling you, I did not.
What magazines were in there?
I didn't even
Jugs?
look. First, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Right. I thought, do I really want to pick this magazine up in this room?
Ooh, good point.
Where people have been
You're right.
No, and in fact, to Artie's point, with Leela, it was in the room. With Nikki, I was at home.
Right.
Oh,
okay.
that's good.
That's good. All right.
So use your own porn.
Listen, you got to watch Al Roker. The man has come clean. He admits masturbating. Listen to what he admitted to today. He masturbates.
Mm-hmm.
He thinks about dirty, filthy scenarios with various people, been with and not been with.
That I worked with.
That you work with.
And he doesn't have Michael Phelps on his balls.
Right. Matt Lauer, he thinks
swimmers,
about.
Yeah.
No, you would never be gay, would you? At all?
Hey, it depends.
It depends, really.
You would never be gay.
Are you open to being gay?
It depends on the person.
Right. You've had homosexual.
I have not, but
he's just
are you attracted to Matt?
I never say never.
Are you attracted to Matt Lauer?
He is a sweet piece of man candy.
All right. There you go. That's very honest of you. A lot of guys are uptight about that. Did you cover President Obama's?
I did.
You did. Did you get to meet with him?
Did you go to Washington?
I went to Washington. We were down. In fact, I got the first comment from the president.
What did you?
Walking
what did
down
he
the
say?
parade, he said, "I said, how you feeling, Mr. President?" He said, "It's warm."
Is that what
Gave
he
me
said?
a thumbs up. There you go.
Yeah, I mean, it was a great moment, right?
It was spectacular.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are very hopeful now, and I tell you, it's exciting.
It is.
It is. Al Roker's DEA on Spike TV.
Yes,
this is going to be a big show for Al. In other words, this is the sophomore test, they call it.
Yes.
Yeah, the first one was successful, but will people come back and watch the second one? There's a lot of pressure on them for this. Al Roker,
Come on
DEA.
a ride along. Come on.
Can he do it at noon?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't go at night. I got to go to bed. You know what time you go to bed? What time you got to be at the Today Show? Let me find out your schedule.
I get to the Today Show at about 5:45.
5:45?
Yeah. I go to bed about 9:30, 10 o'clock.
You do? All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Get up at 3:30, do the thing.
Sounds great. Boom, out. And then what do you do the rest of the day?
I swing by, get some fries and some vanilla ice cream.
And then you masturbate. You make children.
That's right.
Al Roker's DEA premiere. Did you tell the kids that that's how they were conceived?
Yeah, they know.
Do you think that bothers them?
No, they've met the doctor.
They did?
Yeah.
But they really haven't pictured what their father had to do.
No. Well, they're 10 and 6, for God's sake. Come on.
Wait till they grow up and they go, Dad, where did you do this?
Yeah.
You only have to do it the once or a couple of times you have to masturbate?
I think it was once.
When they get older, will you show them the room where they were conceived?
No.
You will not. All right, okay. Al Roker, everyone, we're going to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
Al. Yes. So you come on for DEA and you end up talking about jerking off into a thermos.
Well, I wouldn't quite put it that way, but this way. Oh,
what's that, Al?
I wouldn't quite put it that way, but a little less elegantly put. But yes, I guess that would be the crux of the matter.
So how'd it go in there?
Good. Yeah, look, I love talking to Howard.
You always have a good time coming on.
Always
right?
good. Beats a poke in the eye with a sharp stick.
Morning before the show, and I go, hey, I haven't showered in 2 weeks. I was just kidding around.
Mm-hmm.
He goes, no, I showered last night. So I came into Carrie. I go, what's with Richard showering last night? Is he getting ready for the party? He goes, no, Richard, we think got engaged.
What?
Yeah. I'll tell you
he
how
took a shower?
he took a
He
shower.
better keep that broad. He ain't gonna find another one like her.
I think he took a shower to propose.
Get in here, Richard.
Yeah, my girlfriend knew something was up. It ruined the surprise.
Yeah, you smelled good.
You smell good. Did you propose? Is that what's going on?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? You're going to ruin that girl's life?
And we knew it because it was on Facebook.
Oh, she went. That was the first thing she did was post it on Facebook.
Oh, my God.
We knew something was up because you were Steven Singering around here.
Oh, was he? See,
Yeah,
I
like
missed all of that.
You got your ring from Steven Singer.
Yeah, yeah. I got to thank Gary for helping me out with that, and Leanne and Tom and Steven Singer. Everybody there was awesome.
Yeah, they have a great crew over there.
Yeah. Oh, they rule.
Yeah, so he got the ring over there.
And what did you do? How did you propose? Just taking a bath?
I touched it. I rubbed my balls.
I bathed.
Why did you seduce her by taking a bath? Like, why did you really just bathe because you thought, well, if I'm going to propose, I don't want to smell?
Well, of course, yeah. I mean, I might have bathed anyway, but
who knows?
It had been a few days.
I put on my best Iron Maiden T-shirt for the occasion.
No, I wore a button-up shirt.
Where
and we
were you? Was this just in the apartment?
No, we went to our favorite restaurant in Long Island City. This
McDonald's.
No.
Oh, it's a place you can go and drink forever for almost nothing.
Oh, we had a few drinks, but it was a
How's your
place
gout?
called She. It was awesome. Oh, it's great.
It's great, yeah.
Actually, some podiatrist association heard me talking about it, and supposedly they want me to do a public service announcement about gout for the holidays.
Oh my God.
Like to warn people.
Is it a big deal on the holidays? A lot of people come down with gout?
Man,
It is.
He's working that whole gout angle.
He's the face of gout.
Who knew gout would be his...
Gout.
This is Richard Christie from the Howard Stern Show. I have gout.
I'm the voice of gout.
So where'd you go? What's your favorite restaurant?
It's called She in Long Island City. It's an Asian place. You would love it.
You live in
actually.
Manhattan and you go to Long Island City for a restaurant.
No, we live in Long Island City.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
I didn't know.
I didn't
that.
know.
We've lived there for like a year and a half.
I know. Yeah, I know so little about you.
Yeah. And by the
What's
way,
your name?
I just got a new cable provider, and there's like 15 public access channels on it, so I'm really psyched. I get
a whole
Queens.
new crop.
Yeah, we get Queens, Brooklyn, and Manhattan public access.
You're going to be calling in?
Yeah, I can't wait.
I've got coverage.
This is Ethel.
This is Ethel Mert. I mean, enormous tits.
We did a call. I don't know if you saw it. It wasn't really good enough audio for the air, but we called a Santa Claus that was on public access.
Where is that?
I sent you a video. It's more of a funny visual.
Oh, I didn't have time this morning to open it. I ran out of time.
It's on Lotus Notes. It's pretty funny.
Who called you, in Sal?
Yeah. And it's funny that there was Santa Claus, there was an old lady knitting that was supposed to be Mrs. Claus, and a kind of chubby guy that was supposed to be an elf in green.
Yeah.
And the elf recognized my voice.
Oh no!
And so I said I was Ethel, and I want to say what my grandson Rusty wants for Christmas. And the elf goes, "Nice try, Richard." I'll get you the audio.
So what's with the proposal? So you went to Long Island City.
You went to the restaurant.
Did you do something dumb like Gary, like have the waiter come over with a tray and then the ring is on the tray?
No, it was nothing fancy. I didn't get on my knee. I just, told her to close her eyes. I had a little surprise for her.
I took a shower.
Well, what was
Close your eyes. You can smell me. It's not so bad.
Smell my
was this some
armpit.
significant day, or was this just?
It was our 4th anniversary of when we met. Yeah, we actually met on the last day at K-Rock.
Oh, I see. Is
that right? I didn't.
Yeah.
Didn't
yeah.
you steal her from one of the guys who works for me up in my office?
No.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah.
No.
That's what I heard.
She was like going out with somebody when we met, but then we went on a date a few weeks later, and it was done.
There
by
was like
then.
a day difference, Howard.
Right.
Hey, Richard, congratulations. I'm happy for you, buddy.
Thank you, man.
What'd you say to her? Did you say? I imagine something like this. I want to share my smell with you for the rest of my life. Something like that.
Really, how'd you word it?
Well,
Did you tell your parents?
Yeah, I called them. They were excited.
Have they met her? She's been to that.
Oh yeah,
that House of Horrors.
I don't know what to call it.
We're going back there for Christmas. She loves it there.
Hey, Richard, this is your dad. I understand you got engaged. I hope it's not one of those New York girls. We heard about them.
Well, she's a Philly girl. So.
Yeah. Well, Richard's fiance is a former intern, so
Yes.
Yeah.
I guess the internship paid off. She met the man of her dreams.
How, maybe her parents are rethinking that whole college thing.
Yeah.
Well, she was an intern before. I met her after
I
she
knew
was an
internship,
intern. Yeah.
Well, congratulations. I'm really happy.
Thank you.
I can't wait to party
I
with you.
can't. We still haven't heard how he popped the question.
Because he can't seem to be telling us. It's
Well,
like,
no, I don't want to interrupt you guys. You guys.
all right. Well, what is it?
I just told her to close her eyes, put the box in front of her. She thought it was earrings, and she's like, "Oh, no," she thought it was an anniversary present, and she opened it and just freaked out. She was like, "Wow, are you
Start
kidding me?"
kissing you and everything?
Yeah, we were excited. Yeah, they brought over a bottle of champagne.
Oh,
and
great.
We did a tequila shot. And
Oh God.
That was fun.
So she won't remember this.
No, she didn't drink the tequila. She don't like it. I had tequila.
Dude, don't you care about this gout thing? I mean, I'd be paranoid drinking that much.
I didn't drink a ton last
You had a
night.
shot of tequila, and then
Richard,
what else?
a small amount of drinking for you is a ton for most people.
Well, you had a shot of tequila. Tell us what else you had. Be honest.
Probably 3 glasses of champagne.
Wow.
But I ate fish, something healthy,
Yeah.
Although they'd say fish causes gout too. So
Does it?
Yeah.
Oh, you're right.
I'm not sure, but I think it could.
Only 3 glasses of champagne?
And a couple of mimosas.
Yeah, see.
And a couple of mimosas.
It's
going like he mentions that like it's not alcohol.
And a couple shots of Jack Daniels.
He's had
maybe some
tequila,
whiskey
3
sour.
champagnes, a couple of mimosas.
You had a tequila, 3 glasses of champagne, and then how many mimosas?
2 mimosas.
What's a
They're the
mimosa?
big ones.
It's in a beer glass, yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
It was a special occasion.
Richard, you got to get that shit under control here. You're going to get married, man.
No, I didn't drink when I was on my gout medication. I didn't drink for almost 2 weeks, and I was fine. I didn't even crave it.
Can I tell you something? So 2 weeks you took the medication. That got it under control.
Uh-huh.
You don't think it's going to come back? You know how much alcohol is that? 2 mimosas, 3 champagnes, and a tequila shot. That's a major amount of alcohol for a guy with gout.
And he says, I didn't drink that much.
Yeah, your body's screaming, man. You know what they consider a lot of drinking? More than 2 drinks
an evening.
An evening.
I know.
You know what I'm
They're
saying?
under it. I mean, whenever they say if you have more than 2 drinks a night, you're an alkie. But
right,
2 drinks isn't very much.
Not for an alkie.
I heard a rumor, Richard. You have a party to go to in a couple of days, and I heard that you found out about another party. So you want to go to the first party to get good and drunk, so you go to the second party. That true?
Sirius is having a little get together, yeah. So
Sirius is?
Yeah.
I wasn't invited.
None of us were.
Why are we not
They
invited?
sent out an email for everybody.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't get that.
Yeah, it's like a nice employee thing they're doing. They always throw really nice things in the lobby here. Yeah.
Oh, is that when it's going to be in the lobby?
Uh-huh.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I'm sure you're invited.
What do you? That's all right. I don't want to go anyway. What's the deal though, man? You got gout. That's so fucked up.
Yeah,
You're a
I
young
know.
guy.
I know.
Are you gonna have kids and shit with this girl?
Maybe someday. Yeah.
No. Don't.
Once you start getting that gout, you keep getting it, man. It's hard to.
Yeah.
Once you go back off that diet, you're going to get it again.
I know, and I'm going to hear it from my foot doctor now too.
Yeah, that's a lot of booze, bro.
Yeah.
You got to learn to cut down or just quit.
Yeah.
You're 30-something with a foot doctor.
Yeah, I mean, you have a doctor devoted to your foot, and it's
That's
so gross.
ridiculous.
The foot blows up, and then he's walking around like Frankenstein. What is it, Doug?
He's going to re-gout if that's what happens. We had a holiday party yesterday for Howard TV, and Richard showed up, and he had at least 7 drinks or 8 drinks. He had 3 beers.
God.
He had these real obscure wine, like warm
Glühwein.
He had wine with like cinnamon, and then he had shots.
And at my party, you're going to drink your ass off. They got great alcohol at this party.
I got to admit, I will drink my ass
Yeah,
off.
I know.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't resist.
But you are too.
Is your wife going to, your future wife, going to take your last name? Is she going to become
Christy Christie, yeah.
Christie?
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
She's going to be Christy Christie.
Well, it's actually C. Christie.
What?
Christy C. Christie.
What's
her middle name is Chris.
Christy Christie?
Yeah. You know what her confirmation name is?
What?
Chris.
What's going on here? Is she going to be Christy?
Her actual name is Kristen, but she loves when you call her Christy.
Wow. So when's the wedding? I can't wait for that one.
We haven't planned that far.
Oh, so you
ahead.
don't know when you're going to actually tie the knot?
No, we're taking it one step at a time.
Are you taking it back to Kentucky or where are you from?
Kansas.
Yeah, are you going to fly there for the wedding?
Are your parents happy, or does your father not trust her because she's from New York?
No, they love her. They love her. We go back every Christmas.
Remember your dad freaked out when you went to a dentist. I heard about these dentists. What did he say with your dad?
He said,
I don't know.
He said,
I heard they had a wisdom teeth pulled, and you better look into that.
Yeah.
Your sister knew somebody who went to a dentist.
That was it.
That was
Didn't
the best.
turn out good.
Yeah, we know your sister went to some dentist.
No, it was she knew somebody.
Oh, shit. Your sister knows someone who went to a dentist and it didn't turn out so good. So that's all they're saying now. Speak to you later.
Watch out.
Yeah.
Take care, bub.
Yeah, take care, bub.
I got it. There's a new voicemail if you want to hear it.
Yeah, what is it?
It's
We haven't heard him
He
in a
found a possum.
Oh,
Found
yeah.
a
Where is that?
couple-
I love when your dad calls you.
I think it's on.
It's Gary, page 1, first column on the bottom in green.
Thank you.
Oh, Rich, this is your dad. I was just going to tell you, having some more possum trouble. I went out to feed the dogs the other morning and had one in the dog food, but I saw him before I stuck my hand in there this time. Didn't get bit. Then we got in a little bit late last night, went out in the dark, get the eggs, and shine a light up there, and they was possum eating the eggs. So we got plenty of possums around here, it seems like. So we'll talk to you later, bub. Take care. Bye.
Cracking himself up.
Possum eating an egg.
So they're stealing his eggs. I mean, that's how he lives. I mean, that's how he eats. That's upsetting.
We got to get rid of them.
Yeah.
I don't like possums. They're nasty.
They
They're
are.
like rats with teeth.
Yeah, you can't be friendly with a possum.
No.
Raccoons, at least.
Does your
they're
dad
cute.
shoot that? What is he going to do about that? Does he poison them or shoot them?
I think, he usually shoots them probably.
Well, he'll eat them, right?
No, possum are nasty.
He won't eat a possum.
You can't eat them?
I bet he eats it.
You used to be able to sell the furs for $1 a piece, but I don't even think they're worth that anymore.
Richard, this is your dad. I'm sending you a possum cake your mom made with some raccoon sloppy Joe. I like the one with the dentist. I wish you saved that one.
Oh, we have it.
Yeah.
Maybe JD or Sal can find it.
Hey, Sal, JD, find the one with the dentist. And then I got to take a break. It's been an hour and
it's funny
23.
because I think Richard is probably going to be very excited because Domino's is changing their recipe for their pizza crust.
Yeah, I was never a big fan of Domino's, but I'll try that.
Yeah, they could have put more garlic and butter in there for you.
I'm sure Wendy will be eating a lot of it, too.
You like Pizza Hut, though, right?
Papa John's.
Papa John's
and
delivery.
Pizza Hut.
Here's Richard's dad. Listen to that. And then I got to really take a break. It's an hour and a half we talked.
All right.
Let's see. Wisdom teeth. Gary, page 1. Hey, I have a New Year's resolution. Can we eliminate some of these pages?
There's a bunch of them
You can
there.
eliminate it, but it's still going to be 2 or 3 Gary pages because you can't get everything on one page.
Your pages aren't the problem. It's just all the other ones clog up from you getting to yours.
I'll clean them up.
All right.
Richard, this is your dad. Talked to your sister, and she said she knowed people that had their wisdom teeth pulled, and it took them a long time to get over it. So maybe you better think about it till it starts hurting or something. I don't know. That'd be hell if you had to miss a bunch of work. So we'll talk to you later. Okay, bye.
How many times a day does he call you?
It's not every day.
Right.
Every couple of days to check in.
He's probably sad you're away from the farm. He misses you, I
Yeah,
can tell.
it is a bummer.
Yeah.
Yeah, he never thought you'd grow up and go away.
Yeah. Look, all things seem to be pointing to you staying on the farm the
Yeah,
rest
he
of your life.
thought you'd take over the empire.
Well, a lot of my friends stayed in Kansas. So
Yeah.
I think he sees it like he's jealous that, they get to stay with their families. I wish I could live there, but, there's
Really?
not much to do there. Well, no, I mean, I don't wish to stay there. I wanted to leave when I
Right.
turned 18, but I wish my family was closer. I wish they could live here.
I heard his dad dresses up one of those possums as Richard and pretends it's Richard.
Hey, Richard.
Hey.
Richard, don't bite my finger.
Richard, you're in the dog food again.
The possum smells better.
Richard, stop eating the chicken's eggs.
I gotta shoot you.
Sorry, Richard.
It's going to be an execution at dawn.
All right. Well, congratulations on this engagement.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Boy, who would have thought?
Well, she's excited to show everybody the ring at the party.
Yeah, so we'll get to see the rock you bought her.
Yeah.
And do me a favor at the party.
I won't get crazy drunk.
No.
I promise.
You do whatever you want. But at the party, when you come up with your significant other, slip in your girlfriend or wife's name to me. Because really,
Kristen.
Honestly, I don't remember anyone's name. Everyone assumes I do. Sometimes I'm not even sure what your girlfriend looks like. I haven't met her that many times.
We should have name tags.
Do you mind? Listen, just so I walk up, hey, Richard, what's up? You know Christy.
You remember Christy.
And I'll go, Richard, you fucking asshole. Of course I know Christy. Could you do that for me?
I will.
Yeah.
Howard, this is Christy.
I know Alice and Fred's wife. Other than that, I know Mary Delabate.
Yes, you know Mary very well.
Sal's wife.
Like I can't offhand think of Sal's wife's name. I think it's Christine.
Yeah.
So,
my goodness, you've got a Kristen and he's got a Christine.
Yeah.
Very much together, aren't you?
Yeah.
And Sal and I already made a rule at the party. We have to sit next to each other.
Is that right?
That's okay.
Why is Sal? Well, it's festival seating. I mean, you can sit wherever you want. But what's with Sal being insecure? He needs to sit near you.
We just love being together. We sat next to each other at the Howard TV thing.
Now,
we had to rearrange seats and everything.
Do the girls get along?
Yeah, they love each other.
That's good.
They Facebook each other and everything. Yeah.
Well, you too. It's a good thing you guys got hired here. I mean, you found the loves of your life in each other.
I don't know about that. Guess how I found out about him getting engaged?
You just heard
His girlfriend texted my wife.
Wow.
My wife told me he got engaged.
Is Sal going to be your best man?
I wouldn't expect
maybe.
that.
Yeah.
What? Who would be your best man more than Sal?
I haven't really thought about that, but Sal would definitely be
you've
up
practically
there,
sucked this guy's dick. I mean, what's your problem?
Yeah, we've gotten very close.
Every day he's my best man.
You didn't tell your best friend that
Sal,
you were getting engaged?
Well, she put it on Facebook like right away, and before I had time to tell anybody.
But Sal, when you assume I know your wife Christine's name, like they just reminded me.
Yeah.
I don't like if people would just walk like. I don't know. Like I don't like if you tested me on who's going to be there and what their wives' names are, I'm not even sure who's married.
Dude, I don't even know my wife. I've been calling her so many different things. I forgot what her original name was.
But like, okay, for example, John Hine. I walk up to him. I don't know John Hine's wife's name.
Bill.
Bill?
Oh, you're terrible.
Anyway, congratulations on you.
Thanks.
Okay.
And we have a nice gift for the whole office coming at 9 o'clock.
Good. All right.
Special gift. Something that you won't like.
Champagne.
It's not ham this year.
No.
Oh my God! Was it last year that you brought that rotting ham in here?
Yeah,
do you know?
Richard one year for Christmas brings in a ham. He goes, "We get this in Kansas."
God, he had it flown in.
It's his favorite.
And it gets shipped
his favorite.
It's his favorite.
Yeah, it's his favorite.
This is my favorite. I go, but it's not my favorite. I fucking hate ham.
It was a ham in a box, and it came and it was dripping like water was dripping out of the bottom of the box. And ham.
It was disgusting.
Pig is like something that trichinosis can occur. It wasn't even cooked. It was like half cooked.
It's a cooked ham.
Pre-cooked, but they freeze it.
Right.
Yeah, and Richard couldn't there was no way to heat it up. What was the big thing with that ham? It was frozen in the middle.
No, I don't know. Then there's some weird thing where it's cut in such a way that you can pull strips. It goes like in a circle.
Right. Yeah.
Until it's down
like
to
peeling an apple or something.
I've got a dead pig for you in a box. But people.
And it looked a weird color. That was the other thing.
It was orange.
Yeah.
But it was orange ham.
Yeah, because Howard, it was the pig flesh was melting at this. The ice was melting on the pig flesh, so this orange syrupy goop was coming off the ham, and you just see Richard go, "This is delicious."
Oh, you gotta rub the ham in that goop. It's
the
so
center
good.
was like an ice cube. The outside was an orange goopy syrup.
And Richard wants to show everyone how great it is, so he's eating too much of it. And
in the meantime, the goop is what goes to the bottom of his foot and gives him the gout.
Like for example, I know Tim's wife's name is Pam.
Yeah.
Okay, you were at Jason's wedding. Right?
I have no idea what his wife's name is. Let me take a guess. Gilda.
No, in fact, they both share the same initial.
Jennifer. Jenny.
Closer.
Jill.
Janice.
Janice. I wouldn't know that.
What about Will?
I was at the fucking guy's wedding.
What about Will?
I don't even know what his wife looks like.
Wilhelmina.
It's cute.
Have I ever met her?
Yes,
yeah,
she was at your wedding.
Will's wife?
Will's wife was at my wedding?
Yeah.
She
Of
is?
course she was.
What's her name?
Tracy.
Okay, so you walk up to me, you go like this. Hey, Howard, you know my wife,
You remember Tracy?
Yeah, and I go, of course I know
what
Tracy.
You should do? You should do what they do at the White House. We'll have a guy there announcing.
What about?
And now,
Yeah.
Will and Tracy Murray.
Here's a guy.
But guy, I always do that. I always go, this is my wife, Beth. Like, and I know most people know Beth because I'm on the radio and stuff like that, and people tend to know. But I always do that. People are such assholes. It's almost like they're defying you.
They're testing you.
I mean,
How
there are
well
guys
do
who,
you know me?
there are guys. I just learned Evan the engineer's name a year ago. I mean, and I love Evan. The guy bails me out every day. It's just I don't even know some of the people who are going to be there's names.
I know that, but okay, there's a guy that stands at this podium every day, John Hine.
Right, I don't know his wife's name.
Why would we know John's wife's name?
I've never even met John's wife.
Starts with a D.
She was at the wedding.
Close.
Deirdre?
No, close.
Deander. Deirdre.
No.
It's Debbie.
Dina?
Debbie, I don't know.
How's Deandra close to Deborah?
Daphne.
Deirdre.
Daffodil.
Deirdre.
Howard, don't you hate when you
duty
when you see somebody and you don't know their name and they know you so well? And that's the time when I use my wife. Like you say, you introduce somebody else.
I know Doug Goodstein is Marlo.
Yes.
Marlo. I don't know Brian Phelan's wife's name.
I got this one. I got because
I know Scott DePace has a Pam.
Well, you know Scott, the engineer's wife.
Robin.
Yes.
Right. And sometimes I can space out and forget. Like Jeff Schick's wife's name is Robin.
Yeah.
But I can forget someone's name.
I will tell you that I was in a weird situation. What Sal's talking about a year and a half ago. It was a big executive. I was somewhere, ran into his wife, and I didn't remember who they were, and they called me out on it big time.
Yeah. And it's like, you meet a lot of people. Who says and remembers wives?
And sometimes when you meet somebody at a certain place, and then we were completely out of context.
Back into this, and we never see them again.
I once called Mel Karmazin Les Moonves on
that was
the
great.
elevator.
In the elevator,
You did?
I'm such an ass. I go, Mr. Moonves, good to see you.
That's pretty stupid.
Yeah, that was just
that's a guy who you really want to suck up to.
Right. You need to study his face and remember who he is.
Yeah.
I've studied it after that.
Nick, you're on the air.
Thanks, Howard. Hey, Richard, is your wife knocked up? Is she pregnant?
No.
No, it's not a shotgun wedding.
No,
You'd expect that. On this, your wife must be pregnant. Yeah, Frank.
Yeah, why are you even letting Richard go to this party? I mean, it's bad for his health. Didn't you guys learn anything from Marty?
Listen, Richard's a big boy. He's going to drink regardless of whether he's at my party.
Yeah,
my
if he didn't come to our party, he'd be somewhere else drinking.
Yeah, it's not like
it's your party.
Yeah, our party. This is for all of us.
At least you can keep an eye on me at your party.
Right.
Yeah, but you guys wouldn't be doing it to him. I mean, look at this guy. This is a serious thing out.
Yeah, I know, but listen, I'm not going to sit there and regulate him.
What does Kristen think? Richard can't last very long. He's drinking himself to death.
Well, she just wants to inherit his empire.
She's got to inherit everything.
Honey, when I die, you get the silo.
Who gets the rights to your record, your album that you just produced? I guess she will.
I leave my charred walls of the damned masters to Christy C. Christie.
You're my Yoko.
Well, you're worried about Benjy bringing somebody because what she's like, but I mean, this lunatic's marrying Richard.
But Kristen is really a great girl. I've hung out with her before.
She's a nice girl. She's engaged to Richard, for crying out loud.
Yeah, but she's marrying Richard.
I'm going to try to save her, actually.
In other words, she's no different than who Benji's bringing, you're saying. All right. Well, there you go.
I can't wait till she marries him, and when Halloween comes and he wants to go to a haunted house, she says, "Go fuck yourself." I'll show you the real Kristen. I can't wait.
All right. He's right.
Yeah. Wait till that.
You don't think she's enjoyed that?
Wait till he comes home and he wants to watch Creep Show 2 on DVD, and she throws her right out the fucking window because she has to watch Oprah.
Honey, did you see my Freddy disguise? What do you mean you threw it out?
No more haunted house trips?
What do you mean it's time for me to grow up?
No Santa's elves tucking you in?
Listen, this is crazy. We've got an hour, 37 minutes without a commercial. I can't do that. We have to take a break. Boys, Richard, congratulations.
Thank you.
It is our big holiday Day show going on right now. Everyone's stopping by.
And Richard's engaged.
Richard's engaged. Wonder who's going to walk through the door next. Hey, look, it's Bova Booey.
Congratulations. Thanks, Howard.
This is the man. Congratulations, man.
Thanks.
Sal,
he's jealous.
Sal, I want the spotlight on you. It's your engagement. It's all you.
No, he's jealous that I got engaged.
Well, that, yeah. Are you really? No, I'm not. You know, as long as he's still around.
As long as I stay faithful to him, too.
Hopefully there's enough love for both of us. Now, are you really upset that you didn't hear from Richard himself? Hey, you know what? No.
It's more of a woman's thing, I think, to let everybody know.
When you know somebody so well, I kind of get why Richard kept quiet about it, because he was that serious and he didn't want to make any mistakes. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Well, I didn't tell anybody before because I just didn't want, with Facebook and things, people can accidentally slip up and say something. But afterwards, she went right on Facebook.
She was so excited, but her and Christine have been texting lately. So she texted Christine right away, and I was already laying in bed, and Christine told me, and then I texted Richard last night and congratulated him.
That was very sweet.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm very, very happy for him. Kristen is an awesome girl. And you know what? Like you said, now with him with Kristen, those two could go off and start yapping away, and me and him could drink and relax and not deal with their bullshit.
And get gout.
Not that you would have any bullshit with a wife.
Sal, since you've been married for so long, do you have any advice for Richard?
Just agree with everything they say. Agree your balls off. Because the moment you don't agree and they start yelling at you and nipping and bickering and you want to kick them in the face and you'll probably go to jail and get locked up for it, you realize why you should have just agreed. Always agree with the wife. Always, always, always. 2 words in life that'll get you by in your marriage. I agree.
Words from an
expert.
An ex-marriage expert.
Go to Tokyo Delights in Jersey from time to time. See Miss Kim.
guys, another big topic today was about the party tonight. How do you think that's going to go down? Is anything crazy going to happen?
Oh yeah, we're going nuts tonight. We're going to have a lot of fun. We're going to be doing a lot of drinking. We're going to go crazy.
Tim Sabian's going to go wild tonight.
We're going to fondle Tim's balls.
Tim Sabian's going to let loose. You know, he's going to let his belt hang out. Let it all hang out.
Hey, congratulations.
Thanks, Benjy.
There you go.
Thank you.
Good shirt.
You too. You get to bring your date. Thanks, buddy.
So when are you going to have the kids and stuff? Right away?
Right. We'll see. We'll play it by ear.
When are you getting married? You know?
No, we don't know.
That's cool.
Now, hey.
Did she cry?
No. She said she thought she would.
She doesn't love them. They all cry when they love them.
Her eyes got a little watery.
Completely changed people.
You got any advice for him about marriage?
I mean, just try to keep things the same. I mean, I don't know. What fucking advice? Give him the old... Just be good to
Are we going to get a video caddy for a wedding gift?
What does Brian say? Her smile?
Oh, yeah. Brian, what's your
That's
thing?
the advice.
Oh, yeah, Brian's advice. What'd you say to Howard?
Do you have any advice for Richard?
Oh, yeah, Richard, for you? When you see your wife smiling, just take her happiness and know she's happy, and you'll be happy as well.
That sucked compared to the one you said to Howard.
Yeah, well, he's forgotten the word already.
He rehearsed it.
It's been a couple of years. It's been a couple of years now. I forgot how it goes.
That was very sincere. Thank you.
Or my new saying, want what you have.
Live your life.
Want what you have.
Live your life.
Want what you have.
What?
This is the best of the wrap-up show. A recap and behind-the-scenes look with John High and Gary Dell'Abate. The best of the wrap-up show begins now.
Hey, it's Gary Dell'Abate. On Monday's wrap-up show, we were talking about how Howard seems to be very irritated with Kathy Lee Gifford again. We sort of went over the feud and talked about whether there's ever any chance that they could be friends. I don't think there is.
We should start off with Kathy Lee, and I guess that came out of Lisa G came in to do her news segment and was talking about interviews and whatnot, and quickly it leads to people talking over each other, and then Howard just starts going off on Kathy Lee. Where'd that come from, Gary?
He must be watching it, because all you really need to do is watch that show to see what a train wreck it is. Because I watch it. Have you ever seen the the parody they do on Saturday Night Live?
No.
It is really, really funny. I think it's Kristen Wiig. She's Kathy Lee, and she just pretends that she's been drinking. Because Kathy Lee acts on the show like she's been drinking. I don't think she has been. But, yeah, they're all over the place. You can never figure out what's going on. So Howard must have seen it.
Is there anything Howard hates more than people talking over one another on a talk show? It drives him crazy.
Yeah.
Even on this show, I know it drives him nuts.
Well, that clip of The View was, Howard was astonished that wasn't touched in any way. It's just everybody yelling at each other.
So why Kathy Lee? Why is he so angry about her?
Oh, she's she's an old fun standard. She's good to go back to. Who's sticking up for Kathy Lee?
He hasn't been there in a while, though.
I know.
It surprised me that he circled on back that way.
But, because she's back to, she left. The whole thing fell apart for her. She got a little humble for a half a second, and now she's back doing the same shit. And I don't know. I guess just grabbed her the wrong way the day he saw her.
Well, what he said later in the program was, if she could just be real. I made a comment about how he's mended fences with Rosie could ever happen with Kathy Lee, and he said no, because she's never real on television, and until she crosses that bridge, he's not going anywhere near her.
Yeah, it's such a bizarre. We've just hammered the shit out of her, and I've called her for years to try to get her on the show. The thing that I remember was that, and Howard talked about this on the air, after his divorce, she sent him a note. And he goes, Kathy sent me this note. But then we looked at the note, and we realized it was supposed to be a note to say, hey, Howard, I'm sorry about what happened to you. But it was really all about her.
How so?
Well, it was mostly like, I'm really sorry to hear what happened. I've gone through divorce. And then it was a lot of God stuff. And since Howard's not really that into God, I think you're sort of putting your own will on somebody, telling them that God's going to save them. And, Howard's not a God guy. It should be like, the great note would have been, hey, Howard, Kathy Lee, I know you've kicked me around in the past, but I see what you're going through, and I've been down that road before, and I wish her all the best. Done. Once you start bringing God into it, it's like she's, I felt like we were natives in the jungle and she was trying to convert us.
So even though she made the gesture, it didn't ring true.
Yeah, because she just didn't do it right.
Now, do you think Sam the cooking guy deserves an award, like Howard was saying?
I get where Sam the cooking guy was coming from. I don't know that I would. I'd probably just take that shit because whatever. But yeah, he's like, hey, I'm trying to talk. You invited me here to give you a recipe. Let me get it out.
Do you think that's just a bad day, or ultimately that's what he was trying to do? They booked him to do something, and he was listening to the audience. He was trying to play to the audience instead of having these two yentas not shut up.
Yeah, listen, it rubbed him the wrong way, and he spoke his mind. I thought that was funny. I thought the etiquette person that they brought back should have, said that they were both wrong instead of blaming it all on him.
Now, did you or Lisa G learn anything from Howard's advice when it comes to being a guest? Would you ever interrupt if all that chat started happening?
I'd probably just lean back and go, you don't need me here. I'd probably address it in some way, but I don't know that I'd be like, shut up.
Well, it's awkward because it's their game. They've invited you and you're trying to be polite.
Yeah, I don't think I'd get involved.
Benji, were you surprised that Howard went off on Kathy Lee so much today?
Yeah, I was shocked by it.
He hasn't done it in a while.
Right. Yeah, no, yeah, he hasn't done it for a while. It's been about 2.5 years.
Did we wake you up?
Did it. It was back in 2006 in March. He was mad at her about some comments she made.
Do you think they could ever mend fences?
Yeah, yeah, for sure. That's as surprising as the Rosie thing is. I'm sure that if Kathy Lee and Howard's even said it himself, if they were at a party and they were talking, there might be something they would connect with, and I think I could definitely see that happen.
I think he's in a place now where he could connect with her, but I don't think they're. Howard and Rosie, I always thought were similar in the sense of that they both were driven and they were both laid it all on the line and were very honest. But Kathy Lee is the polar opposite of what Howard is on the air. So, but I think if they met each other at a party, they could be friendly to each other.
But I also think the opposite could happen, and Rosie and Craig Ferguson sort of talked about today, where Rosie and Howard could definitely have a split now.
Why?
I think it would be a little bit harder for it to happen. No, like some issue that they might both feel very strongly about, it could split them up.
Now, if you miss what we're talking about with Kathy Lee, here's a little bit of Howard's feelings towards what she had to say.
Whenever Beth does TV, she says to me, I said, like she did The View, she said it one time, and I said, gee, you were quiet during that segment. She goes, they were all talking. I said, if everyone's talking, why would I talk? I said, that's evidently what they want in TV. They want people talking over one another.
You have to keep talking in order to get the attention.
Right. Doesn't matter if you're saying anything. Just keep talking.
Because that Hoda was back there going, just, keep it going, keep it going, keep it going. She couldn't stop saying it.
Yeah, like Tourette's. They blurt out everything. Keep it going. Listen to the first 10 seconds of that clip. The guy couldn't take it. He broke. And then Kathy Lee, they have their jobs because they don't talk to us like that. Well, you're being rude, Kathy Lee. Can't anyone stand up to Kathy Lee? She's the devil.
Now you're getting like Dennis James.
She's the devil. Want to make monkey love to Harold Stern. Please. Are you kidding me?
Jamie in Massachusetts, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hey, I believe. Good morning, guys. Anyway, I believe that Howard does the same thing when he interviews people. Like, he'll ask a question, and then the person would start answering, and then Howard would talk over him like he's not listening to the person giving the answer. You know what I'm saying? He drones, and sometimes he gets himself doing it.
You see, I agree with you that Howard will sometimes talk over a person, but it's not like he's not listening and he's droning. If the person's going to start going off in a weird way and dancing around a question, he'll just ask another question to take him somewhere. He has no patience for people who aren't going to respond. So sometimes he does talk over them because they're just not, doing the interview the way he wants it. He definitely controls an interview, no doubt.
Okay, well, I just noticed it a lot. Something interesting. I'm like, Howard, let the person answer. You're driving me crazy. Come on. But okay.
All right, Jamie, thanks for calling in. Let's go to George. George, you're on the wrap-up show.
Did you say George?
Yes, George. How are you? How you been? Happy New Year.
Hello, fine, thanks. I wanted to ask, first of all, Howard really almost physically makes me sick with his constant ranting about Jay Leno. He goes on and on for ad nauseum. It really has a very negative effect on me. I want to ask about the Kathy Lee situation. When and how did his contempt for her start?
It wasn't any particular incident. It was just like almost everyone else in the country's contempt for her. They would watch her on the show, and she would get on and talk about her kids. And one day, I think it was with the kids. I remember Howard coming in one day and goes, God, she puts those kids on all the time. In fact, there was a Christmas episode where she made Cody dress up like a pilgrim. And I remember Howard was very annoyed by that. It was like one of those weird, and Howard was very annoyed by that. And I think once she brought the kids into it, but I mean, Howard wasn't alone. Everybody started to notice it all at once. It was a lot of me, my kids, I'm better than all of you. My kids are so amazing, that sort of thing.
I see. So it was her arrogance then that he didn't like?
I would say so.
Okay. Thank you.
Well,
Thanks, George.
Back in the 80s, and this is, I know more from Howard's book, wasn't Regis sort of like played with a lot?
What do you mean?
Like, wasn't Regis sort of made fun of a lot back in the 80s?
You mean on our show?
Yeah.
Yeah, but
and was she with him at that point?
Yeah.
Because I wonder if that sort of transferred from there. Like.
No, it was more like you said, Howard wasn't alone in his contempt. I mean, the whole country sort of got behind it.
And Howard also thought Kathy Lee was pretty hot, too.
Yes.
And I guess that would fuel the fire even more.
It does. When you think a girl's hot and she's acting the way you don't like, it really pisses you off.
On Tuesday's wrap-up show, Ralph called in to expand on the argument that started on the Stern Show earlier between him and Gary. Basically, Ralph hates the fact that Gary goes around calling himself a gadget expert and doesn't think he knows anything about gadgets. Ralph claims to be the one who really knows his shit and should be the one booked on Geraldo. Or better yet, listen to Geek Time. It was Techno Beaver versus Techno Berry. Check it out.
Hi, Ralphie.
Gadget Ralph, please.
That's not going to stick. You know that.
Oh yes, I've already. You can follow Gadget Ralph on Twitter, and I have the website. So I'm gonna roll with this.
All right.
Yeah, it's going to be a slow roll.
So Ralph, what do you think?
Gary, listen. I just thought it was. In all honesty, I think it's funny that you go there and. I'm not saying I'm an expert. I didn't go on Geraldo and said I'm a gadget expert or something like that. But it sort of annoys me when people the iPad thing in particular is I just think it's so dumb to talk about something and to nag out on it when it's not even out. It's like 2 months away.
But Ralph,
at this point,
how could you of all people? How could you be upset about negging out?
Can I just finish my point?
Sure.
It's not even out yet. At this point, it might even have a camera in it, they're saying now. So, you might want to wait till it comes out.
But based on what we were told,
you also might want to know the difference between a megabyte and a gigabyte when you talk about memory.
I did. I said gigabytes.
You said megabyte.
I absolutely did not.
All right, pull the tape.
Why are you the only one hearing this?
I don't know. I don't know.
But Ralph, here's the point. Based on.
But really, Gary.
But based on what we
what?
know. You're asking me a question.
Yeah.
Based on what we knew at the time, even when I spoke about it on Sunday, there was no rumor of a camera. When they came out, there was no camera in it. There's a lot of things missing from it. And if you think that everybody that's really into this heard it and nobody is nothing but thrilled that it's coming out, that it's got everything that everybody wants, and there's nothing but happiness about this, right?
No, there's a difference between saying that and then saying it's a big stumble for them, and then going on to say they're going to sell a ton of them.
You can stumble and still sell a ton of something. And so you can make somebody that could make a movie that you don't think is the quality you expect, and it could still make $100 million.
But how is it?
Hold on a second. Can that happen?
How is it a stumble if it hasn't even come out and you haven't seen what it does?
But they told us what it does.
If you
Ralph,
go back,
are you talking about this on your show on Saturday?
Yeah, you want to do a point counterpoint?
No, because you're counterpointless.
Hey-oh.
But from what we're talking about, an item that everybody that has created a lot of excitement because the company's so big. So based on what we know, listen, it's like talking about a movie before it comes out. It's like talking about you're into so many different things, and you talk about everything before it's ready. That's part of what people do. Why are you so attached to the iPad?
I'm not attached to it.
You're like almost like upset.
I just think it's fun. If I'm sitting there as a gadget expert, I would know a little bit more about what I'm talking about.
What didn't I know?
If I'm going to go on a show and talk about the iPad,
what didn't
I'm
I know?
Something, and maybe even
Ralph,
have touched
what didn't I know? I'm asking you.
You haven't touched it. You don't know what the operating.
But nobody
system
has.
is. You don't know what it can do because the programs aren't even out yet. What's going to happen with this thing?
But Ralph,
it's like when the iPhone came out, people were like, "Well, it doesn't do this and doesn't do that." Meanwhile, it's like the biggest thing in the world. Same thing with an iPod.
So hold on a second, Ralph.
When the iPod came out, people said, "Why am I going to want to carry on that on music?" Now,
so here's the deal. I was asked to comment based on what I knew, and then when it comes out and they put one in my hand, I will try it out and comment again. But somebody called me on that day, and I am not the only person in the world that has commented on the iPad a day after it came out.
Well, how do you feel about the Generation 2 iPad?
You're following the lead of other stupid people who are saying there's something wrong with this thing that they haven't even seen yet.
Well, then the reverse has to be true. Then you can't laud it either until you know exactly what's on it and actually touch it.
That's right.
I'm not lauding it. I'm saying, I love that word. I'm not even sure what it means, but I'm going to use it all the time now.
If you're not lauding it, what are you doing, Ralph?
I'm sort of saying, hey, why don't you wait till the thing comes out and see how it is? Like you John, somebody said I was kissing your ass. I think you're just as dopey as Gary about this thing. You're wrong too.
On what?
How can you say
you're
we're
not sure
wrong?
what you can do with it?
On what? The iPad you're talking about?
Yeah.
Because based on the specs that are out there and based on what I've seen.
Yeah.
What specs?
Ralph, go to Apple's site. They have the specs on exactly what
so
this
what's
is.
wrong with this? What's wrong with the specs on it?
You know this. We've already discussed this. It doesn't have a camera. Yes, if it comes out and has a camera, then I was wrong about that.
Right. You want to hold up a big thing and take pictures. You don't have a low camera?
No, you do, but you want this to be sort of a be-all everything sort of gadget. I mean, there's a bunch of little things about it, and also what I said was
Jack of all trades, master of nothing.
Well,
that sounds like you.
This is a whole new market. You don't even know what it's going to do, and I'm basing on Apple's track record of everything they come out with is revolutionary.
Ralph, name one thing. Okay, you want to get into this? Name one thing Apple's done that didn't work out that you think sucks. Anything.
But since Steve Jobs came back?
Yeah.
Nothing.
Okay.
So you're what I call an Apple.
Nothing. They changed design with the iMac. People used to have everyday objects that were boring and ugly to look at. He changed the way you look at things, furniture, everything. They're revolutionary.
They are absolutely revolutionary. They make beautiful stuff. They've got great software. Okay, the Apple TV, not such a great product. They've had missteps, Ralph. They're not a perfect company.
But that's not a flop, and that could be integrated into other things. I'm not defending everything Apple.
What about that notebook laptop they put out, which weighed like a pound? Nobody bought it.
Right.
They're not perfect. They're a great company. I think they're fantastic. I think Jobs is brilliant. But don't pretend like everything they've done is so great. And if somebody has a contrary opinion, look, the only person who I know that's held an iPad was Stephen Colbert on the frickin' Grammys. Other than that, and the people who work there or were at the announcement last week, that's it. So of course everyone's speculating. And look, I'd like nothing better than for you to be right about this and the iPad to be fantastic, but it's not. Apple stock is down since they announced this thing. You can't claim it's
I know it's great. I hope it keeps going. I should shut up because I hope it keeps going down so I can buy more. And then when it comes out, and then you're all wrong, and it goes up to like $300.
But Ralph, actually, one of my points was that because I'm not saying that Apple sucks and everything they do sucks. I own a MacBook. I own a Mac computer. I own an iPod. I own an iTouch. I mean, everything. I'm saying that this company has put themselves in a position where expectations are so high for the quality of something that this didn't hit what everybody wanted. So far, from what we know, from what they have told us, the information they have given us.
And let's get back to something that Gary said before, Ralph, when you weren't on the phone. He thinks that, among other things, you're jealous. Do you agree with that?
I'm not. I'm really not. And I don't. What was the other thing you were saying, Gary? You wonder if I respect your job or something like that?
Yeah, I wonder if sometimes you think it's like, oh, I could do that.
No, I don't, and you have that set in your mind for years, like that I want your job or something.
No. I didn't say you wanted my job. I'm saying you think that anybody could do my job. There's a big difference.
Well, listen, I don't think you're the only one who can do your job, but I think you work hard. I don't think you don't deserve to be there or something. I don't look at you and go, oh, Gary's a fool, and why has he got a job? Or I don't really know what you're saying in that respect.
Ralph, you've never spoken those words to me before.
Oh.
No, I think you do a great job. I mean, I know you're constantly on the phone with Howard. You're doing this. Yeah, I know you work really hard at your job, or you wouldn't have that job. And I know it's demanding too.
Well, sometimes I feel like you don't respect it. So now we got to.
No, I respect your job. I don't respect you.
Right.
No, I'm kidding.
By the way,
I love you, Gary. I feel bad, but and I don't know if this gadget thing is something. I'm not trying to derail it. I mean, I don't know. Maybe you're trying to get something going. I just thought it was just something. I don't know. I just thought it was goofy.
By the way, I got to tell a funny story about Ralph that I love. When he was talking to Jason before, and Jason used the word laud, and he goes, I don't know what that means, to laud something. We had such a great moment. We were working on the CBS TV show. We were working with a producer that nobody was getting along with. And it was just getting, there were like lots of arguments and fights and everything. And we're all in this big room. And Ralph just says to the guy, like, it's bullshit, this and that. And the guy goes, I don't know why you have to be so contentious. And Ralph goes, I don't even know what that means, and I don't like it.
Hey, it's Sal Governale, and on Wednesday's show, I was victorious in Win Sal's Money. I didn't even know I had money to give away. But anyway, the guys were saying that I should get a little more book smart, be more aware of history, but what's history going to do for me? Fuck history. Enjoy.
I do want to talk about Benjy's girlfriend coming in and her competing with Sal and Win Sal's Money, which, Sal, I thought you were going to run away with, but you made it.
I pretty much did.
You did?
I got five. I think I got 5 questions right. They threw out 2 that Will fucked up on.
No, they threw it.
That would make it 3-2.
Here's how I saw it, for real. You got the Castro question, correct? You got that correct?
Yep.
So I'm not taking that one away. Which are the 2 they wanted to take away? They want to take away that one?
And Alaska.
Korea.
Korea
legitimately, if they would have said more information, please, I don't believe you would have known North Korea. You would have just gone, Korea, it's fucking Korea.
Right.
So that one you would have lost. So I'm saying you won 4-2.
That's pretty good.
But look who you beat.
Well, you both knew the Wright brothers.
Yes, that's an easy one.
Both guessed Obama started the New Deal.
Obama started the New Deal.
Well, when you hear the New Deal, you could hear it almost like, hey, my man, we need a New Deal here. No, the lingo,
what?
New Deal. It just sounds like the brother lingo. When I'm not kidding you, I'm not being like I'm not being like stereotypical, but I'm just saying.
No, not at all.
That's exactly what you're mean.
Hold on. That was your thought process? Like New Deal sounds like something Obama would say?
Sounds like a little bit of a jive talk. Hey, listen, we're in the White House now. We need a New Deal. A New Deal's got to go down.
Can I ask you a question?
That's the only thing that came to mind. New Deal.
You're not making a joke.
I'm not making it. I'm just saying the lingo kind of sounds like something Obama might say. He's a hip guy. I'm saying it in a hip sense, not in a black sense.
Can I ask you a question? Obama's been president for over a year now. Have you ever heard him talk like that or have used lingo like that in a whole year? Like, what's another example of that kind of lingo or talk?
He called Kanye West a jackass. That's pretty hip. I've never heard a president say, use foul language except for President Reagan when he said sons of bitches. I remember that. But I can see New Deal. New Deal sounds like a more modern term. I mean, it does. I can't see President Washington saying New Deal.
You know when the New Deal was?
No, I don't even know what the New Deal is.
Is it from the 30s or maybe the 40s?
Yeah,
I think it's from the late 30s.
It was FDR, Franklin Delano Roosevelt.
I was going to say it was FDR.
Franklin Delano Roosevelt, I know who he is. And there was another Roosevelt.
Yes. Who was that?
His son. or his grandson.
What was his grandson or son's name?
Teddy Roosevelt.
There you go.
It must be his grandson. Out
of Long Island.
FDR. Wait. It's the other way around. Teddy Roosevelt. FDR's the grandson.
FDR's the grandson.
I think so. Because I think FDR was later on. Roosevelt was. I think so. I think FDR. I'm gonna.
I know.
Final answer: FDR is the grandson.
Sounds hella smoky.
I know.
I know.
There's no point for this.
I know. Howard asked you about it, and you explained it a little bit. But you admit you're weak at history.
Yeah,
basic history.
I'm not. Yeah, this is not something.
Elementary school kind of history.
Like John suggested, you might not be able to get past fourth grade history.
I might not, but you know what? I'm not upset about it. I mean, it's just something that, it has no bearing on what I do. But sure, history's important to understand the future. We have to study history to understand the future. But you know what? I don't care fucking Washington chopped down a goddamn cherry tree. It's not going to pay my mortgage. But
Fuck
them.
Before you start this rant again, because you do go into these rants.
I'm explaining
hold on.
why.
You've told us
tapping into a weakness of mine, and it makes no sense to ask me about it.
But no, you've told me several times. I'm not going to quiz you, but you've told me several times that it's upsetting to you.
It is.
You don't like to be thought of as stupid, and it's upsetting to you. And we gave you books to look at, and you didn't seem interested in them.
Because I don't have the time. I don't have time to wipe my ass anymore.
Sal, what about your sons? They're learning history
They
now.
sure are.
So why not learn with them?
I don't know. I mean,
do you sit down and do homework with them? Or
yes,
help
I
with
do.
Homework?
Absolutely.
But
history hasn't really come up. You know what they're doing now with history? They're kind of like reading a paragraph, and then they have to break down the paragraph and answer multiple choice questions within that paragraph. So it's more of a reading comprehension and history combination in one.
What are the paragraphs about?
History. I don't know specifically. I can't think of it off the top of my head, but I could bring in some of my son's stuff. But yeah, I help my kids with the homework. I go on Google a lot, and there's a lot of shit I don't know about, like paradiddles. Not paradiddles. There was some math thing that I had no idea about. Paradigms.
Paradiddles is a drumming thing.
Yeah, it's a drum. I think these are paradigms, I believe. And what the fuck are you, 5th grade paradigms? It's ridiculous. And who's going to use a paradigm?
All right, so going into
the CEO of IBM, you think he knows what a goddamn paradigm is?
So instead of saying,
I think he does.
Maybe, but it doesn't do him any good.
But so instead of saying, wow, look at what my kids are learning, you've decided because you don't know it, like, wow, my kids don't need to know this shit.
Well, no, it's not that I don't think they need to learn it. I'm glad they're learning it. I support what they're doing. I stand behind it, but it's kind of like, it kind of throws me for a curve.
Now, but going into this quiz, you felt, you even said you didn't study at all. You thought you were going to mop Sarah up pretty much.
First of all, I didn't study because I don't necessarily have a care for this particular thing. I'm not going to learn it. I don't need it. So I wanted to be myself. I wanted to tell, to answer it things as best as I could. And I did know a lot of things. I know about Margaret Thatcher. I knew about what the other questions I got right. I can't even think of them now, but I knew a few things.
Is it the more honest answer that you do care about it, but you just don't care enough about it to learn it? But
yes.
You do care that you don't know it.
That is
because you try to push it off and go, I don't need to know. Who cares? I don't need it. But I think you do care, just not enough to learn it.
I would love to know it.
Right.
I just really I haven't dedicated time to learn it, and there are other things in my life that are priorities. So that's primarily it.
And Benji, you prepped Sarah, it sounded like, for this.
Well, I knew that there could be any 7 questions. So I went over like things in history with her. And
Speaker of the House was a smart move. That could have come up.
And some things that came up in the news. But I completely agree with Sal. I think he's a smart guy. We've talked about it online. I gave him a great quote. I think Einstein said, his paraphrase, that imagination is much more important than knowledge.
So if knowledge isn't that important, why would you suggest to Sarah that she watch Chris Matthews to learn more?
Oh, to get ready for this particular contest.
Oh, so you didn't want her to do it because you wanted her to be smarter. You wanted her to be ready for this.
No, I think she's a very intelligent person, and I think she has a... Well, I think she is, JD, and I don't. Maybe if you get to know
Teddy laughed.
Well, I know, but I'm talking to you because
But I'm saying, would you continue to ask her to watch shows like that, or you don't really care? You just for the contest?
It was just I thought it was a good prep for the contest. I suggested 3 things. We went over history. Mm-hmm. I said, read a newspaper every day, and watch Chris Matthews or some sort of news show, and we did some geography stuff online.
Were you worried that Sal was going to blow her out, like beat her 7-0?
No. I mean, I just wanted her to do really well, and she did. I mean, she did. Yeah. I'm sorry. Go ask a question again.
I said, were you worried that Sal was going to blow her out 7-0 and embarrass her?
I didn't think she would he would blow her out, but I wanted her to do well. I really wanted her to win.
And so, what do you think she did well, okay, or not so good?
Well, I think she did well. That she came across great on the show, and she even told me, she was like, you know what? I just want to get 2 right. If I get 2 right, I'll feel really good about it. And so I think she had a fun time. So that to me is the most important part.
Now I thought during the whole segment were very possessive of her and very protective of her.
Yeah, I get like that, which sucks. I hate that. Looking back on that, I hate that I was doing that.
Why? I mean, if you care about her...
Because I do care about her, but I don't need to... It just comes across as really douchey. And I wish I, wouldn't have been like that.
The weird thing I got out of today was up until Sarah came in today, in my mind, I thought, like, okay, Benji's with her, but, she's pretty cute, and he's digging the sex, and she, and he likes her, but, like, there's no big deal. But I actually saw a deeper relationship that I thought Benji was pulling my leg about. Did you see it?
Yes. And I also saw, I think I saw a little bit of jealousy on your part when it came to Sal and her being into Sal.
Probably, but that's also kind of more fun. I mean, I know she thinks Sal's a great guy, and she thinks he's a fun guy and everything. But I was kind of having more fun with that.
I think it's funny. Who in this room wants their wife to touch Sal's dick? The fact that it was even up for discussion or for debate is funny to me.
Yeah, where'd that come from, Sal?
She has an obsession with my penis.
But I think she thinks it's more funny. I mean, I think she is
it's real funny when it's in her mouth.
On Thursday's wrap-up show, all the talk was about the upcoming Super Bowl. Howard made a comment that he wants to watch the game alone and really doesn't understand why anyone would have a party or have enjoy the game with other people. Well, Gary and Fred strongly disagreed, and it was a major debate. And naturally, we talked about it and had a good time with it. So here's what was said.
Gary, I've got to pick up where the show ended, which was the whole Super Bowl party conversation. And just to reset it for everyone, I guess Howard feels that Super Bowl parties are just not something he'd prefer to do. He'd rather just watch the game.
That's okay. Not prefer to do it is okay. It's when he gets to, and whoever does it is an idiot, is where I think people start to get offended.
And apparently you were offended, but Fred Norris was extremely offended.
I haven't seen Fred like that in a long time. He whipped out.
Whoa.
There's a great thing about Fred. This happened. I wish I could remember what the circumstances. This happened once before, but he and Robin got into some sort of disagreement on the air. This was, I don't know, like 7 or 8 years ago. Fred doesn't go for a pistol. He doesn't go for a rifle. Fred picks up a fucking bazooka.
That was a blitzkrieg. I mean, he hit Howard with everything.
Fred goes 0 to 60 so fast. It's so awesome.
And I know Ralph called in and backed up Howard to the surprise of not a lot of people, and I think Levy had Howard's side too. But is it
Bob Levy?
Yeah, he called.
That's
in
who that
too.
was. I didn't. I heard the other guy call.
But is it because Howard isn't invited to these types of things? Hasn't hung at them before?
No.
Isn't a sports fan? Where does it come from?
Howard didn't grow up in that environment. He had friends when he grew up, but maybe they weren't all sports friends. His father wasn't really into sports, and if he was, I don't know that his father, this all comes from how you grow up. Your father, your uncles, your brothers, you sit around the TV, you watch football. When you get to be a teenager, you do it with your friends. When you go to college, you do it all with your friends. And I just don't think he's had that in his life. So I can understand why he doesn't see the value of it for him. But I mean, turn on the fucking TV. Every advertisement on TV for the last month is about whether you need beer or chicken wings or food or Tostitos or anything for the Super Bowl party. I mean, it's not like everyone's nuts.
JD, are you a Super Bowl party kind of guy? Because you're a loner at times.
Yeah, you know what? I have been, but it's not like a big thing for me. The past few years I've had to be in bed during the Super Bowl, or I'm already at work. So it's I could see how it's. I know it's a big party day, though.
There's only one thing that I would say about it. I went through this when the Jets were in the AFC Championship game. We talked about having a party that day, and I said I don't want to have a party. I don't want to tend to people. I want to watch the game. So what I did is I had a bunch of guys over who were all Jet fans, because that's a different environment than a party. Do you know what the difference is, John?
Yes, I do.
And John, let's tell everyone, John, how you watched the Super Bowl last year.
Well, I'm sort of extreme when it comes to this, but I was in lockdown mode last year. My wife and my kids were the only people anywhere near me when it came to the Super Bowl because the Steelers were playing, and I wanted to watch the game, and I didn't want to entertain, and I didn't want to talk. I wanted to watch the game.
But let me ask you a question: if you were living in Pittsburgh and your 4 best friends were Steelers fans, would you have had them over?
Possibly.
See, you don't have a bunch of any of the people who came over to watch the game with you. If they're not hardcore Steeler fans, I understand why you wouldn't want them there.
Yeah, but in general, when it comes to this, I do on Super Bowl Sunday, being a big football fan, I want to watch the game, and I don't like getting distracted with small talk and whatever else, and hearing someone, the Saints are the team in the brown jersey. Like, I don't have patience.
Yeah,
for
those
that.
people aren't allowed in the room.
Well, but you have a great situation because you have a room where it's all game, and then the rest of the house you could be whatever else.
But Howard seemed almost to give that as a reason afterwards because he wanted to pay attention to the game. It seemed like at first it was about, do you want to hang out with people in your house? Not about whether is this the best watching experience if you want to pay a lot of attention.
Listen, here's the bottom line. Howard's just not that interested. He's more interested in football now than he was 10 years ago. He seems to have, acquired some passion for the game. But it's not if Howard missed the Super Bowl, I don't think it would be upsetting to him. He'd be like, I don't know, if his car broke down or something, he couldn't watch it. I'd be devastated if I missed it. I don't have a team that's playing that I give a shit about.
Well, the first thing that I sort of judge is, are you here to watch the commercials or are you here to watch the game?
Oh.
Because the commercials seem to be its own event right now. And yeah, it's nice. It's, I guess it helps pass the time. And the second question is, are you here for the halftime show or are you here to watch the game? I want to watch the football game and I want to be with people whose main focus is the game. And if it's towards the end and it's kind of close, you want to be able to pay attention.
All right, so here's what happened at my house last year. It was the first year that I had the theater, the man cave, and the whole thing going. Had a house full of people, lots of kids, some of Lucas's friends, some of Jackson's friends, families we knew. There's the man cave and there's the theater. So the hardcore fans were in the theater, right? Watch the game. Yeah, we were watching the commercials. Springsteen at halftime, everybody piled in. And it was great. It was almost like watching a concert. He was great. It was the right person to watch that way. Then everybody left. Then it got to be around 9:30. And people who didn't give a shit about sports went home, including some spouses, meaning some of the wives went home with the younger kids and some of the guys stayed because it was a really close game last year. And I remember looking around, and it was a wonderful experience for me. Everybody that was left at the end of the game were hardcore fans.
Yeah, the last 2 Super Bowls, too, have been extremely tight. Probably 2 of the best ever, which came down to the last minute in both cases. Right. So if it's a blowout kind of game, then I'm more like, all right, whatever. But if it's a close game, I want to watch it. We got a ton of calls on this. Let's talk to Barry in Pennsylvania. Barry, you're on the wrap-up show.
Well, good morning. Thanks. I love your show. It's really terrific. Question for you, though. As a listener, you get to hear Howard's emotions maybe more than you do in the studio. How do you take it? Do the guys take it personally when he says he really doesn't want to be with you or go to your house?
I think Fred takes it the most personally. I used to take it personally, and then I get that sometimes he's pushing a button. But he's managed to push Fred's button the hardest out of all of us.
I know, but you take a lot of ribbing, and you're a hell of a guy for doing it.
But the other thing too is if Howard just says he doesn't want to hang around with me, I'm like, hey, I'd love to have you, but I got a whole bunch of other people that are more than grateful, happy to hang around.
But, Gary, over the past few years, you've gotten a lot more closer to Howard socially, outside, that kind of thing. Whereas I don't know if he and Fred have that type of relationship.
And
I
don't either. And that's sort of the interesting part, that we've been together for 25 years and we don't even know who's got what relationship. Like if Fred goes over there to his house, I don't know.
Once I remember Howard saying something about he went to Fred's apartment. And that was like a surprising thing for him to say. Like, I don't imagine Howard just going and Fred say, hey, let's hang out for the day.
But do you agree with Gary that Fred takes it the most personally when Howard talks about not wanting to hang or be with anybody from the show?
Yeah, he does seem to get upset about it. Whereas I think a lot of people are just like, it's just another joke.
Actually, the man of the hour just walked in. If anybody takes it personally, Fred, when Howard says he doesn't want to hang with you, he doesn't want to be with you socially, and Gary said you probably take it the most personally of anybody here.
Quite honestly, I don't make a liar out of Gary this morning. No, I don't.
It just seems like it because I don't even know if it's about not wanting to hang around with you. I think Fred gets more upset when they paint him as like the lunatic. Like what did Robin say?
Geez, let's have a show of hands in the room. Who wants to be painted as a lunatic?
Nobody. No. I understand that, but I'm saying
I'm just having fun back. I'm assuming that when it's being tossed at me that it's fun, and I figure, well, this is where we're going with this, so let's have fun and toss it back.
You didn't hesitate today, Fred. You just went right after Howard, and
well,
again, everybody.
If somebody's going to slap you, don't you slap them back? I don't know.
Well, there's a slap, and then there's a haul back and punch.
I never know what my strength is. I never know how strong I am.
Oh, you
My wife has always told me that sometimes I say things and I'll go, What did I say? She goes, did you have to say that? And I go, I didn't think about it. Okay, maybe I was a little strong. I don't know.
Now, why don't you think Howard can relate to having a Super Bowl party or hanging out and watching with friends?
I don't know. That's a question you'd have to ask Howard. I have no idea why he doesn't find fun in that. And there's a lot of things that other people do that I don't necessarily find fun, and I don't really find fault with him for that. I really don't.
Now, when you're do you want to watch the game, or are you okay with sort of being social and hanging with people, or does it matter who's playing?
Well, you know what it is? It has two different dynamics. If it's like New York teams that are in it, or a New York team is in it, obviously you're a lot more excited. You want to kind of like, talk about the game or whatever, and, you just root for your team. It's like team spirit.
I think 700 pounds. He was desperate. He goes, nothing works. So he made a video where he said, look, can someone help me? I weigh 700 pounds. The guy can barely stand up. He's deformed. He looks like the Stay Puft Marshmallow. Or whatever that is.
From his overweight?
Yeah, he's 700 pounds. He can stand for a few minutes at most.
Yeah.
And he's a mess. So he put out a video. He says, I hope this goes viral. Someone will help me. He says, I've tried everything. I tried dieting. I tried exercise. It doesn't work. So they were describing, he sits on the couch all day and drinks soda and eats pizza. Mm-hmm. The two most fattening things on the planet. And he's just getting fatter and fatter. You have to see this guy. So now some guy who supposedly has success working with obese people is going to work with him, but I don't know.
Well, you have to understand at that point, Howard, that it's more than just an eating thing and cutting down. He has mental issues that are also causing. There's metabolic, mental, and physical issues there.
I do have a way of fixing those mental issues. You take a big piece of tape and you wrap it around his mouth, and I let him eat for one meal a day.
Once again, you wouldn't be able to stay in the house with him. You'd have to leave him alone.
No. Oh, there he is. That's the guy right there, overweight guy. Look at, you got the full body shot of this guy? It's unbelievable. He's 700 pounds. Here, wait. I don't know. If you fast forward that, Robin could see his whole body. I don't care how many ads he answers on Craigslist. I don't know how you get laid being that size.
Well, he can't get to you. You have to come to him.
According to what I'm hearing, Craigslist is a bunch of ugly guys, really good-looking women. And I don't know. I don't understand it.
That's a good thing, right?
Yeah. Hey, you go over, and you know what? They feel bad for you, so they feel.
They're afraid to say no.
They answer your... Wait, why are you here, Eric? Because you're depressed? Is that what's going on? Talk to me a little bit.
To say hello.
Because we get a letter from you. Oh, I want to come in and say hello, and now you're here. Hello.
How are you?
And what is this? Gary told me he was talking to you in the green room, and you're depressed? What's going on? Talk to me.
I've been depressed, anxiety attacks. And the reason I'm depressed because the anniversary of my mom's death has come up. And I'm seeing a psychiatrist and a psychotherapist.
Oh, no kidding. Well, that's good. And how are you paying for a psychiatrist and a psychotherapist?
Because I have health insurance.
Oh, you do, and that takes care of it?
Yes.
And what are you on, a bunch of medication?
I'm on high blood pressure medication.
What do you weigh now? That's the source of your depression.
Listen, the last time I went to the doctor, I lost 10 pounds in 2 weeks. You want me to go on the scale?
What do you think you weigh? Because you look fat as can be to me. 350 something? I bet you it's more. Stand up. I bet you it's more.
People.
Oh, it's way more than 350. I bet you, Jason, what do you weigh? You're losing weight.
People at work said I've lost weight.
No, you didn't lose weight. You're gaining weight. What do you weigh?
I think I'm down to 272.
Oh, you're good. You're human.
I guess.
I think Eric ate whatever you lost. Go over and weigh yourself. I guarantee. George, he weighs more than 350, right?
I would say so.
I'd say he's closer to 400. I'd say he's about 385. Let me see where you clock in.
Boom.
He's 350. He's a lightweight. He's right. He's 350. But that isn't good either.
Well, 350 is better than 360, 380.
That's true. Your math.
What are you doing to lose weight?
Nothing.
No, with depression, you don't eat that much. So I haven't been eating that much.
Have you been walking?
I do a lot of walking where I live. And I work.
With depression, you don't eat that much. You're eating something. What do you eat for breakfast today?
I had nothing, but when I go home, I'll have a yogurt and an iced coffee.
This guy is so full of shit.
I swear to God.
Eric, you weigh 350 pounds. How tall are you?
6'1".
Yeah, you're 350 pounds. You're not eating a yogurt for lunch.
And then
Eric,
for breakfast.
Eric, look at me.
But for lunch, I have 3 slices of pizza.
You just said for lunch you're having a yogurt.
For breakfast, when I leave from here.
You have a yogurt.
Yes. And an iced coffee.
And that's it until lunch.
Yes.
And at lunch you eat 3 slices of pizza.
Yes.
That's your whole lunch.
Yes, and then
up till dinner time you don't eat anything else. You
But at dinner time when I'm at work, when I take a break, I'll go to Burger King.
Yeah.
And get like a burger.
One burger.
Yes.
Burger, fries, and what?
A chocolate shaker and iced tea.
You're telling me that's all you eat for the day?
Yes.
Even though that is a lot of calories, it wouldn't maintain a 350-pound weight. You would lose weight on that diet. It's not a healthy diet. Pizza has no value whatsoever nutritionally. Your burgers have no nutritional value, very little. There's some protein there. But you wouldn't weigh 350 pounds. You're eating way more than that.
I swear.
What is it there, Jason?
This might be pre-diet, but when Eric comes up to do Superfan Roundtable, we have pizza, and it's the entire show. I just sit there and watch him put down the slice.
He doesn't even know what he eats. That's why you're fat and you're depressed. And you didn't get along all that well with your mom anyway, right?
Listen, I got along with her, but you want to know what really hurts? I couldn't see her before she passed away.
Right, she was mad at you.
She really wasn't mad. She loved me.
Then why couldn't she see you?
Well, my sister would not let me see her before she passed away.
So you're angry with your sister. Why wouldn't she let you see your mother?
I don't know.
You think that's...
Weren't you stealing from the family or something?
No, I was not.
Oh, you weren't?
No.
So then why wouldn't your sister let you see your mother?
I don't know why she wouldn't let me see her.
So that haunts you?
I did nothing to her.
Howard,
right.
I don't know everything about the sister relationship, but I know there was a period of time where when a sister got married, he stopped doing our show for like 8 months because they told him if he did the show, he wasn't allowed to come to the wedding. So he feels some heavy from them.
He wasn't allowed to come to the funeral.
When his sister was getting married,
they
told him he had to stay off the show for 6 months before the wedding to be able to be allowed to go to the wedding.
Wow.
Howard, I love this show. You know
I know you do.
Look, with what I'm going through, I have a good support system.
You do?
On Facebook.
You do?
On Stern.
That's your friends?
On Stern Superfans Facebook.
Those are your friends?
Those are a great group of friends and support system I have.
And how do they support you?
They help me by talking to me.
Right.
And one of my friends, Jamie, said, why do you go in and ask Howard for help? And I wanted
What kind of help can I give you?
I wanted to help for myself.
Right. Well, good.
I want to lose weight. I want to know if you know anyone that can help me lose weight.
I could hook you up with Richard Simmons, but I know you're going to give him a nervous breakdown. There's no helping you. It's so difficult to get through to you. Are you going to follow? Let me teach you something, Eric, real quick. Then we have to teach Sal, because you guys are about this operating on the same level.
If you
don't listen to me.
Yes.
Want the truth about losing weight?
Yes.
I'm going to give it to you simple. You don't need help. You know what you need to do. What do you need to do? What kind of help do you need? What do you imagine somebody would help you with?
To lose weight.
What do you mean? How do you lose weight? You tell me.
By not eating junk food.
So you need help with that?
But every time I say I want to lose weight, it's so
You want
hard.
help? I'm going to help you right now. You want to know what you should eat for breakfast? Oatmeal with a banana. Can you do that?
I can do that, but I don't like bananas.
All right. You want some strawberries in there?
Yeah.
All right. So for in the morning, you have oatmeal and a strawberry. Don't whine about it. You want something different. Just eat that. And for lunch, have broiled fish with a baked potato. Can you do that?
Yeah.
No butter on the baked potato. No sauce on the broiled fish. Just let them put a couple of seasonings on it. Can you do that?
I can try and do that.
You can try and do that. Here's all the help you need. What?
Do you have a sponsor that can help me lose weight?
A sponsor? Well, you know what you're going to do with the sponsor. You're going to nudge him and look for free shit. Well, I'm your sponsor now. What more? What could a sponsor do? What are they going to do?
No.
You know what? I got a Scotch tape company. The Scotch tape your mouth closed, and then you'll lose weight. Is that the kind of sponsor you're talking? What sponsor you imagine
If
can
you
help
have someone that can help me work out in the gym so I can lose weight.
Work out in the gym. Here's your gym. You ready for the gym?
I want to lose 75 to 100
I want
pounds.
you to walk a couple of miles every day. Can you do that?
Yeah, I can do that.
All right. So now you've had broiled fish. You've had oatmeal. What are you going to have for dinner, do you think?
I don't know.
How about any 5 ounces of protein, a green vegetable, and I'll tell you what, a handful of pasta. How's that? That's your treat.
I like pasta.
You
very
like
much.
pasta?
Yes.
All right. So what did I just say? What are you going to eat?
Well, I could eat an oatmeal with strawberries,
Right.
broiled fish with a baked potato, no butter,
Right.
and I could eat a handful of pasta for dinner.
With 4 or 5 ounces of any protein. You know what protein means? Meat or fish?
Right, and no butter on those either.
No. And a green vegetable. You know what that is?
Yes, broccoli.
You like broccoli?
I love broccoli
All right.
very much.
Now you got your help. And for dessert, you could have a bowl of fruit. And when I say a bowl of fruit,
Pineapple.
but not a whole pineapple, you maniac.
Half of it.
Not half. 4 or 5 slices of pineapple. And come see me in 2 months. You'll be thin. And go walking a couple of times a day.
I do
Get
walk
off your
right.
fat ass.
I do walk right.
All right, then there you go. Anybody disagree with my advice?
Ideal.
What sponsor is going to give you any other advice?
Just
I know you want to get a hold of a sponsor and nudge him to death and look for free shit.
No, I haven't been doing that in a long time. Even if
All right, let me test you on what I just said. What are you eating for lunch today?
An oatmeal with strawberries.
All right. By the way, tonight, I want you to eat a whole pizza before you go to bed. Is that okay?
No.
Why not?
Because it's too much grease on there.
Right. What are you going to have before you go to bed? Dinner.
Right.
Well, what are you going to have?
A handful of pasta with broccoli.
Yeah.
And some kind of protein.
All right. There's all your help you need.
One more thing you need, and that's self-discipline.
Well,
you got to
forget
do
that.
it yourself.
Well, that's the point. He's looking for somebody to do it for him.
Right.
If I can give you a little bit more about you want to know what else you need? A shower and brush your teeth.
I do all the time.
All right.
Howard, you can even ask Shirley or John Lieberman. I've got my act together for the last...
You're working?
I'm still working at the Hard Rock Cafe.
Nice.
Yankee Stadium.
Right.
My 3rd season there.
Good for you. Now you're talking. Now I'm proud of you. You want to speak to your mom?
No.
Do you want to speak to your mom? Is that the problem? Because you didn't get to speak to your mom? I have powers, right?
You got powers.
Extraordinary powers. How do you think I got famous? I'm going to go into a seance now. I'm going to contact your mother. I'm going to let you speak to her. And she will answer you. I'll do it for you if you want. What's your mother's name? Lori. Lori, please come to me. Let me reveal my powers on the air. This is something I've never done for anyone on the air. Eric, is that you?
Yes, me.
Son?
Yes.
I see you. What did you want to say to me?
Just want to say I love you and I miss you.
Eric, I love you too. Don't be angry with me.
I'm not angry with you. I have no reason to be angry at you.
You're my boy.
And you're my mom.
And listen to Howard about how to lose weight.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Why is your tooth bleeding?
It's not bleeding.
I see blood on your tooth.
No.
I thought you're taking care of your teeth.
I am.
All right. Do you feel better now?
I feel better that I connected with you just now.
Hold on. I have to leave now unless there's something you want to tell me. Now's your chance.
I love you very much.
I love you, Eric. What happened? I don't know what happened.
I spoke to her.
George, what happened?
It was a very moving experience. You transformed and became a medium. And Eric communicated with his mother.
Well, I'm pleased to have done it for you. I've only done it a handful of times. You feel better about your mother now? So powerful when that happens. She's fine, by the way. I know that. She felt very content.
Are you exhausted?
I'm drained mentally.
You look it.
Good for you, man. I'm glad I could do that for you.
It was
You know,
very
Howard,
touching.
what would I do without Marianne from Brooklyn? She keeps me aligned, too.
Right. Well, you got a lot of good friends between me and Marianne. By the way, that's $3,000. I contacted your mother. I'm a medium and Eric's an extra large.
I was the leader of the group with all the fans that came to the Today Show.
Right.
And you saw all of us.
Yeah, I saw you. You're terrific. You're a big fan, and I get it.
And we went to Jimmy Fallon. You saw you over there, too.
You're a great fan, and I was glad I could help you there.
And then me and Marianne went to The View. She could have stopped talking how you tweeted me, Marianne, Bubba, how you fist bumped us.
All right. Jay, you're on the air in Chicago.
How many veneers is he getting for that much money?
Oh, you're talking about Sal. Sal, how many veneers are you getting for $12,000? Do you know anything about this?
Yeah, I'm a dentist.
Oh, you're a dentist. Good. How many veneers are you getting for $12,000?
I'm getting 16. You're getting ripped off, dude. You can get rebonding redone, and if you get veneers, they end up turning into crowns. He's making a horrible decision.
Well, why? Because the crowns are annoying?
No. It's all about how much tooth it covers. Veneers are something that young people get. He's getting a little older. His teeth are wearing down.
Well, he said he's going to be shaving down my teeth.
Yes, he shaves them down just a wee little bit to put the veneers on. I bet you in 5 years they're all going to have to be redone and turn into crowns.
Yeah, you got nice teeth. I don't know what you're doing.
I don't know, but the deal that I got is the veneers pretty much are free. It's the impressions. You would know this as a dentist, right, sir? The impressions that you take and the lab costs. that's something that the dentist really can't help me with, and that's what I'm primarily paying for. So it's roughly it could be 8 to 12,000. I'm going on the high end.
Right.
Well,
I think it's a mistake because he has no money, and
I would advise against it if the dentist cared about him.
You know what the problem with Sal is? When he wants something, he wants it, and he doesn't care about the consequences. He just wants it, and he's going to get it.
I am very determined with stuff.
I have the numbers here. So, Sal, if you pay $12,000, right?
Yeah,
five years at 22%. How much interest do you think you'll pay over that time?
Quite a bit, I would imagine.
Quite a bit. Oh, that's pretty exact.
Almost $8,000. So you'll borrow $12,000, but you'll pay back almost $20,000 in 5 years.
That makes a lot of financial sense.
We're assuming that that's the case, though.
Well, that is the case.
But
what do you mean? What's to assume? Why do you think credit card companies love you? They know you're dumb.
Well, that's not necessarily true
No,
because
they look for guys like you.
Well, I cleaned up my credit card debt.
You paid a fortune off in credit card debt finally. Now you're ready to start anew.
Well, I have a little. Sometimes you have to reward yourself a little bit. And I look at my teeth.
You don't have to reward yourself. You really don't.
You could drop tomorrow, God forbid.
And if you drop tomorrow, that's $12,000 your kids could have.
I also have life insurance, so I'm okay. And I put 529s away for my children as well. Believe me, my children are my priority. But I think it makes me feel better to have my teeth done. It's just something.
Go ahead. Jay says it's not necessary.
I appreciate that.
You need to rearrange your list.
Right.
Yeah.
All right.
What you going to do? Thanks, Jay.
Thanks.
All right.
It's Italian Ice signing out.
You should go talk to Eric. We just spoke to his mother. You're laughing at him? His life is more together than yours right now.
Oh, yeah, right.
Your life is more together now, Eric, than Sal's. Congratulations.
Thank you.
He's not in debt. Do you have any credit card debt?
No.
He doesn't even know what a credit card is.
Yes, he does. He knows.
He's actually pretty smart. He scammed a few people in the past.
You want to talk to Eric's mom?
Sure, I'd love to.
Hold on. Who's that? Sal, you moron?
Please kill my son.
You're a big of an idiot. No, I'm...
Oh, you're the mom.
I'm Mrs.
Yeah, hi, Mrs. High Pitch.
You're an idiot.
Thank you.
So my son's smarter than you. This is Lori talking. My son at least doesn't have credit card debt, and he doesn't have a bunch of kids that he can't pay for. I'm proud of Eric. But you're an idiot.
Did you kill yourself over Eric?
No.
Okay.
But I didn't want to see Eric before I died, but now I do.
The whole world could see this fat ass.
And you should shave your head like my son. You imbecile. Good for you, Eric.
You're the retarded Curly from Three Stooges.
Right. All right. Thanks, Sal. Bye. And goodbye, Eric. I got to go again. This is Lori.
Howard, last month I hung out with somebody in Philadelphia.
Who?
John Bellaris.
Oh, yeah, I know John.
Yeah, very good guy.
It's the weather guy.
Yes.
Oh, here he is. John, you hung out with Eric?
Hey, John.
I'm not working, Howard. That's not.
John Bellaris had a great weather job, but then he got canned because he did an interview in Playboy and he said some shit. I do think it was dumb, but nevertheless, now his guy went from being a high-paid weatherman to hanging out with high-pitch Eric.
You know what? I'm supporting Eric. He was a big fan, and he wanted me to call in, Howard, so I wanted to show him some love, give him support, because he does need to lose a few pounds. And that Playboy article, that wasn't me.
I know.
No, it wasn't. That guy just wrote a bunch of crap from past articles.
You'll get back on your feet, John. Don't worry
Hey,
about
John, can I ask you a question? When is that 2020 interview going to be on?
June 1st.
He's doing 2020 on June 1st.
Right. Eric is such a weird guy. He has a fascination with weathermen, people who do the weather on TV. And didn't you used to harass? What was it like? Who were the various weather people you used to harass?
No, I used to I know Chris Cimino from NBC, and
what is it with weather people?
When I was
like Sam Champion, you loved.
When I was a little kid, I always wanted to be a meteorologist.
Who were the ones that you called over and over again?
Chris Cimino.
Yeah, and who else? Was it Sam Champion?
Sam Champion just once.
Yeah. Who else?
And I got in touch with John Bellaris.
And who else? There was a long list of weather guys you would harass. No, not Stormfield.
No,
he has a bunch of them. He's not being totally upfront.
That guy Dave Price, who used to work for CBS.
Right.
Morning show.
So the idea that he gets to hang around with you is like the biggest hard-on in his life.
You know what? He's nice, Howard. He's a cool guy. High pitch.
All right. I love high pitch. I'm a fan of high pitches. Thank you. Marianne from Brooklyn, go ahead. And thanks, John Bellaris, everybody. If you got a weather job, give it to him. Marianne.
Hey, Howard, he really cleaned up his act, and he works the Yankee Stadium. He's doing a great job. He's been a big Michelle Moss fan since he's a little boy. He's always had this fascination with the news, and he's doing a great job. I want to say that now, if he gets those veneers, they whittle your teeth to little points. You can't bite into a crunchy apple or a piece of Italian bread, and eventually he's going to have to do that again. He's crazy.
I told him.
Eric, I love you.
All right, Marion, thank you. All right, listen.
Do you know what went to America's Got Talent that Thursday?
What Thursday?
Back at the Hammerstein Ballroom, I bought this beautiful girl for her birthday.
Isn't that nice? All right, Eric, look, I'm glad I got to see you. Is there anything you want to promote? Oh, see High Pitch Eric appearing at Ott's on the Green in Turnersville, New Jersey on July 21st at 8:30 p.m. What will you be doing there?
Just hanging out with fans, taking pictures.
Okay.
Yeah,
Or
for
you-
free, yeah.
Not Lisa G. You don't charge $100 for that.
No, and not
Okay.
like that. Not like Eric Taylor will charge $5.
And follow Eric on Twitter at HPEric71. HPEric71. Eric is ERIK.
Yes.
All right. And it's good to see you, High Pitch.
Thank you so much.
I'd shake your hand, but it's soaking wet. And I'm not going to do that. We're going to come back. We have a bunch of things to do. Number one, I'm going to take some phone calls. Number two, I have a bunch of things to play for you that have been laying around here for quite some time. And number three, since Robin's here, I won't be doing the news.
I'll do a few.
No, you won't. No. Don't even, you know what's in the news. What?
Number three is just some money to give away.
I do. I have money to give away. I can't give it to you, High Pitch.
No, I know.
I have to give it to one of the listeners.
I know.
All right. We'll be back right after these words. White Husky. All right. Speaking of unwanted animals, High Pitch Eric is here.
Oh.
Yeah. He was stopped by because he gets a rundown of things to talk about, but one of them is he doesn't have a job right now because baseball.
Well,
Look
his
at
job
you.
is coming to an
He
end.
goes, look at me. Look at you. I'm not going to look at you. I don't want to look at you.
I'm dressed up for the occasion.
Oh, I think you were implying you lost weight.
I did.
No, you didn't.
Oh, I did. I guarantee you, I weigh less than Tim Sabian.
You think you weigh less than Tim Sabian?
I swear to God.
What would you, if I weigh you and you less than Tim Sabian, I'll give you a prize. But what are you going to give me? I mean, look at you and look at Tim. You're going to lose.
I guarantee you, the last time I weighed myself at the doctor's office was at 338 to 341.
And you think Tim Sabian weighs more than you?
But because the last time I heard the show last week, he was, I don't need cookies that much.
Yeah, but saying you think that Tim weighs less than you. I mean, wait, you think you weigh less than Tim, excuse me.
Yes.
Wow.
Come on, you don't think
Have
I
you
lost
seen
weight?
Tim? You just seen him.
Eric, you're disgustingly fat. You're obese. I tell you what, you have to kiss a fish.
No.
Oh.
If I don't even have a fish, but but you have to kiss a fish.
If you weigh more than Tim.
Right.
No.
Hey, see?
You're not that sure.
I got dolled up just for you today.
He's wearing a shirt. What is that on your arm?
What is written on his arm?
Tattoos? What does it say?
This is my softball team I played for.
Oh,
What does it say?
What is it? Let me see. Hold up your arm. What does that say?
The Bosch.
What?
The Bosch.
Is that English in there?
Yes.
Get out of here.
It looks like it says, I'm disgusting.
No.
It's on your other arm.
The Howard Stern tattoo.
Oh, okay. All right.
1 year.
All right, listen, I don't want to bore the audience to death with your story, but is your mouth bleeding again?
No.
Yeah, your tooth is full of blood.
It's not.
It is.
Yeah. Oh,
Continue my interview.
my God.
Before we continue my interview, Eric the actor tweeted saying he's on hold with Shirley's comments.
What? Yeah, don't about it. Just calm
I
down.
don't know what he said.
I know exactly what he said.
Is that English?
Yeah. Oh, the actor's on hold. We spoke to him. We spoke to you already. You were on for 45 minutes.
Well,
Where's
I just
me?
wanted to say that it dawned on me after hanging up that how does Shuey know what that I said to David or how that meeting went when
All right. He
Shuey
takes
Bass was on the stage, not even in the room with David and I.
I apologize.
All right. Thank you, Eric. Anyway, there's no way you weigh less than Tim. I'll tell you what. Make your bet. Hey, Gary, we have any money?
I got $500 from Mr. Steven Singer.
All right, I'll give you $500 if you weigh less than Tim. But if you weigh more than Tim, Sal can paint your face with his cock.
That's going way. That's going gay. I don't.
Yeah, that's gay. There's no question it's gay.
When did you have fear of going gay?
All right.
Wow, that's
At least you'd have contact with another human being. You know what I mean? I mean, last time you even had anything, any kind of private parts near you.
Howard, you know.
Want to do it? You want to do it?
No.
Okay. $500.
I can't do that with Sal.
What, if Sal just paints your face with a cock?
No.
All right.
I liked it when he didn't have a job and he had to do it.
Right. Gary said High Pitch Eric is so unusual in so many different ways. Like, you can count the ways. He's got a scrapbook of celebrities that he was showing. And Gary said High Pitch Eric's like a 5-year-old, limited intelligence and stuff, right? I'm not saying anything that we don't know.
Right.
So he's so proud of this scrapbook of celebrities.
Yeah.
But it's so weird. Like, this is okay of him with me, of course, because I'm his one celebrity friend.
Right.
Right.
And the other celebrities are all TV weather people.
Yeah, he's weather people.
Yeah, but
But not only weather people, just regular news people.
Yeah, but weather people, but all from CBS.
Really?
Yeah, it's the weirdest thing.
Yes.
Like,
Do you
Gary,
only get one channel, Eric?
was there? Yeah,
I said to him, he goes, like, it's a big scrapbook. So there's like this logo, the front of the CBS building. There's a lot of stuff you don't need.
Right.
Then it's like, this is Chris Raggy. Like, tell me who are the CBS people. Go through
Okay,
it.
you got Chris Raggy.
Right.
You got John Elliott, the weatherman.
Right.
You got...
These are people that pose for pictures with you.
I didn't get John Elliott yet.
Right.
Who are some of the women that you have in the book?
Mary Calvi, who does CBS This Morning.
Right.
And Rob Morrison saw my picture last week.
Okay.
And Raggy... I got Maurice Dubois, Lonnie Quinn, a weatherman.
So weird when Eric's in here. I feel like I'm gonna vomit.
So then I said to him,
You know what I mean? Like I think, yeah.
Because that thing in his throat.
My stomach's turning right now.
But so then I said,
sorry,
to him,
Eric.
I said to him, what
didn't
about
insult
no Janice Huff? Because Janice Huff is the NBC weather person.
Right.
And
Right.
you said what?
I don't have her.
Why not?
Why?
Because I don't like NBC or CBS.
What is that about, though? Like, when you fixate on CBS, did they do something for you?
No, I just like CBS. I like to watch the CBS News.
Right.
But wait a second, they let you come in, right? They let you go in and they give you a little tour of the
Yes,
studio?
I like 11 o'clock
they
news.
catered.
Catered to him. They like that he's a fan.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gotta look at that book.
Then you
Is
go
it
through the
just-
book a little more, and then there's just a picture of a dog.
Yeah.
And I go, oh, that. He goes, I went to visit a pet store in Arizona. It's like a scrapbook.
Right. How old are you now?
41.
Yeah. It's like a 3-year-old.
I love celebrities. I came back busy trying to do interviews on the street.
Yeah, yeah.
He told us he did a bunch of interviews.
And he's so proud of these interviews because all he did was turn on a tape recorder and interview people, but the interviews are horrible. They're boring. They're ridiculous. The quality of the interview,
Howard, you want to see my recorder?
so bad.
Yeah, you want to see my recorder?
Yeah. Oh, that's your recorder?
Yeah.
It's so bad.
I take it at the show. He surely teaches me the ropes.
All right. Anyway, Eric, what can we do for you today? Because, guy, but, what are we doing here today?
Why are we
Play my interviews.
Oh, we have to play them?
Yeah.
You'll last for 3 seconds. If listen to this.
What's best interview he got?
Here's Eric interviewing a guy. He's at America's Got Talent.
Okay.
And here he is for 56 seconds. I guarantee you after 15 seconds you'll be begging me to turn it off. Not only is the quality of the interview horrible, in this day and age to have such horrible quality, and he keeps pitching us he wants a job with Howard TV. He can't even do an interview with a decent quality, and then it's so boring that you can't last for more than 20 seconds. Here we go.
What's your name?
Jeff.
What do you think of America's Got Talent this season so far?
It's been great so far. I think this is my first time here. I'm glad I'm at the final performance. I think the fact that Howard is here and brought the show to Newark.
And you should see Eric's face. He thinks this is so great.
I have a good job doing these interviews. Even the finalists, too.
Yeah, but there's nothing entertaining or no one cares.
I try.
All right.
He's happy that there's sound.
Yeah, right. I can't believe he created sound.
Who would you want to see go through the finals and win the whole competition?
I like the Dog Act. And I also like the Miami Dancers, the kids. I think they've been pretty consistent. Either of them.
Sounds like you're in a thunderstorm.
What do you think of it?
I like the dancers. And
What do you think? It was very windy that day. Oh, no.
sounds like you're on the wing of a plane. Like you're outside of the plane.
Sharon Osbourne not coming back next season.
I think it's.
Oh my God, the same guy?
Still going on.
But hopefully, I don't know.
Look at Eric listening to himself. He's so proud.
He's like a guy listening to his song.
Do you think this is interesting? Honestly.
For me, yes.
Yeah?
I don't like doing that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Well, interesting to keep asking this guy questions, Eric.
I asked a whole bunch of people questions.
You want to hear a different one? Well, here's a woman on the wing of a plane.
So what do you think of America's Got Talent this season?
This is actually...
Well, the quality's much better on this one, by the way.
I don't know why. Maybe it wasn't that windy.
Yeah.
The time I've ever watched it because Howard is the judge. So,
what do you think is going to make it, or you want to see it win?
I'm a big fan of Latte Dogs and also the Sand Act. I can't remember his name.
Yeah, what's Sand?
Well, these are fascinating. Do I have to listen to them all?
Well, listen to some of the finalists.
No, that's okay.
You sure?
Yeah, I don't know what we're doing here, Eric. I mean, you're dropping by and everything.
I thought he had news for us or something.
I got news for you about Eric. This is really good news. So Eric lives in this apartment building where, like, he doesn't have his own bathroom. He has to share a shower and toilet with, like, other people on his floor.
Uh-huh.
And he jerks off in the shower.
Oh.
What other people have to use. Want to talk about that?
Well, I wipe it down with Clorox bleach.
After?
Yes.
Why do you have to jerk off in the shower? Like, why can't you just jerk off in your apartment and spare people that disgusting thing? I mean, you have to use the shower. Get in there and jerk off. It's so gross.
I just
Is this a daily routine?
You what?
No, I do it late at night when I shower.
Yeah, but I'm saying, can't you do it in the apartment and then shower?
No.
Why?
It's easier to do it in the shower.
But you realize that it's a communal thing and other people putting their... Do you go in there barefoot?
No, I wear like slippers.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you ever get any jizz on your toes and your feet?
No.
No? You know you don't. You seem so confident.
No, I don't. I just take a bottle of Clorox and wipe down the floor.
You know you don't pick a bottle of Clorox and wipe down.
I bring a spray with me.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
You Clorox after every shower. You've never missed.
At all.
Yeah, okay.
I spray the curtains, too.
Oh, my God. You know, what do you think about when you're jerking off in the shower?
Well, just to feel good.
No, but what do you think about?
No one.
You don't think about a person?
No.
You don't think about a girl or a guy?
No.
Are you thinking about a guy?
No.
Is that true?
No.
It's not true. I thought so.
No, it's not.
All right. So tell the truth. You're thinking about a guy.
No, I'm thinking about myself. That's it.
You think about yourself.
Oh, you get hot thinking about yourself?
No.
You don't think about girls?
Come on. I love myself. Come on.
You think about yourself doing what?
Just being me.
Yeah, but I mean, think about...
No, because we're going to have stuff.
No. Oh, God.
He doesn't even know how to masturbate.
Yeah, I mean it. I think about me. That's not true. You think about... I think you're thinking about a dude.
No, I'm not.
Is that what's happening? You embarrassed to admit that?
No, I'm not embarrassed.
Are you thinking about a girl? Or you got to think about something to get yourself erect. You can't think about yourself. That's ridiculous. No, what? You're lying now. I know you're lying. I want the truth from you. That's what would make you interesting if you would tell the truth. I can't have you on here anymore if you're not going to tell the truth. I can't. It's ridiculous. Tell the truth, and then you'd be interesting. That's why your interviews are boring.
Ah, you know who?
Yeah.
Because I work on TV all the time.
Ah, okay, now getting somewhere. Finally. Who?
You ready?
Yeah.
Kelly.
All right, there you go. Now that's being honest.
I watch her every morning with Michael Strahan.
Right. And you think about her...
Just looking beautiful.
And she's you? Or she's blowing you?
She's blowing me.
Kelly Ripa's blowing you?
In the shower.
Wow. All right, now you're talking. And does Michael Strahan ever slip in blowing you in the shower? What? You swear to...
Swear to God.
You never thought about Michael Strahan blowing you?
Never.
All right.
Do you hear the news about me and Eric?
No, I'm going to stick with the shower thing. Is it true that Joey Boots rubbed cream in your ass crack because you had a rash?
Yes.
Yeah. How does that happen?
Because I had Joey Boots and a girl.
You know, Joey's gay.
Right.
Right.
I had Joey Boots and this girl that lives in my building look at my ass crack because I thought my ass was killing me.
Right. Was burning?
Yes.
All right. So you said to Joey, look in my ass.
Yes.
Is there anything in there?
Like, you don't go to a doctor. You don't say to somebody, you said to Joey Boots, a gay man, look in my ass to see what's going on back there.
Right. So he said there was really nothing there.
Right.
And then one of the girls took a Q-tip and a bottle of cream and put cream in my ass.
No, Joey put the cream in you. Joey said he did it.
Either a girl did it or he did it.
Yeah,
you
right.
know what was going on.
I hear he did it. So you let a guy rub cream in your ass?
Yes, because I couldn't do it on my own.
Right. You can't reach your own ass.
Not where I had to. Not where the Q-tip had to go.
Where was it? Deep in your ass it was burning?
No, not deep.
So he shoved a Q-tip up your ass and put cream in there?
Yes. Because I needed help to do that.
Right. You know, the cream, did the doctor prescribe it?
No, I got it from a store. Yes.
You went to the store and said, my ass burns, and they gave you cream.
What kind they give you?
Some kind of cream for, like, it burns and itching. And then I had to
So you have hemorrhoids?
No, it wasn't hemorrhoids.
Then why is it burning an itch? Are you wiping back there?
Yes, I am.
Thoroughly?
Yes, I am.
And you wash back there?
Yes, I do.
Yeah. And it started to burn, but you know...
Hemorrhoids.
Then why would it burn an itch?
It just did.
You want Robin to look in your ass?
No.
Robin, you don't want to help him out?
No. Let Joey Boots out.
Does your still burn?
No.
The cream worked. One application of the cream.
One application, and it worked. And then I had to use this special powder.
Yeah. Can you imagine?
It was called monkey butt
powder.
What goes on with you? How are you maintaining
it's such
yourself?
an interesting life.
It just happened that one day.
That doesn't make any sense to me. If you have an irritation, it doesn't go away in one day.
Never.
With monkey butt cream.
See, I don't believe any of this. I think Joey must have applied the cream more than once.
No, he just did it once.
And then after that, you were cured.
Yes.
What is Joey Boots, a visiting nurse?
Yeah. Wow.
It's still itchy now, Eric?
No, it's not.
You want me to check?
No, you don't have to.
I can only imagine what the real story is. What really is going on back in...
Nothing.
It's weird if Joey comes over and puts cream in your one time and all of a sudden you're better and he did it with a Q-tip. You sure he didn't use his finger?
No, he did not. He used a Q-tip.
All right. Well, there you go, Robin, an exclusive interview. So, Eric, let me hear. I'll read his plug and then we're done, right?
Hey, Howard, but before you do that, did you hear the news about me and Eric? Tell we made a truce?
No one knew you were at war.
We were at war before.
And why? I know. So tell me the news.
No, well, this girl who's in the green room with me does an internet radio show, podcast, and she got me and Eric to make a truce.
Nice. High Pitch Eric's AGT interviews on GP2 and White. We had those. We played some of those.
Right.
Join High Pitch Eric for the American Cancer Society's Breast Cancer Walk in Central Park on October 21st. How far is the walk?
It's going to be 5 miles.
You can walk 5 miles?
Yes.
Isn't it true you've been having heart problems lately? Like, you've been feeling your heart pounding a lot?
But when I have anxiety, yes.
Yeah. You're going to have a heart attack. You're obese.
But it's a walk. It's not a run.
Right. But 5 miles of walking you think you can do?
Yes, I'm going to do it with Marianne from Brooklyn.
You're not going to be able to do it. And be careful. Like a mile. Did you ever walk a mile?
Yeah,
I walk from 72nd Street all the way to 57th Street sometimes.
Yeah.
That's a nice walk.
That is a good walk.
Yeah.
Your feet don't hurt afterwards?
My feet don't hurt. I put comfortable shoes on.
But you realize that's less than a mile you're talking about.
I'm doing the walk with Marianne.
It's 5 times what you normally walk. You think you can do that?
Yes, I
Without
can.
getting a heart attack?
Yes.
Okay.
Slow walk. It's going to be a process. I'm going to do it.
All right.
Doing it with Marianne, this guy, Joseph Muskie, who runs the Stern Facebook Superfans.
Okay.
It's the Stern Facebook Superfans team. And one of the girls in the green room is doing the walk, too.
All right. All right. And registration begins at 8 a.m. at the 72nd Street Band Shell.
Yes.
All right. High Pitch Eric, everybody, who loves life, and he loves the Stern fans, and he's over at AGT every night. I saw him there.
You about that?
No.
Where are you going to play it?
Yeah.
I want to interview you here. So.
No, I don't want to.
No, not on my recorder.
No, I don't want to be interviewed by you.
He wants to interview you right now.
Yeah, okay, ask me a question.
Okay, question. Did you want to see when...
Tom Cotter, the comedian.
I wanted to see that, too.
What?
I wanted to see that, too.
Yeah, I would have been a lot prouder if... wait, this is too good a quality. There you go. I would have been a lot prouder to say the Tom Cotter one than the dog act.
I know, me too.
Do you have an itchy ass? I do. Hey, can you put this Q-tip up my ass?
I don't have one.
Oh. All right, Robin, there you go. Thank you.
Another great High Pitch Eric interview.
Yeah, great seeing you, Eric. You're a good man. We love you, and I commend you for doing the breast cancer walk. Just be careful that you don't get a heart attack.
You know why I'm doing it, too.
Right.
Because you don't want to get breast cancer.
No.
Got bigger tits than most women.
No, because my mom passed away of cancer.
I know that.
And that's why I'm doing it.
Oh,
Did she have breast cancer?
No, she died of... She had another type of cancer, but I thought I wanted to do that, and...
Nice. All right. I'm proud of you. And I hope you get a job soon.
Thank you.
Right. All right. High Pitch Eric, everybody. Good seeing you.
You want to see my book?
Yeah, I'm going to look at it later. Are you sure your mom's not still alive and she's just hiding from you?
No.
Honestly? You don't think so?
No, you want to go on the scan real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
I know what we're going to see. You're obese. It's what you're going to tell me. It's the size of a whale.
Get ready to be surprised.
Go ahead. Let me see.
Wow.
344 pounds, and you're proud of that.
Obviously, well, yeah, because I lost some weight.
Yeah. All right, Eric. Well, congratulations on your weight loss.
Thank you very much. Howard, I love you, Shuli, Benji, Fred. I love you all.
What did you love if, like, TV did their own Dancing with the Stars with, like, Pitch Eric? And, like I want to do
Gary
that.
the retard.
Can we get a bigger budget so we can do like that? Like
I know who I want to dance with.
Who?
If I say the name, if she'll do it.
Kelly Ripa, of course.
Or Lisa G if she wants.
Yeah, you ever jerk off to Lisa G?
You would take Lisa G as a partner?
You never jerked off to Lisa G in the shower?
Kelly Ripa. And there was a woman that used to work for the Hollywood 100 News who I had a crush on.
Who was that?
Who was that?
Patty Crone. No. Remember that girl, Michelle Gerson?
No.
Yeah.
Oh.
She used to work for Hollywood 100 News.
You jerked off to her?
Yeah.
Wow.
She was hot.
You know Will?
No, he's lying. He doesn't jerk off to women. Chris Raggy, that's your...
Yeah. Girl.
Oh, you gotta see my photos. I want to see what you.
I wonder if girls can sense that Hyperjark's somewhere jerking. I wonder if Kelly Ripa knows that. I wonder if she gets grossed out knowing that he's jerking.
Right. Kill herself.
I mean, it's a very nice compliment, though. What do you imagine, like, this is go down, like, do you imagine Kelly Ripa going?
Yeah,
like,
what do you and Kelly do?
There's got to be a scenario. Like, do you hear what, at the show, or you
see her on TV.
Right. And how do you kind of room with her?
I just envision her voice in my head when I'm in the shower.
No, I'm saying, though, don't you envision you meet her somewhere? And
yes.
Where do you think you meet her?
Somewhere in the streets, just to say hello to her.
Right. And then all of a sudden, what? She's attracted to you and invites you, what? To
her house for dinner.
Right. And you're having dinner. And what's
she wearing? She's dressed very hot.
Yeah. Can you describe it in your head? Like what's she doing?
Lingerie. Yeah.
Kelly Ripa's in lingerie for you. And she's serving dinner. Lingerie, and she's here wearing high heels, I imagine.
Yes.
Yeah. She's talking to you, and like, I think you're great. I hear you on the Howard Stern show.
Yes.
She's hot for you.
Right. And then, like, makes the first move, you or Kelly Ripa.
She does.
Kelly does.
Yes.
And like,
gotta have you.
And are you like out? Like you believe your good luck?
I forgot. My mind is racing, and she makes the first move, and she says, "Come in the room."
Right. And then she brings you in the room, and what happens next? That's it, just like that.
Yeah.
You don't kiss. You don't.
We start kissing first, very slowly.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Well, before you got to get her lingerie off, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Slip it off very slow.
And does Mark Consuelos join in? Does he like you in the ass while
no,
he's not involved at all?
No.
He's not anywhere around?
No.
Like sick of him, she's having marital problems, and she decides she wants to be with you. And she begs you to please keep this quiet.
Yes.
Right.
Is she saying she loves you?
Because I don't want to have to kick my ass.
Right. Does she love you? Is she saying I love you, Eric?
Yes, she does.
Yeah.
She's a personality like him.
Right.
What?
That's why we would get along so well.
She has a similar personality to Eric.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know.
She's bubbly and vivacious.
Yeah.
If Mark Consuelos walks in and just wants to rub your shoulders while you're Kelly.
So what the f*** are you doing here?
All right. Yeah? You would tell him off?
Yeah.
You wouldn't let him rub you? You're his wife and you're not going to let him rub your shoulders?
No, absolutely not.
All right.
Are you satisfy her?
Yeah, so what happens next? So, like, starts to, like, rubbing high pitches shoulders. So you're in the room with Kelly, and before you're making out with her, do you take off her lingerie, or she just disrobes in front of you?
No, I take her lingerie off.
And then you what? You start to squeeze her
ass, maybe from behind first.
Right.
Wait another 10 minutes of like style.
10
minutes. Do you eat her ass?
No.
You don't?
No.
You go down on her?
No, just her.
She doesn't sit on your face?
No.
Kelly Ripa, you don't want her to sit on your face?
No.
And could she handle your cock? And she blow you first before you first?
She blows me first, yeah.
Right.
Me hard first.
Right.
Yeah.
Do you all play with your balls?
Yes.
All right. And then you put it in her?
Yes.
With a rubber?
No.
Rubber?
No.
It's a fantasy, Howard.
Right. Well, who needs a rubber in a fantasy? You fantasies I'm wearing a rubber? What do you think, if Kelly Ripa is listening to this, I know she's a fan of the show, what do you think's more insulting? That he jerks off to Kelly Ripa, or that he says he has the same type of personality as her?
I think that he has the same type of personality.
What if Kelly Ripa is listening to the show and wants me to come down to her TV show?
Right.
I would love to see that.
All right.
Now, there's a fantasy.
Wow. Well, good for you, man. It sounds pretty... And then after you rest for 10 minutes and you again.
Yes.
Wow.
She just... Thank you. You're so wonderful. What did she say to you?
And you're so wonderful, too.
Right. And now, where do you blow a load? You're in your shower that you share with other people. Where do you blow the load? Over the wall?
No, like right there. Like,
down the drain it goes.
Yeah, all over Joey.
Because he's putting a Q-tip in your ass. And then you Clorox Kelly. After you Clorox her?
No. After I clean her up with baby wipes.
Right. What are the odds of that
Big
happening?
mess on.
I made her clean with baby.
Wow, some fantasy. Ah, she's an attractive woman. I could see
She
why.
is.
Yeah.
She is.
Yeah. She's light, though. I don't think she weighs 100 pounds.
Yeah, probably 80 pounds.
But she probably weighs about 80 pounds. And you weigh like 340-something pounds.
Yeah.
Kill her, Eric.
I would pay millions to see this happen.
How you gonna make it happen?
How bad of a drug habit does she have to start? End up hanging Eric.
I would love to do a show right next to her.
That you blow a load in a communal shower. And I know you claim you Clorox, but I don't believe it for 5 seconds. I
He
know.
did a Kelly Ripa load.
I think this, yeah, I bet you it's a massive load from an elephant-sized man like yourself.
not
Thinking
really.
about Kelly, it's not a big load?
No.
Like a fire extinguisher going on.
Can you imagine?
I was at his old place, Howard.
Yeah.
And the old place was so disgusting. He acts like he cleans things.
Yeah, he's lying.
Yeah.
Let me tell you how gross
clean?
his old place was. So gross that he had a cat, and I swear to you, the cat chewed a hole through the screen in the window so it could jump from the 3rd floor down to safety.
Yeah.
The cat tried to kill itself.
Eric, everyone who has been on this show has been in your apartment, and it smells, and it's dirty and gross. The idea that you Clorox the bathroom after every shower is just not even... Swear on the life of your mother you Clorox after every single shower.
Yes, I do.
On the life of your mother?
Yes.
Oh, it's your mother's...
Yes.
I guess that doesn't work.
Howard,
I know you're lying. I know you're lying.
Howard, Lieberman came to my house a few months ago.
Gross.
No, my apartment in the Bronx.
Yeah.
He followed me and Joey Boots. My place was spick and span.
All right.
You can ask Lieberman. Lieberman was in my apartment.
John, is that true?
Spick
and span.
Howard, his old place, he had the cat litter and his laundry hanging in the like in the same the tub, basically.
Was his apartment spick and span clean?
His apartment was clean. He had an economy size, one of those big jugs of Clorox.
Oh, he did.
Which makes me believe he does Clorox it down every time.
Wow. Really?
But when Joey and High Pitch were reenacting for me, putting the cream in his ass, had it down. It almost appeared as if they had done this multiple times. I mean, had it down how they were doing.
No, it happened once where he put
the cream in his ass more than once, because how do you get rid of that? And what is he talking about? You have to do multiple applications to get rid of any itch.
Well, he did it once.
Yeah. Who did it the other times?
One of the girls that live in my building.
That's a lie, isn't it?
No, one of the girls. Her name
Okay.
is Rachel.
Rachel came into your apartment and put cream in your ass.
Yes, she had
Yeah,
with
okay.
the Q-tip.
She wasn't the one you threatened her life, right?
No, that was that girl who wouldn't leave me alone.
That was the one who had keys to your apartment.
Yes.
Wow.
There's a lot going on.
Do you believe anything he says?
I do believe some of it because I corroborated it out there when I spent the day with him. The masturbation in the shower is 100%.
I don't believe he Cloroxes every single time.
I believe he Cloroxes most of the time because I'm telling you, he had
But
an
how does he
economy.
apply the Clorox to the shower? Like
What he does is he has a bucket and he mixes it with hot water and then he throws it on the wall.
he hardly does. He just
he said
tosses
he
it.
had a sprayer. He's lying.
I know.
Spray with it and I put it in the bucket.
You said you had the spray bottle.
Yeah, the spray bottle. I opened
You're
it.
breaking down and your story is
No,
changing.
I opened the bottle,
Right.
put a little bit of it in hot water, and I cleaned up the shower.
All right.
It's a co-ed shower. So women use this shower also.
God.
It's a situation.
so vile.
Well, not only that, you're saying this woman, Rachel, going on in her life that you come up and say, can you put cream in my hand? And she gives you a thumbs up on
Is that girl here?
No.
That's
Of
what I
course
thought.
not.
The cream I saw in your apartment was the butt paste. It was called butt paste.
It was in a white tube.
Right, it's for babies. It's for diaper rash for babies.
Oh, my God. It's like Decedent.
Sort of. It's called butt paste. That's the brand name of
Would
it.
you buy any?
I've gotten that for my daughter.
Have you butt paste?
Yeah, I got that
it's
for her
for
rashes,
diaper. It's
yeah.
for diaper rash.
I mean, what a name from a marketing standpoint, paste. It seems kind of crazy.
And the monkey butt powder, too.
So my guess is you're not wiping correctly. That's
I am wiping
The one's
correctly.
all that itching going on. And I can't believe there's a girl in your building willing to put ass cream in your ass. I'm just crazy. Have you interviewed her?
I asked her in the hall that day, right, Eric?
Yes.
She's in her 50s or 60s, right?
Probably 50.
And you walked
Yeah,
up to her and
this
said,
is-
I have an itch in my head. You please put some cream in there?
I asked her to look, am I behind?
Oh, my God.
And she did.
Let's be clear, though. I'm people that live in this building.
Right. Challenged?
What's the right word to
Mentally
describe
challenged?
them? I wouldn't say mentally challenged, all of them, but let's just say this woman was clearly willing to look in Eric's ass. So
Right.
that shows you a lot.
Right.
And Joey and Eric used to live right next to each other.
I see.
And I don't know. Joey said he thought that Eric got aroused when Joey put the cream. When I interviewed Joey, that's what he said.
You think Eric got aroused? He thinks Eric got aroused.
When I interviewed Joey Boots, he said he believed Eric got a little bit aroused when he
I can
applied
see why.
the butt
No one
paste.
ever touches you, so any human contact is going to arouse you.
No, I was not aroused when he did that. Not
you
every
get a little
time.
bit?
No.
Joey putting something in your that stimulates some desire?
No. And then that girl Rachel, besides her doing my ass, she also had to clip my toenails too.
Oh.
Because it's hard for me to bend down and do that.
Yeah.
That's a giving woman.
And she did it in his room, and there were toenail shavings on the floor surrounding his bed. It was clean other than that.
But John, everything was like clean. Like everything down.
Why
too.
not date Rachel?
No. She's gross.
She's not hot enough for you?
No.
Wow.
She's like the building stud.
She's no Kelly Ripa, huh? Can you
Saving
imagine
yourself.
if Eric hooked up with Kelly Ripa? Wouldn't that be the greatest story of all time?
That would be mind-blowing and would be on the cover of every newspaper around the world.
Yeah. And she's in red lingerie, blowing him.
Red. The love of my life.
Could Kelly's career survive if she...
She's huge.
Huge. Michael Strahan can't be with me today, so I brought my husband, high-pitch Eric. So what did we do last night, honey?
Well, we had a good time. We had a candlelit dinner.
Right?
We went to, after that,
Yeah.
put cream in my ass.
Could be a new Hollywood thing. Like hot chicks marrying nearly retarded guys.
That'd be so awesome.
Right.
You would have a romantic dinner of SpaghettiOs. He has SpaghettiOs and Chef Boyardee ravioli piled up to the ceiling.
Why? Because you don't know how to cook?
Well, I have a microwave in my room.
Right. All you have is a microwave, so you have to buy cans.
Yeah.
Can you imagine what's going on there?
Well, you know, him and Joey used to go to this Chinese buffet.
Yeah.
All you can eat. And, boy, this guy, how many rolls of sushi did you eat in one sitting once?
Like maybe...
Yeah.
Wait.
By the way, your voice can sound like that, too, after you eat a whole bunch of Chef Boyardee. Oh, my God. Like, they come out like whole cans of Chef Boyardee.
I like they're canned.
They come out in ravioli shape. But it's close. All right, man. You're officially the grossest person I know.
No. My apartment is clean.
Yeah. With toenails and...
All in all, it was clean. It smelled like he poured cleaning fluid everywhere prior to me walking in.
Right.
But other than the toenail shavings, and other than that, it was clean.
Yeah.
Toenails. He's had the gout like numerous times.
I know. His feet must be black.
She must have worn like a welder's mask.
Do you have like blackened feet?
No.
No. Or are they overly like?
What are those toenails look
Yeah. Like, are they gnarly? Like, are they like green?
They were like yellowish. The slivers that I saw were kind of like yellowish green, right?
Do you have a toenail problem, like a fungus?
I've had toenail problems in the past, yes. like ingrown toenails. Funny you should mention that, Howard.
What's your best physical feature, do you think? Yeah. Just all of you?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I'm going to throw up, so I'm going to end this, all right?
All right.
Had you in here a long time.
Sorry, Howard.
That's okay. Robin, who would you rather cut, like Gary's toenails or Eric's? Because Gary's are hideous.
I know that Gary is clean, so I would cut Gary's
Yeah,
toenails.
but his toenails are weird.
I know, but I'm not
God,
going
Gary.
near Eric's.
Did we mention it was with your teeth, Robin? We don't have nail clippers.
That's right. High Pitch Eric's AGT interviews. We heard them, and now he's doing this beautiful epic walk for the American Cancer Society's breast cancer walk. It'll be fun to watch you walk and see if you drop dead.
It's going to cross the finish like 2 days after everybody else.
Yeah, I mean,
It'll
can
be
he
like
walk?
a marathon for anybody else.
Sean, can he walk 5 miles?
I've never seen him walk more than... What did we walk to that diner? We walked about 3 blocks the day that I spent with you. And you were huffing and puffing and sweating.
Yeah, but I did lose some weight. So.
Eric, I would get to a doctor before I did the cancer walk. No offense. I don't see you going 5 miles.
I can do 5 miles.
You know,
He can just stop.
you have no concept of what 5 miles is.
You get winded from the elevator to here.
Yeah.
I can do 5 miles, drink a lot of water, drop dead. No. Howard, why do you have Howard TV follow me for the cancer walk?
Because nobody cares.
Because we want to see you when you fall.
5 miles?
Well, if you guarantee you'll die during it, I'll put Howard TV on.
We have an ambulance follow you.
Yeah. Howard TV.
I can do it.
All right. Registration begins at 8 a.m. at the 72nd Street Band Shell if anybody else wants to be involved with High Pitch Eric's cancer walk for breast cancer. All right. Unless you got anything else to say about him, John, I think I'm going to wrap this segment up.
That's all I have on Eric.
Yeah. All right. All right, Eric. Good job.
Thank you so much.
You were very entertaining. Right, Will?
If you say so.
Right.
Oh, you're always entertaining.
All right. Thanks, Eric.
You're welcome.
All right. Robin, we'll be back right after these words.
All right. Hi, Mommy.
Yes.
Hello, Dr. Joyce.
The phone got disconnected. Yes. What are you looking for?
Hi, how are you, Dr. Joyce?
Very good.
Well, I have a problem. I didn't know if you could tell, but my voice is very high-pitched. And a lot of women think I have no balls because I sound like a homo. What am I supposed to do? I'm ashamed of my voice.
Well, there's nothing you can do except to get a voice coach if you really care about that, who can teach you how to move it down a couple of decibels. But if anybody makes a decision like that, it's their fault. It's not yours. Just ignore them.
I just want to say thank you, Doctor, for the advice.
Thank you.
Will you suck on my
Videos, how can I help you?
Hi, good morning. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Is there a man there?
A man?
Yeah, I feel embarrassed.
What?
I feel embarrassed. It's a man's problem I need to talk about.
No, there's no man here.
Okay, let me ask you this. Do you have gay porn?
Yes.
Okay, do you have frisky policemen?
No, we don't have that one.
God damn it! Do you have stiff as a board?
Actually, we do have stiff as a board.
Yes! Do me a favor. Who stars in that?
I don't know. I can't go get it. It's in the back room, and I'm...
Can you talk in a deeper voice?
No.
Like a man? Just do me one favor.
Okay.
Say we have stiff as a board, and the man...
No.
This is my real voice. All right, let's move on.
Okay.
Do you have Tower Boys Gone Wild? Type it in, please.
What is it?
Tower Boys Gone Wild.
No.
How about, put me in, coach?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, black dick on duty.
Okay, I can't keep doing this. I have work to do.
All right, just a few more. How about young and hung?
No.
How about cock, a doodle, duty? Please don't laugh. I'm having a party this weekend. I need a lot of movies for this party. I'm having a sausage party.
And then you ask me not to laugh.
Do you have head mechanic?
No.
Type it in.
What is it?
Head mechanic.
No.
One more. Private time with my proctologist.
No.
Wait, one more. Fondle my fart box.
Fondle my what?
My fart box. F-A-R-T.
No, we don't have it. Please, this is bugging me now. I have to go.
I'm sorry, just one more. Do you have black meat on Man Street? You have anal douche?
I have to go.
Do you have a brother?
Do I have a brother?
Yeah.
Yes.
What's his name?
Gage.
Oh, yeah! Is he cute?
Yeah, he's so cute.
He is cute?
Yeah.
Can I get his number?
No, he's 6.
He's 6? Even better.
No, not better.
He's tight and right.
Ew. Why am I entertaining you? I have to go.
Oh, yeah!
You like that, you pig whore?
Yes!
You want some spit in your face, you dirty piece of
Yes! Please spit in my face! Oh, yeah!
Look in the camera, whore. Say hi to your daddy.
Hi, Daddy! Look at me!
Say hi to your mommy.
Hi, Mommy! Are you proud of me? I'm a fat pig, or just like you!
You smell like a elephant. Open your mouth, pig.
Okay!
Wider, you pig. Look at the camera.
I love spit in my mouth.
Look at the camera and tell us what you are.
I'm a messy little spit-covered dirty pig.
Jeff? Where? It's High Pitch Eric. Yeah, I know. What's up, High Pitch? What's going on, you longhorn? Oh, shut up. What, are you drunk, you No. What are you doing right now? You touching a little boy? Yeah, right. I go out and touch some boys. Do you want to box me? No. Why not? You scared? You scared? Yeah, what? What, are you threatening me? Yeah, why don't you go yourself? Hey, Jeff. Yo. You ever want to hang out? Where? I go to a bar. Well, we're going to be hanging out Valentine's Day. Yeah, I know, but before that, like just you and I. Where? I don't know, go to a bar. Well, yeah. Why? Because it ain't happening. So don't even think about it. Why not? Because we're not going there, Eric. You don't want to do anything with me? No. You want to hold me? No. Rub it on the phone. What? Rub your on the phone. I ain't rubbing my on the phone. Why? Because I love you. Oh, stop. Come on. Hey, well, when I see you on Valentine's Day, you want to share a hotel room? No. We can sleep nuts to butts. No. That ain't even funny. Can I rub your apple bag? No, you can't. Oh, guess what I'm doing right now? What? I'm rubbing it. Yeah? I'm rubbing it hard. Yeah, it feels good. Skanky hoe. Can you feel it, baby? Oh, my God, you're awesome. Huh? Who's high pitch? Who's high pitch? Who's high pitch? Who's high pitch?
Oh, Eric.
Yes, how are you?
How you doing? I'm sorry, I was busy on the other line. Thanks for getting back with me.
Okay.
I got a hold of you. Basically, I don't know if you're familiar with Films. We're one of the largest producers and distributors in the adult film industry.
Right. I did 2 porn stars already.
Yeah. Oh, great.
I did Dynamite and Alexandria Quinn.
Uh-huh.
And Cleopatra.
Well, anyway, she mentioned to me that she would be interested in possibly doing a shoot with you. And, there'll be some good money to be made. And aside from that, this girl, she's absolutely beautiful,
Right.
Obviously, she wants to do it for the exposure and so forth. But she mentioned to me also, she thought you were cute and all, so... But I don't know if this is something that you think you might be interested in at all.
Hey, look, I did it with 2 porn stars, and, so far I'm getting the hang of it, but, I'm still nervous. But look, I'll still do it.
Uh-huh. So how do you feel about doing, a scene with 2 more people? So there'd be 4 of you all together.
Me and, 2 other people?
It would be you, Barbie, Bruce, and Kevin.
And what does Bruce or Kevin do?
Well, I don't know. Would it be okay if a guy shot a in your face?
A guy?
Or even if the price was right, if both actors shot their in your face.
Oh, I never had that done before.
Oh. Well, I'm just thinking, maybe this male bonding, could help you achieve a proper so that you can perform under pressure for Barbie.
I know that...
I'll tell you what, for an extra $10,000, would you do an intrusion scene with Bruce Lloyd?
I told Howard...
Eric, let me just put it this way. Would you describe your as a point of occasional entry?
I might, yeah.
Okay. Gerbils and things like that. Because really, we've got a big budget. We've got a fat wallet. We'll call the movie High Pitch Eric's Coming Out movie. How does that sound?
That sounds good.
There you go.
Now, do you know Alexandria Quinn?
Yeah, I've heard of her.
Okay, well, they know. Howard knows that he asked me if I had a girl to myself, would I be able to get it? Because it did happen before.
Well, if you saw this girl, and Bruce Lloyd as well, he's got a unit like you wouldn't believe.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I can tell you're drooling over there.
I am.
Great. Listen, I'm going to get a hold of Barbie Brooks, and we'll see if we can do this.
Okay, and when would you like to do this?
Well, I was thinking...
Check his schedule.
I'll tell you what, I think that's probably Bruce Lloyd trying to get a hold of me. He's called me 5 times today. He's got a thing for you, so...
Okay.
Let me call you right back.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you for calling the pharmacy. How can I help you?
Do you sell twat cream?
Twat cream?
No, twat cream.
Twat cream?
Yes.
Hold on 1 second. Let me check. I'm sorry, miss. I suggest you call someplace else.
This is a serious call. He got into my crack and my pussy's itching me.
Pharmacy.
Listen, you're a woman, I'm a woman. Don't you women know what my needs are? I haven't
pussy that itches very bad, and I'm looking for pussy cream.
Listen, miss, if you have a problem, I suggest you go to your doctor.
Will it get rid of the stink, too?
Excuse me?
Will it get rid of the stink, too?
You know, you're going to have to ask your doctor. I can't help you.
I can't afford a doctor. The cream usually clears it right up.
You could come in. We have some over-the-counter creams, and that's the best I can do for you.
Does it get rid of flies? Hey, how are you? You hung up on me before.
Miss, I didn't hang up on you. I just don't have time for this.
Well, the humidity got up my crack.
Wait.
And my pussy's itching me. It stinks like horse shit, too. I was fanning my pussy and my cat got a whiff of it and dropped dead. Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Hello? This is Kelly Clarkson. Is this Eric the Midget?
This is not Kelly Clarkson. This is more than likely high-pitched, isn't it?
No. Who's high-pitched? This is Kelly Clarkson. I think you're very cute.
High-pitched? Give it up. I know it's you.
A moment like this, some people wait a lifetime.
I'm going to hear the busy. Hello?
Hey, how are you? It's KC.
Okay.
Hey, Eric, what's up with them Oakland A's this weekend?
They won yesterday.
How many touchdowns did the A's make?
The wrong sport.
Football, baseball, my balls. What's the difference? They're all going in your mouth.
No, they're not.
Come on, it's KC here. Nice. How many of those midget fingers can you fit in my ass?
None, because I wouldn't try.
Come on, I got a lollipop for you.
I don't give a shit.
I got taffies for you, too. Speak up, you fucking evil. So what games are you betting on this weekend?
I don't know. Niners and Raiders.
I like to raid you with my 9-incher. Nice. Hey, listen, you've been a good sport. Let me put Gary on the phone. Okay?
Okay.
Can you hold on?
Yes.
Hello, this is Gary Delabate.
No, it's not. I could tell it's Eric. Or high-pitch Eric.
It's Gary. How are you?
It's high-pitch. I could tell the damn...
Hi, it's Gary Delabate. Can I help you? I'm here eating chocolate. Let's talk.
High-pitch. I could tell it's you.
My voice sounds a little different because I had a mask on.
That mask makes you sound exactly like high-pitch. Mask makes you sound exactly like high-pitch.
This is the real deal. Okay? Okay, good.
Whatever.
Let me ask you this. What are you wearing? Let me ask you this.
I'm not
What are you wearing?
answering that question.
Hey, this is Gary now.
Question.
Hey, this is Gary now.
Gary Delabate would be asking
Drop your
me
pants.
that question.
Let's get down to business. Drop your pants.
No,
Let's get down to business.
No, I'm not a moron.
Okay.
You might pass yourself off as Gary. Come on. I could tell people's voices.
Okay.
That's why I also know.
You know who it is?
It's high-pitch.
No. It's Artie Lang. Fire! Are you ready for some dirty deeds? Eric, it's Artie! Come on!
No, it's not.
Let's drink some Jack and Waters!
High-pitch. Knock it off.
Let me look at Paul McCartney.
There he is.
Look at you.
Hello.
You got a guitar.
A very merry on birthday to you. A very merry on birthday to Howard. That's for you, man. That's a gift.
Whoa.
It's a birthday gift. Where am I going?
Get the hell out.
Where am I
To
going
the
to sit?
couch. To the couch.
On the couch?
To Howard, happy birthday, Paul McCartney. Is this one of your basses?
No.
Oh. What is
It's yours.
No, really. Where'd you get this bass?
It's me and the crew here. Concocted. It's for your fourth column.
But what is this bass? Tell me so I understand what I have here in my hands.
It is a Hofner bass, similar to the one that I play.
Right. And I am going to cherish that.
I hope so.
I recognize it.
You know, I mean, I really have this unbelievable feeling about you, and I'm honored you would be here today.
Yeah.
And I'm so happy you're here. I even went home last night, listened to your new record.
You did?
Fantastic. I was playing some tracks from it this morning. I think you hit a home run with this.
You're
who's
onto
this guy?
something with this music. You should keep with it.
You think so?
Stick with it. The guy Youth, right? That's the guy you work with.
Yeah.
And but the project is called what? Fire?
Yeah, what we do, it started a long time ago, and we decided to kind of go under a pseudonym, me and him. He's a DJ kind of clubby kind of guy.
Right.
Who once did a mix for me. So we decided we'd go in the studio and just have fun.
Right.
And not work.
Right.
So we concocted this idea of the fireman. So we went in and we kind of made sort of like clubby ding-a-dong-a-ding-a-dong-a-ding-a-dong music.
Right.
We just made a couple of albums like that.
No vocal tracks.
No vocal tracks.
Right.
But so this time we went in, we said, let's do it again. This time we went in, he started saying to me, well, what about a vocal, man?
Right.
I said, I haven't got a song. He says, yeah, well...
But do you sit there and write a lyric?
No, so I just stood up at the mic, and we had the track going, you know, kind of, we got a groove going. And I just stood up at the mic and went, well, yeah, okay, now, ballet, and just started throwing things at it, you know. And then I'd hear a bit of a lyric, or we'd look in a poetry book or something, and we'd see silent lovers, oh yeah, angels smiling. So we just started to concoct it and put it together and paste it.
That's how you do it? You don't sit down and write something down in a book?
No, so that's the fireman. That's the whole thing about the fireman. He can do anything.
I think it's real good stuff.
Thank you.
I like it a lot. I played a couple of tracks this morning for everyone, and I'll play some more. But it's exciting for me to see you making new music and to put your voice down on there. It's good. You're doing a good thing.
Have you ever gotten into a slump with music? Have you ever said, you know, I need to be away from it for a while, or has it always been there for you?
I'm very lucky. That doesn't really happen. You kind of think it will.
Mm-hmm.
Why are so many of the songs deal with the light? In other words, I see references to light shining through, and my theory was, I was being a psychologist, you went through a dark period, shitty marriage, which, by the way, who told you to get the prenup? Do you remember?
Stop it, Howard.
When you were on my show.
Let's not say I told you so.
I'm gonna do a little I told you so. You said to me, I know I'm in love. And you told me a whole story how an owl told you yes, and this is the right move. Do you remember the owl story?
No.
You forgot
I deny everything.
And I said to you, never mind an owl. I want you to get a prenup. And you said, some people believe in love and some people believe in romance. Oh, you don't care about that. No prenup.
I don't know. I don't think so.
Oh, of course he got to do one. Come on.
No, man. Hey, didn't Michael Douglas do one and then he's kind of cancelled it?
He ripped it up.
But they said
cool.
that doesn't count.
He's insane.
Yeah, but he's a moron.
He's not a Beatle.
You know what? He might just be in love.
Yeah. If I was you, I'd find that owl, and I know you're a vegan, but I'd eat that owl. For once, you make an exception and eat the bird.
Oh, man.
But I was worried, you know, because I said all these references to light.
Yeah.
It says almost you're saying now there's a light shining on me. I'm free.
Yeah.
I feel better.
Well, you know,
I'm
the
happy.
thing is, when you do a project like The Fireman, because you're not actually sitting down and crafting the song, I think what happens is, psychologically, I think stuff that's just in you comes out, because that's all you've got to pull on. So
Yes.
I think love and light and, you know...
And it's a darker, edgier album than I think you've ever put out. And I think it's because you went through a dark place. And sometimes creatively, that's maybe what you need.
You know, that could be true.
Maybe
I don't
life was
know.
too
I'm not a
perfect.
psychologist.
The eventual birth of something good.
Hey, by the way, I feel now that there is almost like a TV show going on in front of our eyes, The Bachelor, starring Paul McCartney. Everyone's trying to date you now.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Well, hold it a second.
Are you?
Well, Robin is, and I'll get to that in a minute.
He's after me.
There's a couple of girls here that actually want to throw themselves at you. But here's the thing. There was a period of time after the divorce, I saw you dating Renee Zellweger, a couple of dates with her, who I think is attractive. I like her. Maybe
Sweet girl.
you know, she's good to me. Mrs. Paul McCartney, Mrs. Renee Zellweger. Well, you know, I like
Zellweger McCartney?
I thought Zellweger McCartney might work out. I saw Christy Brinkley when I saw you over the summer.
Yeah.
She was throwing herself at you.
Howard,
Paul,
you know what, Howard? You read too many newspapers. This is it. See, I'll tell you, you want to know the truth about that?
Yeah.
I was at, they had a series of concerts out in East Hampton.
I was there.
You were there.
I saw you.
And at one of these, my nephew, who I went with, Lee, he just sort of said, "Oh, Chrissy's over there. Do you want to say hi?"
Yes.
So I go, "Yeah, sure." You know, so I've known her over the years, Billy's wife, when she was Billy's wife. So I just went over and said, "Hey, how are you doing, Chrissy?" And I did the mwah, mwah.
And they photographed.
And they photographed it. So then the next thing, you know, Paul makes up to Chrissy. Wow, it's the big new thing. It was all over the English newspapers. And then same thing happened with Renee, really. She was a friend of a friend, and I went to a lunch where she was. And so then, you know...
hold it. The
but
thing
aren't
with
you
Renee...
trying to meet these people? You go to a lunch with her?
You're more social than you've ever been now.
I'm a social person, Howard.
No, you have to put yourself out there because you're dating. And you are a man who needs love. This is why I feel very connected to you.
You don't like to be alone.
I feel you're very evolved this way.
Does anyone like to be alone?
No.
I think, you know, guys like romance. I do, anyway.
You never made out with Renee Zellweger?
I did not. And now, Howard, you're going there again. I remember last time I came on the show.
She's fine.
She's a very nice person.
But not your type.
No, I mean, the date
didn't work out.
It wasn't like that.
But it is like that.
No, it isn't.
If
romance.
You didn't like her, you would have gone out with her again.
I was there. I was the guy.
To her? Are you attracted to her?
I think she's a very nice person.
But you would not go out with her?
I think you're a very nice person.
Would you go out with me?
No.
I would.
Was there a thing with Rosanna Arquette?
Yeah. Now, Rosanna Arquette, that was the other one.
There were some ladies during that summer that I did date, and
I would love to have sex with her. Rosanna Arquette.
But Howard, I think you would love to have sex with anyone. I mean, or am I wrong?
You are right.
I thought so.
So you were into this whole dating scenario that I was following because I'm worried about you. I am. I want you to find love. I want you to be connected to somebody good. I was horribly affected by your divorce. I didn't like what was going on one bit. And I
don't know if you heard us during that time, but...
No, I didn't. I was in England. Probably a good thing, was it?
But you know what I respect about you? You took the high road.
You know what, man? I mean, things don't always work out. And, you know, you know that.
Right.
And I like the idea of trying to be kind of reasonably dignified. I don't think it helps to really go mouthing off all the time. And the other thing you got to remember, I got kids, you know.
And you got a daughter.
I got a little baby, yeah. And so that's very much part of the equation. So in truth, what I'm trying to say to you now is I don't really talk about that.
Good for you.
So should we talk about the fireman?
Are you happy? Yes, I'm going to talk about the photo. Are you happy with this new broad you're with?
No.
Who's that?
The new woman. The rich one. I like her for you. I'll tell you why.
The New Yorker.
The New Yorker. I'll tell you why I like her for you. And I'll get off it. But let me tell you why I like this broad. I don't know her name. Nancy. I like her.
You do know her name.
I had to think about it.
Why do you like her for him?
Because Nancy Chevelle, she got her own money.
You don't know her name?
And that's a good thing. Sir Paul's got to be very, very nervous about that.
Everyone knew her
You're
as
a very
Nancy.
wealthy man. Everyone knew her as Nancy.
Yeah,
you know that.
I know.
Okay, right.
It's all coming
They
true.
said her name was Miguel, but she called herself Lily. You understand what I'm saying? So my point is, this one, I don't know her from a hole in the wall. What do I know about you and your dating and whether she satisfies you sexually? I don't know. I can only guess.
Yeah.
I mean, who could satisfy you sexually? You're Paul McCartney.
You.
You think I could?
I've got a feeling, Howard, and that's really why I came on this show.
You never made love to a man.
No, I haven't actually, no.
There's a new book out about John that claims
Have you read that book?
Have you read that?
You know, that rumor came out a long time ago, and the thing was, the person that started the rumor, the book that it was in, he didn't know John.
Right.
And whereas I did. So I said to people, around about that time, I said, look, I was on tour with John. I grew up with John. We slept in the same bed in hotel rooms. We topped and tailed it like kids do, and you're growing up. And I said, and never once did I see any hint of that. Now, we spent drunken nights together. Right. I think there would have been a hint. Don't you?
Here's what the
somewhere. If he was gay, I think there would have just been a hint somewhere. But it was a rumor started years ago that I think it's a nice story if you can make it stick. But I don't think it's true.
Here's what the book claimed. Your sexuality was so powerful over him. He was so enamored of you, so attracted to you almost. Wow. That you could have your way with him, not sexually.
Did you feel a power over him?
But in business, that you had that he was sort of at your mercy because he was so in love with you. That was the theory in the book.
Well, I like that theory.
Yeah, you wish that could have been true.
No, man.
No, not to have sex, but to be able to control him more because it would have been a little bit easier business-wise.
But Howard, listen, man. Yeah. You can make up theories about anything.
Do you imagine if you were gone and he was here, they'd be saying he had the power over you?
I think that might be very very true. I mean, we can make a Benny do that. And that is really, particularly with the Beatles, that's what happens. They just take one tiny fragment of evidence and they blow it up into a book. Even,
Yes.
Now, the thing is, let's start right here now. Why is she behind that glass? Because she is
keep her away from you.
Robert is so powerfully attracted to you and the power you have over her.
That's true.
You know what I mean? We
she
can
is
make
in
that
love with
stick.
Sure. Make it stick. She's in love with me. Trust me.
You wish.
Come on.
He's already started that rumor.
Do you want 30? While we're talking about love for a second, and before because I want to play some tracks from the record, and I'm gonna be very complimentary because you did a good job here, and when you do a good job, I'll let you know it.
Thank you, Howard.
All right. Now, Robin, do you want to say something to Paul about how you feel about him?
Well, I just
you said this morning you would like. Go ahead.
I'm throwing my hat into the ring. You need someone to be with, and I'm here for you. And I'm a vegan, so we don't have that issue.
Robin, what is going on? I'm thinking I'm just coming on a radio show, and this is. It's the dating game.
I was shocked. She said she wants you.
Happy together.
Well, I'm very flattered.
Isn't she a perfect date for the inauguration?
She's
Take me to the inauguration, Paul, please.
Now Artie wants you too, but I'll let him talk about that.
He can have his turn later.
In all seriousness, there does seem like there's a sweepstakes out there for you. It's a dating sweepstakes. And listen, and you know what I'm going to tell you? Enjoy yourself a little bit.
Just imagine being an eligible bachelor.
Yeah.
It's like
at this time.
That'd be good.
It's like your daughter Stella said. Dad, be a little more selective.
The kids would
Did
like
she say
me,
that?
Paul.
Yes.
The kids would like me. Kids like me.
Yeah.
Do they?
Yes.
Well, okay then. It's inauguration all the way.
So
now, you listen, Howard. You are bad. You come on this show. You just make all this up. I love you.
What have I
but
made
you're
up?
bad.
What have I made up? You were dating this girl,
No,
Nancy.
you made that up. Yeah, but I mean, you're throwing Robin at me.
She loves
Throwing me at you.
Show Paul your breasts.
Oh, stop it. I don't think he would like that.
You ever dated a black woman? Ever gone interracial?
Sure he has.
Oh, what do you mean, how do you know
I
that?
know all about it.
Have you dated black women?
Yes, I have.
You have? When was that period of time?
Back in the day.
Before
It
Linda?
was in the day. It was
Really?
before John fell in love with me. Stop it.
Too much.
Yeah.
All right, listen, we have to get to a lot of stuff. When you come in here,
I
it's
guess
not
I'm
often I
being
get a hold of you.
rejected.
I think you were just rejected.
I'll live, I suppose.
Robin owns 2 homes, by the way, just so you know. What do you think of that?
Honestly.
Right. So now,
I made, I was thinking of making my pitch all this time.
you got to answer some Beatle type questions before we get to
That's okay. I like the
All right,
Beatles.
all right.
Very good band.
Just tell me something about Abbey Road for 1 second. Because we were having a discussion before you came in and everyone was throwing out questions. I had heard that Abbey Road was not supposed to be called Abbey Road. You were going to call it something like Mount Everest or something.
Yeah.
This is true?
That is true, yeah.
What is the story there?
Well, you're making an album, and towards the end of the album, you start thinking, well, we need a title for this. So you're looking around, you're fishing around. And the engineer, Jeff Emmerich, who is our Beatle engineer, who did all the great sounds for us, was smoking cigarettes called Everest. They're like a kind of menthol cigarette at the time. And we kind of looked at that and said, Everest. It's kind of, it's big, it's heroic. That could be good for the album. So that was the working title. But the more we thought of it, we went, no, this is not great. And just one day we were in Abbey Road working, and I just sort of said, well, look, why not Abbey Road? Because if we did that, we could just run outside.
Right.
There's a level crossing, as we call it out there, zebra crossing. And we could just stand there, we could get photographed, come back to work. It'd take 2 seconds.
Right.
I said, and it's not a bad title, Abbey Road. To us, it was kind of just the name of a studio. But I thought if you take it out of context, it kind of sounds like Monastery Lane. Abbey Road.
Isn't it weird how just a simple thought like that becomes a legend? I mean, that's like iconic now, Abbey Road.
Yeah.
And yet it could have been called Everest. And that would have required the Beatles to fly to Mount Everest and do a whole photo shoot. So in a way, it was sort of a lazy approach.
It was a cheap approach.
What do you think of Ringo now coming out with this statement? He will not sign anything. Did you see Peace and Love, Peace and Love?
Yeah. Have you heard that?
I love him.
It's the great.
I think he's cool, man. I mean, you got to love Ringo.
Yeah.
The thing is, the truth is, Ringo was always like that.
Right.
Really?
He was the one, if fans came to his door, he'd just say, piss off.
Right.
And he would not have anything. He said, this is my private life. Out there, I'm a Beatle, that's fine, and I'll do things, when we go to shows, but I'm at home with babies and a wife. I don't want that.
But it's a big statement to come out with.
Yeah, I know it is,
all of a sudden, I will not sign anything. I said on the air, I said, listen, Ringo's not that busy. I mean, Paul McCartney.
He was too busy. He said he was too busy.
I mean, he's too busy. What is he busy with? That he's so busy.
Now he's signing mine now.
Right. I mean,
you sent him mine.
Things. You sign things from time to time.
I just signed outside the studio here,
absolutely. It's not a big deal.
No, but the thing is, listen, he has the right to do whatever he wants to do in life.
You know who?
And he doesn't want to do that. And I think it's very brave of Ringo. I like that about Ringo. He'd just go, peace and love, I'm not going to sign. And everyone go, what? I mean, you know what happened to him? He went up to Liverpool. Liverpool was just declared the capital of culture in Europe.
Right.
And so it was a big year for our hometown, Liverpool. So Ringo goes up there, and he opens the ceremony, he plays. The whole city loves him. He's the favourite son. Right. And he comes back down to London. He goes on a talk show, and the guy sort of says, well, you must love Liverpool and miss it. He goes, no, really. And so all the people in Liverpool going, ooh. And there was some, the topiary stuff where they make statues out of hedges.
Yes.
Well, there was one with the Beatles, up in Liverpool, and his head got cut off shortly after.
They were mad at him.
They were mad at him.
So you've
got to love him. I love him.
I play that statement almost every day on the air. But you know how you get him in line?
Well, they're now saying that he's refraining from making any new messages because he got so much flack from that.
You know who's sitting and waiting to sign things? Pete Best. He'll sign anything.
We've had him on here,
When you release these early Beatles anthology things, Yoko gives you permission whenever you have to go through all that mess.
How you two doing?
Yeah, how you and Yoko
Fine.
doing? Yeah? Wasn't there a 13-minute track you wanted to release that the Beatles had done, and then Yoko said no?
It wasn't Yoko, actually. No, I think George didn't like it at the time. Right. The thing is, I was asked to do something in the 60s, and I was kind of grooving around London, and the other guys were kind of living out a little bit in the suburbs.
Right.
They'd all got married, so I was just kind of grooving around, and I got asked to do a piece of music for a thing called the Carnival of Light, which is a real sort of hippie thing, man.
Right.
And it was great, and the guy said, you can do anything. So I just went into the studio before a Beatles session, and when the guys came in, I said, look, can we just have 15 minutes where I'll just organise a little bit of craziness? Is everyone up for it? The guy said, yeah, sure, So I said, okay, well, just wander around and just hit anything you want, just say anything you want, just play a bit ding on the piano,
right.
Or go on the drums. And say,
avant-garde music. Yes.
Avant-garde.
Yes.
As George used to call it, avant-garde a clue.
Yeah.
So I said, well, we'll just do this for 15 minutes, and then that's me covered. I'll give it to the guy. We'll put a lot of echo on it.
Right.
So we did that, and it is 15 minutes of avant-garde Beatle music. Now, because the Beatles was such a big thing, it now is of interest.
Right.
But, I meet people at like my kid's school. There's like a nice dinner lady there who I chat to. She said, ooh, new Beatles music, 15 minutes. Ooh. I said, I don't think you'd like it.
Right. Nobody might
It's not what you're thinking it is.
Right.
It's kind of, hey, about you.
But you were willing to let it out there, but cool. George was against it.
And I thought it might be good on the anthology.
Right.
Where we were putting everything out. It was like every old bootleg we'd ever done. And I thought that might be an interesting part of the kind of 60s story. I thought that was the perfect place for it.
Is that good for Pete Best financially? Because some of that stuff did include him. Does he get a cut of some of the dough? So that's nice. Do you ever write him a check? Do you ever say, I feel so bad for this son of a bitch when we threw him out of the band?
No,
Don't feel anything.
No. I feel it. I know his
pain.
I know his brother. I know the family and stuff, and we chat and stuff.
He hasn't written you letters from time to time, said, listen, come on, help me out. It's killing me.
How about a reunion?
He's got his pride, Howard.
He does. Was he thrown out of the band because he was so good looking?
No.
It was his drumming.
You know what? The truth was, we just kind of fell in love with Ringo's drumming.
Right.
Ringo was in another band, and we had Pete, and we were working, and we used to go see this other band. We said, God, that drummer's good.
Right.
And one night, Pete couldn't do it, and Ringo sat in for him, and we all just went, It was like, oh my God, what is happening? There was something funny going on. Yeah. Behind us was this powerhouse, on this person who was like taking care of the job, and we went, oh dear.
Is the lesson learned from that never miss work? Just show up and don't give anyone that opportunity. That's probably
even if you're very ill.
Right.
Show up. Now, don't let Ringo sit in for you.
I haven't spoken to you since George Harrison died. I mean, how you doing with that? That's got to be major.
Well, you know, how are you doing with everyone dying? You know, like your mum and dad. I mean, you know, I've lost both my parents. I lost John, lost George, lost Linda. It's very tough. You want them back.
Right.
You want them back all the time, you know. But I think in the end you do what I do, I think most people do, which is just remember the great stuff.
Right.
You know you can't get them back.
Are you sad every day? Do you wake up feeling like there's an empty hole in your heart? Especially with Linda gone.
Not every day, but, you know, through my life now, you know, if there's ever a reference or if ever I think of a story, including George,
right.
Obviously there's a sadness to it now that wasn't there before.
Is his son in touch with you at all? His son looks eerily like him. I mean,
yeah,
it's just like
he's great. Danny's a lovely boy, yeah.
What is he? He's a musician.
He's a musician, yeah.
He's trying.
He is, yeah. He's really good.
Big mistake, though, for any kid of a Beatle to go into music, right?
Well, you know, but again, what are you going to do? It's like children of famous actors, children of famous anything. They're born with the gene.
Yeah.
So you either just go, no, well, I can't top that, or you move into another field, or you just have to go with it, you know. And so you've had Julian.
Right.
You've got John's genes, you know, you've got Sean.
Right.
And Danny. My son James is a great musician. He plays, doing an album with him. And Ringo's kids, you know, are all great drummers.
What's your philosophy with kids? Does James have to go out and make a living, or do you say to him, look, I'm a wealthy man. I'm going to set you up. I'm going to give you a couple $1 million. You got a trust fund. Go ahead, live your life. Go be a musician. And if you never get a job, I don't know.
I think what you end up doing is kind of something in the middle, because I want anyone these days, particularly my kids, obviously, or the other kids we're talking about, to have a hunger that we had.
How do they have that?
And how do you get it? Well, that's what I mean. So I think you can't get it is the answer. So you have to come in somewhere in the middle.
So if your son says to you, I want to be a musician, you support that?
Yeah.
And you don't say to him, "Hey, go get a regular job at a florist and make a job."
Or if he wanted studio to get studio time and that kind of thing.
If he wanted to go and be a florist, he would have done that. Right. But it's in his genes. Since he's 9, he's been playing guitar.
Are you depressed by the world situation right now?
Yeah, I'm not exactly happy about it, but I'm an optimist. I think we've been around. Yeah, I think we've been around a little while. You've seen stuff. You've seen Vietnam. You've seen Nixon. You've seen 9/11. You've seen all this stuff, and so, I mean, we're at a not very good place at the moment, especially with the economy.
Right.
But I am an optimist. I sort of think it comes around.
You excited about the new president?
I sure am.
Where are you?
Really am. I'm reading his book.
Where are you living right now? Like, are you
England?
England.
Yeah.
Mostly.
Yeah. Oh, well, totally.
You don't go out to the Hamptons anymore.
I do. In the summer, I go out there to be photographed by the paparazzi.
Right.
And to have my privacy intruded on.
Absolutely. We'd love to see you date. It's fun. I like it. I heard Christy Brinkley, by the way, just to finish that story, was very into you and was really on the hunt for you that night. That's what I heard from my friend.
Well, look,
yes, and she even got dialed up and was looking for him in a lot of different places. That's what I heard.
She was stalking?
Yeah,
Paul?
not stalking, but very interested.
Well, who can blame her?
You should do it. Give it to her one time.
Howard, you are just so bad. Honestly.
And how do you like being a father now with a young kid?
I love it.
You love it?
I really love it.
Are you hands-on?
Yeah, man.
What do you mean?
I mean,
okay,
here you go. Let's see, a typical morning, which will be Monday morning, this Monday.
Go ahead.
I get up at 6:30. I make breakfast. I get her up. I get her dressed, and we watch a TV.
There's no nanny?
No nanny.
What?
I take her. I drive her. We go to school. I talk to the moms, talk to the teacher, drop her off at school, pick her up after school. I love it.
You're not too exhausted?
No.
At this point in your life, you've done it all.
No, I know what you mean. You certainly getting up at 6:30, you go, what am I on? But I love it. I do. I love her.
But you have to share custody. Isn't it hard to let go of her and send her off with her mom?
No, you know what, Howard? In truth, I don't really want to talk about that because it's very private.
Very private. But you should talk about it with me. Go ahead.
I can tell you because there's nobody listening.
No one is today.
But to all the people who might be listening in their cars, I want to send big kisses and hugs. Okay?
That's right.
But we're just saying, you hate to, miss the days with her when she's not with you.
You know, she's, like I say, let's assume like I'm trying not to talk about her.
Go ahead.
But she is edible.
Right.
She's 5 years old and she's a beautiful, beautiful girl. So I want her to have her privacy. Right. But in answer to your question, yeah, I'm very hands-on and I really love it. It's a thrill. There's such an education.
Do you think you're a different dad?
Yeah, I'm different now, yeah.
You're better.
Well,
the other kids are jealous or resentful of your young child?
No, they've got all their own kids to deal with.
They've come to peace with it. They don't feel like this kid's going to get more of the loot, the McCartney fortune?
No.
They're not worried about that.
What is it, Gary? How dare you interrupt my interview?
Mr. McCartney has to go very soon. Sooner than we thought, so we're going to talk about the new record.
Now, I took the album home last night.
Yeah.
And I listened to this because I said, is this going to be good? And it is good. And I'll tell you my two favorite tracks.
Okay.
Because I played them already, but I'll play them again. Now, I don't know if do you put out a single with a record like this?
You kind of put out like a radio play single kind of thing, yeah, but it's not like...
What's the
single? Sing the Changes.
That's number 3, I think.
Yeah.
Let me play a little of this. But I feel the tracks that you should go with are singles. And what do I know?
You might know something.
As you know, my favorite McCartney song is Blackbird of all time. You understand that?
Oh, thank you.
Well, of course. Everybody should have that as their favorite song.
No, they shouldn't. They should have Maybe I'm Amazed.
That is from Wings.
On the cusp.
On the cusp of the
Wings. All right. I like the two tracks, Highway and Light from Your Lighthouse. I feel you really hit the nail on the head with these tracks.
Well, let me hear.
Let's play them.
What's the single?
All right. Here's the single first because I didn't play this morning. I'm not saying this is a bad track. I like it.
Yeah. I'm into it already. Listen to that guitar. I love this. Now, how could they just make this up in a day?
Now, by the way, that's pretty impressive.
Made up in a day.
You're saying there's 13 tracks on the record, and you did each one in a day?
Yeah, and I want to hear one of them now.
Oh, okay.
It's to heaven. Oh, yeah.
So you're saying you made up the words as you went along?
Yeah. Yeah, it was...
doesn't that lead to regrets, though? I mean, don't you go, maybe I should put more thought into it.
You know what it's like? Improvisational theatre, improv, that I've heard about for years. You hear actors talking about it, and I always thought, I wonder what that'd be like, just making it up as you go along. And this is that.
You don't want to tinker with it at all while you're listening.
Well, no, because once you do it, I mean, that's it. The whole idea is that you're kind of dredging up something from your subconscious. And so then you're just going, okay, now what is this? And actually, a journalist the other day from Rolling Stone was, he read me back the lyrics to this one.
Yeah.
And it sounded like a poem. I'm going, wow, because I've never heard them. I just made it up. We cut it and pasted it. The producer did, and I just go, yeah, that sounds nice. It's a good record. But the lyrics are actually not bad.
Here to me is your best track on here. I mean, it was based on one album. Listen, this is good. Very good riff here. I like this. And I like your voice on this.
Highway.
Yes.
All right.
Got too many highlights and a rub bite on the neck. Looking for some come around. What's that sound?
She had sex with Renee Zellweger to this song.
Come on. It looks like he was doing it here.
Give it to her hard, right there. Wow.
That's good.
Howard, honestly.
Let me that's good. And the other one I really like is, and I'll play these all the way through later, but because I got limited time with you. Here's this is another one.
By the way, if my children are listening to this, don't listen to Howard.
Ever?
He can sometimes be a little vulgar. Don't grow up like this, children.
Oh, come on.
He's nice. He's lovable. But
you love him.
I do love him.
Let me ask you a question.
But not in that way.
Did you have to go to your daughter Stella? She was very vocal against you getting married to your previous wife. Did you have to go to her and say, honey, you were right?
No, we don't talk about stuff like that.
You don't with the kids?
You just get on with it. It's okay.
You got a better attitude than I do. Do you play Guitar Hero? Do you play any of these video games?
No.
You've seen any of these new movies?
I've seen them. Yeah, they're doing a Beatles one.
They are.
Yeah.
You're okay with that?
Can be quite cool. Yeah.
Yoko said okay. We'll do one.
Yeah.
I would love to
we
be at
all
these
said okay. Yeah. No, it's going to be pretty cool actually. I might learn to be a Beatle.
In the office, we were talking about how can you believe that they're still playing Beatles songs and young people are turned on to Beatles music?
Oh, my kids love it.
Did you ever dream in your
No, we didn't think we'd go beyond a couple of years. That was the truth, because nobody did in those days. So we just suddenly, after a couple of years, we were like, oh, we're just starting.
How about my daughter just finished, she just graduated college. She just finished a college class in the Beatles.
Yeah.
And loved it, like her favorite thing.
Wow.
Like a college class.
I know. It's amazing.
Insane.
Isn't it? Yeah.
Paul, you should let your kids grow up listening to Howard. I grew up listening to him, and look what happens.
Yeah, well, see? Children, take a look at this guy.
Paul, let me ask you something.
He's lovable.
Artie, this is Artie, Paul. Artie's struggling with drugs. You struggled with cocaine for a good year, right? True? When you were with the Beatles.
I didn't struggle.
I never heard that.
Yes,
never heard drugs
yes.
with him.
Paul
struggled.
Never heard drugs with him. He got arrested.
I was a young man, and that was part of the picture at that time. But I would advocate young people not to do it.
I know that.
It's no good, man.
Yeah, but how did you get off cocaine? You were addicted.
Were you?
I was not addicted. No,
you were addicted. You were on it for a year.
Honestly.
Everyone knows you were addicted. And why are you lying?
You didn't know you were addicted, but
you know what? I was actually very lucky because all this stuff is, as you know, and everyone knows in the world, the kids know particularly, it's a peer group thing.
Yes.
Suddenly it appears and somebody's doing it, and then you go, oh, and you don't have the wisdom to sort of say, no, I can stand back from this.
But you tried heroin too.
No, not really.
Yes.
No,
What do you mean, not really?
No, I didn't. Well, what happened was the same person I knew who had introduced me to coke. He did heroin, and he once sort of said to me, "Do you want to try it?"
Right.
And I just the fear. I just said no.
Like snorting it, right? Or not?
Yeah,
no needles.
Yeah.
But John and Yoko got into it. Were you?
I understand they did, but that was not when I was with them, so I don't want to kind of say anything.
Thing.
That's I don't know.
Right.
No, but the good thing was that I kind of got really fed up of it. Because you can get easily fed up of it.
Yes.
Because it's a kind of.
Oh, really? Because I wasn't making a joke. I had read that for a year you did cocaine and you felt that you were addicted to it.
No, I wasn't addicted to it. No, I sort of did it because it was like the thing everyone did, at that time. But I was very lucky because it was actually just before it broke mainstream. So for that year, I just sort of did it and then went, oh, you know what, this is a mugs game. And I stopped it. And then, like, just about everyone I knew in the world, including lawyers, bankers, businessmen, everybody, the straight people, suddenly started being really heavy into it. So I was very lucky. I actually got out.
Good.
Right there and then. And I said to kids, because a lot of people knowing, the good thing about this is you can advise kids. What I used to say to kids, I say, look, I know it's a peer pressure thing. So what I would advise you to do is you can't kind of say, oh, no, I've never tried it. Because then, oh, you've never tried it, sucker. So I said to them, no, what you do is you say, oh, no, I've been through that. I gave it up. And they go, wow, cool.
Yeah, actually, that's a good point. Just bullshit them.
Why do you still smoke pot? Do you still smoke pot?
No.
You don't smoke weed?
I don't do nothing like that.
You're still veganing up?
I'm vegetarian, not vegan.
Oh, why?
Why?
Yeah, why not vegan? You'll eat eggs?
He likes cheese and eggs?
My thing about it all is kind of cruelty to animals. That was the original thing.
Right.
So you don't have to kill a chicken to have an egg.
Why did you...
In fact, if you leave a chicken's egg, if the cockerel hasn't got there, she will leave it too. So that's kind of doesn't hurt anymore.
A chicken really is... an egg is a chicken abortion, in a sense. True?
Not really.
It's not how we like to think of scrambled eggs. But anyway, Howard, listen, I'm really glad you like the record Fireman.
Let me ask you a question about Fireman.
I'm pulling it back to the
Why
original.
didn't you call the record McCartney record? Why Fireman?
Because I felt like I kind of would have betrayed this whole idea of the firemen.
Right.
If you think about it, when we made Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band,
right,
that's the Beatles hiding behind that. That was the original idea.
Right.
Was that we had a song, we said, let's pretend we're not the Beatles. Because we were getting a bit fed up of walking up to a mic, oh, this is a John Lennon vocal. I've got to sound like him. I've got to be like... I said, well, look, let's not do that. Let's just pretend we're in another band. You are Dirk. You are Barry. You can go up to the mic and free yourself of all of that sort of baggage.
But why fireman?
You can just do that.
Why the name fireman?
Fireman, I like... I work in the woods sometimes. It's a little hobby of mine. I make trails.
You walk in the woods?
I make trails in the woods with my chainsaw.
That's what you're busy with?
It's a balancing thing. So consequently, you make fires out in the woods, so I like that. My dad was also a fireman.
So you are you identify with firemen. That's that image. All right, listen.
And plus putting on the concert for 9/11, you know, the firemen.
Next time, if you ever come here again, I want to talk to you about coffee enemas, which Robin receives. I want to know if you're into that at all. That's right. Robin is into that. But
I may never be back, Howard.
You'll come back. I'll see you again.
You don't want to ever have
Paul,
that
I'm getting the high sign, but I'm going to leave everyone with a song that I think is one of the best tracks on the Fireman
Let's
record.
do it.
I'm going to play it right now.
Howard, thank you for having me. Robin, thank you for proposing to me.
Do me a favor.
I love you.
I never have enough time with you. I would like to... You see this movie, Frost Nixon? I need you to give me 18 hours.
Yeah, okay.
We'll sit down, we'll videotape.
Yeah.
And it'll be your complete life. I will go through everything.
It will, yeah. Great,
I want. Robin suggested I do this after she has sex with you. Thursday night, I took out... Artie wasn't around, but I took out Robin, Fred and his wife Allison, Gary Baba Booey Delabate and his wife Mary, and Benjy to dinner at a very fancy restaurant, Danielle.
Place I've always wanted to go to.
Oh, yeah, you missed a wonderful meal.
I'm sure it's amazing.
We had a wonderful meal, but I have to say, Robin, Jesus. So anyway, we're having dinner.
What did I do?
I'm gonna give it to you a little bit.
It was a tease.
No, well, I will comment on the entire dinner, and we had a great night. Don't let this
Raspberry on you.
Yeah, but anyway, so we go to dinner, and
you're not going to comment on Robin.
Well, Benjy, I got plenty to say, but you're taking top billing this today.
I can't even imagine.
What did I do, Fred?
I'm going to tell you.
I'm going to guess it's about your veganism somehow.
The only thing
I told her I want. Let me just tell the story. I really wanted her to drop the veganism for the night, but she wouldn't do it. She's very into it. Anyway, we had a great time. So, Robin is a wine expert.
Right.
And I said to her, listen, Robin, I'm going to give you the wine menu. Pick out a wine for us to drink. And Robin picked out a beautiful wine. They served it. It was delicious. And the waiter comes over to me, would you like to continue with this one? I said, sure, if Robin picked it, that's what she wants, that's what we'll have.
Well, that's why I sent him over to you. I said, you ask Mr. Stern if he wants to continue
with sure.
this.
I mean, absolutely, it was delicious. So, we're getting toward the end of the meal. The waiter comes over, and he hands everybody at the table an envelope. I open up the envelope, and it's the actual label to the bottle of wine to show you what you have. I've been to Danielle a couple of times. They never do that. I said, uh-oh. What the fuck is going on here? Why are they giving me maybe because they know this is my crew and this is important to me. Well, the bill comes. Gary was looking over my shoulder. He just told me this. He didn't say anything to me that night.
Uh-oh.
Robin ordered a wine. Now, Robin, let me explain something to you. Because sometimes, I don't know where you grew up, but actually I did.
Here we go. You know where I grew up.
When someone says to you, order a bottle of wine. Listen to me, so you know this for the future. I'm all right with it. I'm fine with it.
I know what you're going to say.
You say to yourself, okay, what am I going to order here? I have never ordered...
Let me tell you about the wine list. Now, he didn't look at the wine list.
I've been there a million times. I know the wine list.
There were bottles of wine there that were $1,200.
All right. Were there bottles that are $100 or $200?
I was looking in the French section, so I don't know.
Okay, so listen to this. Listen to this. I get the bill.
Yeah.
It took my breath away.
I was ordering one bottle of wine. He kept them coming.
Listen. So wait, let me finish. Let me finish because I'm going to teach you something. I know you know everything, but let me teach you one thing if I can, and this will stick with you, even if you fight me on the air about it. So I get the bill. And now, I went like this. like my breath.
No, you did not.
Yeah, I went like this.
I was there.
I did. Gary saw it.
You must have had. You must have needed a burp or something.
And Beth made a comment. She even joked about that the first time they went out, Howard looks at the bill and he makes that face, but except this time he wasn't kidding.
Let me tell you so. So I had to add it up. Each bottle of wine was $800.
7.
No, I guess tax or something.
How many did you have?
Well, 3 bottles. And this shithead Benjy, they serve him wine.
What happened?
He doesn't even drink it.
Yeah.
You know what they do? They give everybody wine. If you're not going to drink wine, don't ask for wine. In other words, say to the waiter, Benjy, I don't drink.
You got to be specific with that too, because they'll keep it coming.
That's a good point.
You don't know. First of all, your manners are ridiculous. But I'm going to tell you about Benjy. Robin's in trouble, but you're in real big trouble. So anyway.
It was good wine.
Let me ask you this.
First, when you are invited to, I remember a story. Tom Chiasano took a client out to a lunch or a dinner and said, order a bottle of wine. Right. The client ordered a $600 bottle of wine. He came back, he goes, that motherfucker. If I wasn't paying for it, you think he'd ever order a $600 bottle of wine? Now, I've never ordered an $800 bottle of wine in my life.
It must have been good.
Well, I would say to you, if I was doing that, I would have ordered that wine.
You are insane.
Okay.
You're a high roller.
It's one night.
Wow.
Now,
not every night.
Let me ask you something.
The wine bill alone was over $2,400.
Oh, man. Wow.
Whoa. I didn't tell them to keep bringing it.
Well, listen, I said to myself, Robin knows. I figure Robin will go order a $200 bottle of wine.
You should have ordered yourself. Don't ever ask me to order.
Did I learn my lesson with you?
What I would do.
Oh my God! Wow! And I even said it to Beth. I said Robin would have ordered that if we were out to dinner.
I would have.
I said, but
I've done it before for you.
I said, she's filing for bankruptcy next week.
Now let me ask you something. The waiter at a place like that.
The waiter. Because the waiter comes over to me, and I should have figured it out. He said to me, do you want to continue with the wine? But they always ask you that. And I said, sure. I said, whatever Robin ordered.
But a waiter at a place like that, he knows you're a regular, this guy?
Yeah.
Have you seen him before? Do you think it's proper for him to say to you, sir, this is more...
No, it would be embarrassing.
It's embarrassing, right? So
he heard me say to Robin, order the wine.
Right.
Robin should look out for me, but she didn't.
So when he came over and said, should I bring that again? He came over to me. I said, you have to discuss that with Mr. Stern.
But he didn't discuss it with me. You should have said, Howard, it's $800 a bottle.
But that's interesting. I mean, but Robin did say that probably
Robin's
in wanting
big
the guy to say, no, but...
I wanted him to.
I was all right with it.
That's the reason I sent him over there.
I didn't obsess on it all week, and I said to Beth, listen, Robin's a high roller.
Oh, here we go.
What are you saying, Fred?
Do you think...
I'm flabbergasted. I don't think I've ever had a $700 bottle.
No, this was $800.
$800.
Well, that must have been tax.
I knew things were a little pricey because I ordered a scotch there before you guys got there. And
Trust me, the scotch was fine.
And no, but the scotch is a little pricier in that joint than they are in a lot of other places.
The whole meal without the wine would have run me about $1,200 or something.
For that amount of people, that's
actually pretty good in Manhattan.
That's reasonable.
But the $2,400, Robin jacked it up too.
I'll pay you for the wine.
No.
I will.
Here's the question I have.
Look, all I can say is that
Gary, am I right?
No, here's the question I have.
Wine,
I know Robin said that when the guy came back, she said, you have to ask Mr. Stern. But if Mr. Stern doesn't know what the bottle costs, of course he would say keep it coming because he thinks it's reasonable.
But there's an indication there when I send him over. Look, you better take a look at this.
I was at the table, and I missed the signals you two had, the indication.
I didn't have any signal.
The signal is, look, you're paying this bill. You ought to know what you're doing.
But how would he know? How would he know what the price is?
Because when the guy says that, he ought to say, well, let me look.
And as Gary points out, Robin's off on that one. When you're
like I said, I'll give you a check for $2,400.
No, I wouldn't cash it.
I will send it to you some other way then. I want to hear about you in this wine. It's what I would do.
Well, I have to say, I'll just say this in the interest of peace here.
How about the signal being, hey, Howard, it's $800
Right,
a bottle.
she should say, hey, Howard, it's $800 a bottle. Can I order another one?
Gauche it is for the waiter to say it, so I'm supposed to yell it across the table?
No, you whisper it to me. You should have smoke signal.
I'm not near you.
And by the way,
Wow.
So Gary indicates that he did not drink any wine. If he had, he said he probably would have driven it up to 4 bottles.
I didn't. I said to the guy, he gave me a little bit, and I gave mine to Mary. If I was drinking wine the way I drink, we'd have been at 4 bottles, easy.
Right. Well, thank God Benjy didn't drink the rest.
Wow.
Well, you know, you two are very.
Any of that wine.
You two are very, very generous with each other. With each other, with gifts to each other, what you do for each other. So chalk it up to this was a generous thing.
She would
that
do
is
that.
not something I wouldn't do if I was paying the bill.
Yeah, that's why I like going to dinner when you pay.
Thank you. And from now on, you'll never take me out to dinner.
All right. Don't punish me.
I will take you. I will never be taken by you again.
That's what I'm looking for.
I don't want to hear it. I don't even look at the price when I take you out. I pay.
Do you think Robin's crazy now?
I think that she's got a little bit of misplaced anger on this, and what she thinks about later today.
No,
you'll understand that.
Saying that when I go to a certain place, I like to have a certain kind of time, and I do.
Right, but that's your dime.
George, let's go. You're on the air.
And it will be on my dime. That's what I'm saying from now on. I won't have to worry about it.
Now, Robin is very generous with me. But still, when you go out to dinner with a group of people, you kind of keep an eye on the price. You don't go $800 a bottle. You don't. You don't. I'm just telling you for the future.
You didn't go $800 a bottle. You just paid for dinner. I'm paying for the wine.
Yeah, I would never accept it.
I will give it to you, and you're going to take it.
You've spent thousands of dollars on me.
I'm going to give it to you, and you're going to
I'm just telling you for the future.
I'm going to give it to you, and
I
you
won't take
are
it.
going to take it.
I get taken out to restaurants in Manhattan all the time.
Right.
And people, it's just not called for. It's way above and beyond. I've been to Danielle, Oreo, all the best restaurants, and it's just rude. And you take a medium-priced bottle of wine, maybe $200-300, but $800 is just way over the top, and doesn't show very many manners.
I don't care what you say. I'm paying for the wine. I'm adding to the dinner.
And paying for the wine while someone else is buying is rude as well.
Yes, that's even more rude. Now you really
bring this up is rude as well.
Well, we do a radio show. It was too good not to. I had to.
To bring this up is very rude.
It is.
You just don't take me out to dinner ever again, or ask me to buy a bottle of wine.
Don't be silly.
I think Robin might be catching some unnecessary shit here, but I think it's a lack of communication. I think what I would have done is maybe gone over to you and say, look, I know wine and how, maybe have a conversation.
Howard, are you comfortable with this?
Look, we can have a great bottle. It's an $800 bottle of wine. We could enjoy one of them, and then maybe you choose another wine afterwards.
How are you comfortable with this and shown it to me?
Across the room from him.
I know,
I know. Me in this position.
I wouldn't do that across the room. I would say, look, we could experience this, and then maybe go to something later.
Well, that's why I was trying to send the guy there to say, no, just tell him to pick another bottle of wine.
Just say for the future when you go out to dinner with other people, not me.
I wouldn't do that. I'm always taking everybody out anyway.
Yeah, me too. I always foot the bill. Now, Benjy really is something else. So, first of all, thank you, George. Benjy.
Thank you, shithead.
So Benjy.
He probably takes nobody up for anything.
Well, he knows rudeness.
I say, Beth said, let's make the reservation for 7:30. I said, listen, my crew gets up early. I knew Robin was leaving the next day. You were going off to, I don't know where you were going. You were going flying for an enema. That's another thing.
Flying for an enema.
Enema.
And I wouldn't buy a $1,200 bottle of wine.
Right. So I said to Beth, let's make it for 7 o'clock because I said maybe Gary's staying in the city. I don't know what's going on.
When you live out in the city, that's tough to negotiate.
Yeah. So we make it for 7 o'clock. Robin, Fred, Gary, we're all there.
Right.
Basically 7 o'clock. Within 5 minutes of 7 o'clock. Who's not there? Benjy.
And he lives in the city.
Now, Benjy really. Benjy knows I'm not looking for him anyway. You know what I'm saying, Robin?
Right,
I mean, he's getting in by the skin of his teeth into this group because he sits in the studio during the show, and I love Benjy. Don't get me wrong; he's a good guy, but
he's been here a decade,
right?
Or longer, actually.
Quite frankly, we've discussed this. Benjy's there should be in the Sal Richard category, except that Benjy works in the studio with us, so therefore he's part of that dinner. So I invite him, and no Benjy. A half hour. Now, everyone was hungry. We were all starting to drink. And I said to the waiter, look, I don't know where this guy is. I don't know what he's doing.
Half an hour late?
Half an hour, Artie.
Benji, come on, you know where you work, man.
I'm not even done. This is just the beginning, and I'm sure Robin and Fred can fill in the holes, but and Gary as well. So I'm sitting there, and Robin knows I'm getting annoyed.
Right.
Because you know what? I'm only good for so many hours. When I'm drinking, it's like, I'm gonna fall asleep.
And the waiters are standing around, and everybody's waiting for us to do something. We're waiting for Benji.
Yeah, so we're waiting and waiting. And finally I said, listen, let's get some stuff. Let's get some appetizers and things. And when this guy shows up, and now I'm down to calling him this guy. Like, I don't even know him. Because I'm so fucking mad. I even said to Robin, I said, what could he be doing?
What's holding him up?
This is an important function. I'm his, quote unquote boss.
It is.
It's a time to be impressive. At the very least, be on time.
It's a work thing.
Yeah, and he knows I hate that he's not prompt because even on the show he pulls the same bullshit.
Right.
So maybe he got a mental problem. I don't know. So he walks in, fat as ever, sits down, sweating profusely. Now, Artie, you've seen it up close every day, but I mean sweating.
Like he ran to the dinner in a suit.
And then he sits I was thinking Robin was going to sit next to Beth, but Robin sat down next to Fred. And
I
Benji,
didn't see the chair open next to Beth.
That one was for you.
Oh.
There was a whole discussion about where Robin will sit. But
when Benji showed up, I was like, oh, where's he going to sit? And then I saw this, he, sat there.
And without Benji, you could easily have leaned over and showed Howard the price of the wine.
Yeah. Exactly.
Benji.
That's Benji's fault that this all happened. So Benji sits down.
There's a deflection.
Sweating profusely. Where were you? And his answer was, Gary, what was his... Fred, do you know?
I know his exact answer.
Go ahead, Robin.
I started to get ready at 6:15, and I miscalculated.
Yeah. Now, the guy has to throw on his suit and come here. I mean...
Yeah, who knows what getting ready is, but he didn't get ready until 6:15. Start to get ready until 6:15.
So, like a chick, he shows up late, like I'm on a date with this guy. Then he shows up, and... So the meal is delayed.
But 7:30 dinner?
7 o'clock
dinner. All right. 6:15.
He shows up 7:30. So he orders a dinner. Now this fucking guy is so fat. I mean, how much you weigh now, Benj?
About 235.
Okay, 235. Shows up. He's not going to order an appetizer. He's not hungry, he says. Now, I said, Benji...
he's making all kinds of hubbub.
Yeah, like a whole thing. I go, Benji, look at the size of you.
Stop lying that you don't eat.
Yeah, what do you mean you don't eat? What do you mean? What are you talking about? You're not going to have an app. Do what everyone else is doing. Just fucking fit in. So he's carrying on. So
he calls attention to him.
So I told him. So he orders an appetizer. What'd you get? The tuna tartare?
Yeah.
Okay. I remember. I was more obsessed with. I don't know what I ate, but I know what this fuck ate. And he orders tuna tartare, which he barely touches. And by the way, the other time I took him to dinner was Nobu, and he wouldn't eat any fish. Okay, so
now he's ordering tuna tartare.
So now at the table he orders fish, tuna tartare, and he orders a trout or something. I don't know what he ordered. A bass, some bullshit.
It was a bad choice of fish.
And then all of a sudden he goes, "I love fish. I love fish. I love it." And I'm remembering at Nobu, he didn't love fish. Now this place has meat. This place has everything. They'll serve you a fucking duck and a pig and a chicken.
They'll serve you game.
They'll serve you anything you want. They'll kill a lion for you and cook it.
I love fish.
All right. You don't love fish. You don't eat fish. At Nobu, you wouldn't eat fish. That's the greatest fish place in the country.
I ordered a fish at Nobu. I had salmon at Nobu.
Okay. All right. So he goes, "I love fish. I love fish."
No, because you were yelling at me that I wasn't eating.
Wait.
I said, this is great.
We start eating dinner. Everyone's done with dinner. Benji's whole plate of fish is still
there.
Completely there.
No.
So I go, "Benji, what's the matter? Don't you like it?" "I love fish. I love fish." The waiter comes over, he says, Can I clear the table? Benji goes, "No, I'm still eating mine." Now,
Howard, can I just give you a timeline on that?
Yeah.
So, Artie, you've been at dinner with Howard. You know, Howard likes to move things along. So Howard claps his hands and says, "Let's order dessert," which is the signal to let's clear the table. Benji hasn't eaten anything yet. When the waiter comes, he says, "Can I take your plate?" Benji's in the middle of the story. He goes, "No, I'm going to wait." So now Howard's dying to move it along and have dessert, and Benji's talking and not eating.
Like Benjy can't read a signal.
Howard, why is
Benjy
he
cannot
not eating?
read.
Howard.
He can. Why is he? Why is he not eating? He can't. He can't read the signal that everyone's exhausted.
Howard, I like you.
Yeah.
But I don't give that much of a fuck.
Yeah. Well, you know what though? Honestly, Benjy, if you're going to get ahead in life, you got to read signals at a table. You're there with a bunch of coworkers, and you're sitting there. You're not eating. You never ate your fish. We waited 10 more. We waited 10 more minutes.
I didn't want to order an appetizer because I didn't.
Benjy, we all were done, and then you said you told the waiter to hold off on desserts for 10 minutes.
I didn't tell him to hold off.
Yeah. You said, I'm still eating. That means they're not going to order dessert. And you didn't eat the rest of your fish. You fucking sat there with it. Fucking return the fish.
You are...
Bullshit. Gary was going insane, too. And I'm not the only one. And believe me, Robin hates you. She just
I
won't
didn't
say
even
it.
know why he was there.
Oh, Benjy knows that.
I just...
He's just annoyed. Gary, help me out here. Will you explain the word?
No, Ben, seriously, here's what happened. Just give me 2 seconds.
No.
Give me 2 seconds, and then you can talk. Give me 2 seconds.
Funny.
Go, Gary.
Dude, you got to learn not to give so much a fuck. Just sit down, have a nice time.
But it's his dinner.
You didn't give a fuck that you're a half hour late and you're sweating all over the goddamn table? What's with you? What are you sweating from?
I have another... Wasn't it like 17 degrees that night?
Yeah.
I mean, it was pretty chilly.
Yeah, it's hard to work up a sweat.
I'm sorry, Benjy. The world doesn't revolve around you. The dinner was for 7 o'clock. To say you can't come.
I sweat to piss you off.
Why did you show up at 7:30?
First of all, I got there at 7:20.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did.
You didn't. Go ahead, Gary.
No, I think it was 7:30.
Here it is, Benjy. Seriously, I know what you're saying about Howard should relax and all that stuff, but you understand, A, he's your boss, B, he invited you to dinner. So if you're going to go to that dinner, there's going to be a certain way things run. If you don't want to deal with that, you probably should just not come. But once you come and you realize it's Howard, you know how he gets. Benjy, he goes like this. This is exactly how he goes. He goes, all right, let's order dessert. And that went right over your head.
Yeah, always.
And so you were telling a funny story, and they did come to get you.
You know why? Because Benjy entertains no one. He doesn't care about anyone. And when someone he doesn't sit and pick up signals. I know people like Benjy. They're the most annoying people. They've been so pampered in life and so babied that they don't pick up on what's going on at the table. Robin had finished. Fred had finished. Everyone was sitting there. It was time for me as the host to move the evening along. The waiter was looking toward me to find out, should I clear the table? And you're the only asshole who's sitting there, and you didn't even finish.
Your food must have been cold by then.
Right.
I was enjoying it.
It was cold, Robin. I put my finger in it to touch the temperature.
Benjy, you were at my house that night. That Howard, you know that there's he gets tired early. That's why we eat dinner early.
Right. Gary, you were tired too. Everyone was.
Everyone was tired.
Why would you just
I looked around the table.
Because we were waiting. Because as a courtesy, the way manners are, you wait for everybody to be finished.
I would have ordered dessert. Oh, don't get me wrong.
And then you would have been mad. Why are you turning in your fish before you're done?
No, the waiter would not take our dessert order. There's etiquette at a fine restaurant.
All right.
You were holding up the table. At least eat your fish.
I thought we had a good time.
We had a good time. Not you. We had a good time without you. When you showed up, things got horrible.
All right.
We had a good half hour before things got bad. No, we had a nice time. I enjoyed your company. I love being there with you.
You were fine in conversation.
I mean, listening to your unbelievable sex life, which I don't believe a word
Was
of.
there more of that?
I got to tell you, my wife.
I thought we got the guys' version at Nobu.
No.
He went into.
Benjy loves to talk about his sex life.
Mary turned around to me. She goes, "Is that
real?
possible?"
Yeah, is it real?
And I go, "I think it is." And she goes, "That's really disgusting." She likes you, Ben, but she was sort of creeped out.
Benji's up to really dangerous behavior. Like Benji's going to get killed.
Yeah, he's the female version of Looking for Mr. Goodbar.
Benji, one story about his sex life is he goes on these, Craigslist or whatever they are, and he, some guy invites him to his hotel room to fuck some girls in front of him. And he's going into strange hotels.
Right. He doesn't know who these people are. Yeah. He's in a strange location and nobody knows he's there.
And when he shows up, doesn't the guy go, "I don't want to watch you fuck anybody," and the girls don't want to fuck you?
That guy must really be.
I said,
did that really happen?
Yes, and I said, "Benjy, aren't you worried?" And he goes, "Yeah."
But did you fuck a girl in front of a guy?
Yeah.
Wow, that.
And he said the girls were
a stranger, Marty, a stranger at a hotel.
They were models, right?
He didn't come on my chest or anything, but yeah.
Were they models?
They looked like it. Yeah. I don't know if they were.
Yeah, he describes the scene. But meanwhile, would you go models to somebody?
This was a long time ago. I'm dating regular chicks now. I'm dating regularly.
Oh, they must be delighted.
Well, anyway, so Gary
and that guy, and I won't say, but he is famous. And that guy, if you want to, I would reveal.
Don't do that.
No, don't do me.
What, the guy who watched you?
That night
Quiet.
at the dinner.
Total coincidence.
Stop.
Yeah, no,
He
I don't
doesn't know
want
who I am. He doesn't know I know him.
I don't want to.
Oh, I think I know who he is, actually.
No, you don't.
I think you told me.
No, I didn't.
Okay.
Was it Sam Ben Ruby? No. All right. Anyway, so.
No, Sam would know Benjy.
Right. Sam would throw Benjy out. I got to tell
Benjy?
you. I got to tell you. Wow. This Benjy's such a character.
Right,
I love him. I don't want to be too harsh, but he was.
Actually, that guy scares me. If he knows, I would never reveal him.
But understand something, Benjy.
Yeah.
You're going to go out with people in the future. Forget about me. I understand you're trying to be
You
eccentric.
think he's going to go out with people in the future?
I don't know. I said that to make him feel better. But if you do, show up on time, or when you read the signals at the table. Come on.
Or just keep up with what's going on.
Yeah.
There are no signals to be read. Everybody's doing basically the same thing. When their entree comes, they eat it.
Right. Right.
Yeah. Like that's the time to eat your entree. Save it. Don't save it for later.
I was eating.
And no, you weren't.
But you realize
you
that hold on, seriously, and I'm not being a dick, Benjy. Did you notice that everybody's plate on the table, this is true, was empty, and yours was completely full?
Well, you guys are pigs. You eat so quickly.
No, really. But see, like, you notice that stuff, and you say, either, like, I don't want to hold 7 other people up, so I'm either going to eat quicker or I'm going to forego what's left of my meal.
When are you going to eat your dinner? I mean, what point in the night? And then we waited 10 more minutes, and you still hadn't eaten it. You never ate it.
Right, you did not touch that food from the time the waiter
you
came.
You weren't going to eat.
I honestly didn't realize that people that it would be considered a faux pas for other people to order dessert while someone else is still eating.
Yeah, but it's not Denny's, it's Danielle.
Oh, right,
like
so
we're having a dining
cool.
experience together.
That didn't hit me until you said it.
I'm sure there's no Danielle in North Carolina.
Listen, I'm not being an asshole about it. That's the way it works. The waiter's not going to take desserts until the place is ready to go. It's not done. You could see that the guy was waiting. If you had bothered to pay attention. Well, anyway.
Write down the name of the guy who watched your fucking chick.
Yeah, I'd like to know that one myself.
Really.
Don't, just
you don't even. You know what? It's so boring.
For the air. Is it boring? Do you know who it is?
Yeah, it's nobody you know, and it's nobody anybody knows. He thinks the guy's famous. The guy has a high profile kind of job. He would know the job, not the guy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Write down the guy's job.
I do have to say that Benjy's stories I was riveted.
Benjy is
good stories.
Riveted.
Benjy's a lot of fun.
That's what you should do in stand-up, by the way. You should tell those stories.
I wish I could.
Don't do it.
Those stories he doesn't tell.
Some of them work without.
As the stories were going, Beth started going further and further away.
She almost crawled under Howard.
She started moving closer to me to get away from the disease that has to be crawling on Benjy's body.
They shouldn't even joke about that.
Right.
I would take a test on the air.
Okay.
Did you come to New York? Did you come to New York as someone from the South? And I'm being serious. Did you come here with the goal of being part of that outer fringe Andy Warhol gang, New York City? Nook and cranny, getting blown everywhere.
The underground crowd.
Did you want to be a part of that thing?
I've kind of always been attracted to anything underground. Not just sex. Just sex. It's more illustrated when it's sex. But I like underground stuff.
Right.
No,
but it is, dude.
Gee, Artie, too bad you weren't at the dinner. You could have asked these questions.
No, I'm just saying, it is dangerous.
And had your dinner delayed, too.
It is. I wish, look.
Anyway, we had a great time.
I would love to have failed the piss test for an $800 bottle of wine.
Horrible.
Nah, come on.
So
I would never even bring it up unless we were on the air.
Don't invite me anymore. I feel awful.
I knew you would, but I had to do it because it was too good to bring up on the air.
That's how much you care about me.
Yeah, the show comes first.
Roberto,
you're on the air.
Can I contribute a little at least?
It's a given that Benjy's a classless fat slob with pig eyes, but Howard, come on, bro. All we need to know is that I don't care what you've earned over the course of your life. Just the $83 million that you earned as a bonus. You just pick up the check and shut up about what Robin ordered or didn't order. I mean,
we're doing a radio show, sir.
Now,
I think
when would you enjoy an $800 bottle of wine with your friends?
Roberto, this is a radio show. So I bring things up. Read between the lines.
You know what? That's not true because you drew.
But I'm bringing up etiquette. I'm teaching Robin too. She needs to learn.
No etiquette.
You don't think part of etiquette is just keeping quiet?
Roberto, if you went to dinner,
he knows my etiquette, not his.
Robin, the truth be told, I would never be mad at Robin for that because she's so generous with me. The idea that I got to pay her back a little bit would be great. So believe me, I'm not upset about it.
Can I ask Robin a question?
Yes.
I got your back 100% on this, Robin, but I'm curious. You embrace this sort of vegan lifestyle and you spend so much of your time detoxing, living a pure life. Why do you continue to consume alcohol?
Yeah,
which the
that's a
human
good
body
question.
I don't drink often. But I do like a glass of wine every now and then.
You just can't get that out of your life. You can't.
I certainly. I'm not addicted to wine. I'm not arty.
But I feel if
I'm
you're
not addicted to wine either.
You're detoxing and you're taking enemas and colonics.
I'm not.
Howard, Robin's an addict.
I was going to get on a detox regimen when we were leaving. So this was my farewell to food.
I agree with Roberto. I think wine and all alcohol should be cut out of your life.
Well, again, my nutritionist says wine is okay.
Well, then I think you can eat some cream in your soup.
No, I can't.
That tells me I just got to get a nutritionist that says steak's okay.
You got to get a nutritionist that says heroin's okay.
That's what I did. I looked for one until I found one who said wine was
right.
okay.
I don't like you.
Roberto is right, though, Robin. I always thought that was interesting that you've cut out every food except
I'm
wine.
not an overindulger in anything.
Right. I didn't say if you were.
I don't overindulge in wine. Wine, again, you would like my vice to be cream and soup. I would like my vice to be wine.
But do you aspire to one day rid yourself of this need to drink wine?
I don't have a need to drink wine. I
think you can't let go of the pretension of ordering $800 bottles of wine. That's what I think you can't let go.
She is an expert. I'll tell you what, the wine people at Danielle were impressed enough to give me the label. I mean, my God.
What do they steam that off?
Yeah.
Yeah, they must have been back there steaming.
Hey, can I have that?
You know, I when I looked at the price, I was so shocked I forgot to take my label with me. Because someone asked me, said, "Well, what was this wine you drank?" I said, I was, listen, I almost passed out at the table, so I forgot to bring the name.
You were a little woozy and left your
Let me ask you this.
What was the name of this wine,
It was a Dujac wine. I'd have to look at the label, too, because they make a number of different wines.
A Dujac. You didn't say that.
Please.
You underpaid.
I got off cheap.
Yeah. Now, what do you think the restaurant pays for that bottle of wine?
I've heard they mark it up 3 times.
300%, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
that's
so
how they make their money.
They probably get it for $250.
Let me ask you something, Howard, about something that if you thought about with retiring. Say you didn't have the radio show and this happens. Would you just harbor resentment for Robin forever?
No, in fact,
that would fester.
It's not as funny to say this, but the fact of the matter is I was kind of glad Robin did that because Robin's very generous with everyone on the show, and in order to pay her back, well, you're not.
I'm using that as an example in your life. I mean, there seems to be a lot of things getting to know you that you get out on the air that seems almost therapeutic to you. Do you think that would be a problem for you without the radio show?
No.
Because you're just going to stop seeing people.
Because no one will see me again, and poor Beth will see me. Trust me. No, Robin I will see for life. And
right, I'm sure you
And
will.
Fred, but not Benjy. I mean, once I retire, I will never see Benjy again, I'm sure of that.
Benjy, when's the last time you did that? You went to a weird sex situation? Be honest. Like you went to an apartment from that bullshit.
It's happening all the time.
Well, he claims he's not doing that anymore.
He is, though.
Howard, what is that all about? I mean, I'm
dating regular chicks.
No, but I mean that whole, dangerous,
What is it about?
What is it about?
You're looking at a guy who can't get laid. So the only way he's going to get laid is through some freaky scene.
No, I think he actually can get laid, but I mean the whole has to be almost like on a tightrope with almost like with a gun to your head.
Listen, what normal person who values their life? You know, when Artie does heroin, I go, I love Artie, and he seems like such a normal guy, but then he's risking his health and his life.
That seems more normal to me.
Well, you're
Yes.
getting high.
It's more normal.
None of it is normal.
But it's more normal to me than what Benjy puts himself. He goes to a room where some guy says, "Come in and fuck some girls." It sounds to me like either you're going to get knifed.
He was even in one. He explained where it could have been like one of those rape fantasy kind of things.
Right.
You know, that's crazy because you don't know how you're getting there. You don't know if this woman is participating in this.
Well, he gets a rush out of that.
You don't know what Robin's saying is, how do you know those girls weren't given roofies?
Yeah.
And, and then they're going to accuse you of raping them.
You know, he may not have AIDS, but he definitely has genital warts.
Fuck you, dude. Dude, why don't you come down here and I'll come down here and we'll do a doctor's test.
Do you want me to examine your penis right now?
He's the fattest AIDS patient ever.
Why do you want to see his penis?
I don't, Robin, but I will look for genital warts.
We've all seen it, unfortunately. I mean, so you get a rush out of that more than sexual? You like the danger of it?
No.
You understand? You know I like you. You know you're putting your life at risk.
I am dating regular chicks now in a regular way. The problem is...
Do you know that there's something wrong with you? That you would go to a room where a guy just says, come over? I mean, don't you know that Like,
in the middle of the night.
You don't have a bodyguard. You don't have a gun. You don't have nothing, man. You're walking in there and you're doing this weird thing. I mean, you don't know that's dangerous?
Of course it's dangerous.
Do you value your life? Do you like living?
Yes.
Yeah. All right.
But anytime you get laid, it's like there's...
Listen, I want to get laid more than anything. Getting laid is the main focus of my life. You know what I mean? It's the primary focus of my life for many, many reasons. Being inside a woman's not enough for me. You know what I mean? I wish I could go inside of you and then come out through your mouth.
But you were
crawl all the way up.
Right.
You were exactly right when you said, I don't get off at all on some dude being there. I'll take the opportunity.
No, that's the dude that's going to take a gun and shoot you in the head and rob you.
Or stab you.
Yeah.
Lucky for you, you don't have any money.
Did you ever see the movie Looking for Mr. Goodbar? You should rent it.
Yeah, it was about a hot chick who gets killed. You, on the other hand, are going to get killed, and you're not even a hot chick.
Right.
Some people have that need
I
for...
worry about you. I do.
Action, but he's not a gambler.
You're not thinking.
No, he's gambling with sex.
Right.
Right.
But it's more of a sexual thing. Like at the end of the movie, the gambler with James Caan, he wins his bet and he needs more danger in his life. So he goes to like a drug den and tries to get into a knife fight with a big bouncer. Like he needs that action.
Yeah,
but it's the same as Looking for Mr. Goodbar. She finally winds up with a guy who's mental and clubs her to death.
Right. But it's sexual. It's not like a gambling
Yeah, but Benji's is sexual. You know, like she didn't know who she was taking home either.
See, I don't know if Benji can turn that off then.
He can't turn off, I'll tell you why. Benji, this isn't about sex, but Benji's lonely.
Nah, I'm not.
No, you're lonely.
I have lots of friends.
I'm lonely. I would never do that.
Listen, I love sex. And it is hard because anytime you're home, you could just go out and get laid.
Wouldn't it be safer than to go to a stranger's house? At least go to a well-known high-end prostitute where at least you could...
I know it sounds crazy, but then it doesn't feel like I don't get off on that. Because
See, that's the danger.
I don't feel like I'm earning it.
Oh, okay.
Benji said something to me once. I don't think he's going to care about this, but we were in... I mean, it was something that it kind of creeped me out, but it didn't. And it goes along the lines of this. Maybe you remember this. The last time we took the show to Vegas, we landed on a private jet, and it happened to be the day of rehab at the Hard Rock with all the strippers. And they got us an area, and it was me, and I was talking to this smoking hot blonde was talking to me. And she knew the show, and she was clearly, like, hitting on me, you know.
Right.
And I was sort of like, drinking with her and everything. Then she said to me, he goes, isn't it like a turn on to do you think like you could just be fucking this chick in like 5 seconds up in your room? And I'm like, I don't know. Maybe if I, later on or something. He goes, but isn't that fucking amazing that you could just fuck her right now? And I'm like, he was getting too into the question.
Yeah.
And I was like, I don't know.
God knows what was going on in his head.
Yeah, I was starting to think like, what do you want to do?
Well, anyway, that was our dinner.
Do you remember that?
That's the creepy moment.
No, but because it was like you were. I don't know if you wanted me.
I'm done with Benji.
Well, I wanted to say, what a lovely evening.
It was.
It no longer is in my mind.
You know, Robin, when things went downhill? I saw after Robin ordered the wine, the wait staff was high-fiving each other.
Wow. They were doing the sucker dance.
They did the sucker dance in the background. All right.
But I thought I'd had a good time. I now realize I didn't.
You did not have a good time.
I did not have
I will always remember that night. That's the most expensive booze
you ever had.
I've ever
me
consumed.
Too. I never had
the most.
Me too. The most expensive wine I ever had was maybe half that price.
Howard,
I never even had anything half that much.
Do you think, because I'm going to ask Robin this too.
Well, again, if they're marking things up
maybe
three
it was.
times, you're drinking the wine I brought you.
Was really a $250.
Well, you're not
$250.
No,
You're not getting that
I'm
wine
saying
at Costco.
it was retail wine.
Right.
The wine I bought you for a present, each bottle is more expensive than the wine you drank.
By the way, did you hear Gary going off on you on the wrap-up show?
Oh, my God.
Did
what
you
is
hear that
all about?
Did you hear it?
Now what?
Oh, my God.
Hey, Howard, real quick before we end this.
I'm now giving up wine because it causes too much trouble.
You with wine, you got to hear Gary from the wrap-up. But Dominic, what did you want to say real quick?
How do you know that Benji's really doing all this? Because
I don't.
Think about this for one moment.
I believe him.
No,
well, everyone at that table, he was shocking some women that would never, ever think of this type of behavior, would find it disgusting. And for a moment, he makes himself the most important person at the table. Mary, certainly. Robin.
Right.
Beth, all these women are hearing these horrible stories, and while he's telling them, everyone's looking riveted to him. I doubt he does any of this, and I'm serious.
Well, you make a point. It did make him the star of the night.
Let's verify.
But it was fun.
I allow you, if you want to put it on the air and get those people, you can do it.
I would love you to verify.
For one of the...
You really think those people are going to come on the air?
It can be verified.
Oh, God, who are they?
One of the famous woman, I feel weird about.
Wait, there's a famous woman?
Yeah, I know that one, and I don't want to go anywhere with that.
I feel weird
I know
because
that
it's not her, you know.
Yeah.
I know
It's a different one.
I know the famous woman.
But supersonic, she used to describe the sex and not describe it the way you did, Benji. So I don't know.
What do you mean? What she describe?
Well, the events that you think you did. You know, in your story, you're the stud.
No, but what did Supersonic say?
Well, that you were not the super stud for her. Everyone at the table.
When did you hear her say that?
First of all, how could that be the main
Dominic,
topic?
stop a second. When did you hear her say that?
Well, she's discussed it on the air once.
And what did she say?
That it wasn't what you were saying.
That's not what she said at all. Do you guys remember what she said?
All right, can I get off Benji?
Yeah, she
Dominic,
said she was
thank
into
you. I saw you on Larry King. I got a tape of it, and gained some weight.
He's
now too skinny?
Robin, he's become so thin. You know what a prune looks like? He looks like someone stuck a pin in him.
Oh,
you
no.
think I look
He's
too
deflated?
fit now, really?
Yeah, you look better heavier, maybe. I don't. You don't. But your health is probably better, so I'm happy for you.
All right, goodbye.
All right, Dominic. There he is. Anyway,
Howard,
so
do you think you
Gary-
could tell the difference between an $800 bottle of wine and a $200 bottle of wine?
You know, I'm not that sophisticated, but the wine was very good.
Robin,
that's all
could
I
you?
know.
800 and 200, you think?
Not a good $200 bottle of wine.
Listen,
I'm
I
not
told
that
you.
good.
I told you. This is a real quick story. I've said it on the air before. They're a very famous couple who are authors, and they write only about wine. They are wine experts.
Not the ones Benji fucked.
No, these are considered two of the top people. I remember I bought their book. Like Robin, I tried to learn something about wine. I learned less than she did. But anyway, I'm reading the book, and the guy starts off the book by saying that him and his wife were searching for a great bottle of wine. They were in wine country. They go to this place. They found a bottle of wine, and they didn't make a lot of money. And they said, this is the most expensive bottle of wine. They had to buy it. They had to try it. They're, after all, wine experts. It's part of their job. It's almost a tax write-off for them. And they bought the bottle of wine. They said, we'll save it for a special occasion. Well, they waited like a year. Special occasion shows up. They drink it. They said it was the best bottle of wine they had ever experienced in their life.
Wow.
What they didn't realize was they opened the wrong bottle. And it was, Robin, I told you this story.
No, you didn't.
Yeah. It was
I never heard this.
The wine was a $10 bottle of table wine from, I can't now remember the name. I've told this story once on the air, and I'll look up the name. I went out and bought the $10 bottle of wine because they said, we were fooled. We are wine experts. We spent our lives on this. And to show you how sometimes this can all be bullshit,
yeah,
we thought this $10 bottle of wine was the best wine we'd ever had. We have to be honest about it.
Nothing is bullshit.
Right.
It's all, who knows what the value of any bottle of wine is.
Right.
It's what people can get for it based on their marketing and distribution and, the value of their name.
Anyway, so Gary gave it to you on the wrap-up show. This is another wine thing that's gotten you in trouble.
Jeez.
Here's Robin getting blasted. I mean, wow.
Why do I even bother to try?
All right, here you go. This is really Robin.
Just because we both got you wine for your birthday? Is this
Listen
what's
to what
causing
Gary
the
says. And by the way, I had heard this rap off there. He'd come to me about this.
Really?
And I didn't know he was going to go on the air with it.
I don't know what's going on around here.
I was really angry in the office this morning. And this is totally real. I bought Howard a birthday present, and I brought it on Monday, the day of his birthday, and I put it in my office, and I just happened to mention to Howard when I was there earlier, hey, I just want to let you know, I got your birthday present. I'll just have Tracy get it over to your house. And I said, I explained what the wine was. It took all of 20 seconds. He said, thank you, and it was great. Robin announced that she was bringing him wine. So we did that whole wrap on the air. So we know that Robin's bringing him wine, or that's what the present is going to be. Ronnie walks in this morning like he was her cabin boy. Like Robin walked in a full-length leather coat with mink or some chinchilla or something around the edges, and Ronnie was carrying these two big boxes. Robin puts them down on Howard's console right before the show. So there they are. So now Howard knows he's got the wine. Now Robin insists that he opens it up on the air. We know it's wine. I think it's just slowing down the show. And I don't understand what the big show of the gift was about.
And I thought, she kept saying, go inside. There's like a big payoff.
Yeah, the payoff is there's a note that says these bottles were handpicked by Robin, which they weren't. And, it's wine. It's a wonderful gift, but I don't know what all the fanfare was about.
So you took it on the chin twice now about wine.
About wine. I think I'm giving it up because it just causes me trouble.
You have to go to a new drink. No more wine for you. So there you go. You want to answer, Gary, for any reason why?
No, if he feels that way, I'm sorry.
Good for you taking the high road.
Wanted you to open the wine and read the note. That's all.
Well, he took great offense. Wolf? I don't understand. It slowed the whole show down.
I could have said, Howard, I want you to open my wine.
Right.
And the big payoff was, this is the wine that you said you loved that you couldn't find, and I somehow found it for you. And I could have, but I don't know why we would do that on the air.
In other words, you're saying you can't understand why Robin had me open it on the air. We knew it was wine.
Wait, we knew it was wine, and we knew she handpicked it. Okay.
Well, no, you were claiming that it didn't handpick.
Well, you probably had some help, but okay, but fine. Say I'm off on that. That's a minor detail. Why did Howard have to open wine on the air that we knew was wine?
I just wanted you to know it wasn't a last-minute gift. I had done that a while ago.
Ah. Right.
Right what?
I don't know. I had enough with wine.
You guys just love to argue about nothing.
I don't want to hear about Benjy anymore. I want to hear about wine. I'm done with wine. I love wine, but thank you, everyone. I had a great night with all.
Don't thank me.
Except for Robin.
God, I hate you now.
Robin.
Oh, God, yes.
How are you doing about this whole wine thing?
This is not a good day for me. I don't want to talk about it.
Ben, so how did the dinner go the other night with Howard and everyone?
I thought it was fun. I thought I had a good time. I thought everyone had a great time, but apparently it wasn't as great as I thought it was.
And what was it with eating so slowly?
I use food as a drug. So if I'm out at a social occasion and I'm eating, I enjoy the social occasion. It's when I'm alone or in a confined situation that I'm pigging out. So I'm not the pig I am on air or at home that I am out in a social restaurant.
How was the wine? Did you even try it?
I had a sip and it was great.
The wine's not your thing?
No, it was. This is too convoluted of a thing to really get into. I mean, it was. They poured me wine. I was gonna have it towards the end, but someone said, "Oh, you're not drinking. Let me just have the glass." So I let them have it.
So you had a good time at dinner?
Yes, I thought so. I thought it was great.
Do you feel bad about all this? The way Howard took it?
Well, I guess it would have been kind of neat experience if he came on and said, "The best guest in the world is Benjy. I've never had such a great dinner in my life." But
that didn't happen.
It's not that big of a deal, man.
Because I have a book out, I have an EP out, I'm talking to Howard Stern about it, and I'm really excited. I've heard a lot of things that Howard has said about me, and I'm grateful. So I'm excited to meet him and be able to talk to him, and I think it's going to be awesome. I'm going to have a lot of fun.
So what do you think Howard's going to want to talk about today? He's given you a lot of props in the past.
Yeah, it's great. I'm incredibly grateful. So I don't know. I'm a little nervous because he is Howard Stern. He is unpredictable, but it's going to be fun.
Sanjaya, if you remember Sanjaya, he was on American Idol. At the time we got behind him to vote for Sanjaya.
Yeah, I think it was 2 seasons ago.
2 seasons ago. Has it been 2 seasons already?
It's 2 seasons since Sanjaya.
I always judge the passage of time. Oh, there's Sanjaya. How you doing, Sanjaya? Good to see you. Sanjaya was a contestant on American Idol. Welcome to the show.
Thank you very much.
We worked hard to get you to be the American Idol, and we almost got you in.
You did plenty. You did more than your share.
Oh, he didn't win?
No.
He didn't win.
No. I thought he won.
I think the fix was in at a certain point.
Were you was you second?
No.
You were about 4th.
7th.
You were 7th.
7th.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Got you almost all the way through.
That's right.
How old are you now?
How many finalists
I'm
are
19.
there?
You're 19?
There's 10 that go on tour.
Well, but what is the entire number of finalists for the TV series? Isn't it 25?
Yeah, 24.
24, okay.
Here's the thing. When you were on American Idol, everyone was goofing on you that you couldn't sing. And the idea was, hey, let's put Sanjay through. But you passed the audition.
Yeah.
And what did you sing at your audition?
Signed, Sealed, Delivered.
Signed, Sealed, Delivered. They liked you.
Mm-hmm.
So it means you had an ability to sing.
Well, yeah.
And then somewhere along the line, everyone turned on you, right?
Yeah.
The judges turned on you. They turned you into a bit of a joke.
A little bit, yeah.
A little bit. You seemed like you took it, but you had to be in great pain over this when Simon and all of them were like almost laughing in your face.
Basically, Simon was saying you didn't belong there.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's to a certain extent it was a little painful because I'm an artist. I'm trying to go out there and do my craft and then get like beat down for it. But on the other side, it's like these people are there. Simon, in particular, is there to be rough on you, to be just like you're here to be outrageous. It's,
but you have a good attitude about it. I don't know that I would have. I went and punched him.
A lot of times, especially with the young guys or girls, you think, is it really okay to be beating up on somebody who's 17, 18, 16, being that hard on them in their formative years?
Well, isn't it true on American Idol, and you say this in your new book, that they give you a counselor after you're voted off American Idol, almost like when a guy gets out of war and they need when you get voted off of American Idol, it's a great deflation to your ego. In other words, here you've been in this America's most popular show. They're afraid some kids might hurt themselves, right?
Yeah, well, there's people that have hurt themselves just not getting through the first audition.
That's true. They take it that hard.
Yeah.
Did you go through a period of time like, oh my God, what am I going to do now?
No, because at that point I was on tour, I had gotten to the top 7, so I was like,
something
totally
was going
content.
to happen
I was
in your life anyway.
Jennifer Hudson was number 7, so obviously that didn't affect her.
What happened when you went on tour? You choose a couple of songs, you go out there, you sing a few songs every night, and they pay you well or no?
Well, they pay you for each show, and we do...
when you say you get paid for each show, what kind of money do you get for each show?
Well, I have kind of a warped sense of because my first job was American Idol. Like my first paying job was like the tour.
Where did you work before that? How did you make money before that?
I was in school.
Yeah, as a kid.
You were high school, right?
I was a sophomore in high school. So.
Go ahead. Yeah, so you never had a job. So what kind of money did they pay you?
It was pretty. I was able to right afterwards go to New Zealand and like move to LA and get my sister a Prius, and so like I was really comfortable. And then I realized after a while that you have to get more money in order to maintain it.
Yeah.
So
did you spend all of your American Idol money? Do you think you were a little unwise that way?
Most definitely.
Because you shouldn't go out and buy your sister a car. You should probably just bank some of the money in case there are lean times, right?
Well, yeah, I banked some of it, but I was definitely literally my first paycheck before that was like working for family, $2,000, and that was like, wow.
Right.
And then so I go on the tour and I'm like making legitimate money, and
Do you have no one in your life who would sit you down and say, hey, son, listen, don't spend all this money. Be smart about it. It's not going to last forever.
So you're saying a parent would have done that because you said son.
Right.
Yeah, I had people telling me that, but I mean...
You didn't listen.
I didn't listen.
You got the money. You were old enough that they handed you the money.
Well, yeah, I was at the end of the tour. I turned like a week before the end of the tour. I turned 18. So,
but it hasn't been easy for you. Your mom went to jail, right? I was reading. Was that in your book that your mom went to jail?
I might have briefly mentioned it, but
she went to jail for putting you on American Idol.
Yeah. Can you believe this?
Actually, I fought her to go on American Idol. She didn't. She wanted me to wait a year.
Did you? Why'd your mom go to jail? What was she doing?
It was overblown marijuana operation that she had for medical uses. She was growing for medical uses.
All right.
Where did she live?
In Seattle.
So she didn't have a marijuana operation. She had an operation that caused her to use marijuana.
No, he's saying she grew marijuana for medical purposes.
Oh.
Yeah.
But in Seattle, is that legal? It's not legal.
Well, there's certain, it's a gray area for medical uses. So it's...
So what are you, an Indian guy or what?
My dad's from India.
Where's your mom from?
My mom's dad's family is from Italy, and then her mom is English-Irish.
So she's like a white type of broad, and then your dad was an Indian, so you guys came up with kind of a mixture over there. Now, I got to say, how's that sister of yours? I found her quite attractive.
Thank you. She's doing good. She's actually, she wanted to call in, but I don't know if she's...
Why should she hog your airtime? You know what I mean?
Yeah, she's listening in her Prius.
Yeah. I hope she sold that a Prius and gave you back the money.
Well, I'm living in New York, so I'm not driving, but when I go back to Seattle, I get to drive it because it's technically my car.
She's quite attractive. Does she have a boyfriend?
Yes, she does.
She does.
Yeah.
And what's she doing with herself?
She's in Seattle right now, but she's writing music. She's working...
Is she sexually active?
I'm sure. I don't...
How old is she?
Do you think she's gotten it?
Huh?
Do you think she's gotten it?
Gotten what? Sex?
Yeah, the ween.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah.
How old is she?
She's 21.
She living with this guy?
Yeah.
You kidding me?
Yeah.
And they're celibate, Howard.
Yeah, they're
she's-
saving themselves for marriage.
So he's doing it. You think that's our first?
No.
She's been around the block, that chick, huh?
Not around the block, but she's had previous relationships.
Now, you mentioned in your book, now I got to be honest with you, I thought you were gay.
Okay,
You
a
know
lot
what
of
I mean?
people have.
I think you're a gay American, and I still think it. Because,
Really?
well, you're very effeminate. You know what I mean? You're a good-looking guy.
Thank you.
And you have a very slight build. And I say to myself,
You're going to make him gay. And he's not.
well, no, I assumed you were gay. You claim in the book you're straight.
Let me say something,
Yeah.
Howard,
Yeah.
because I, like you and many others, thought that too watching him on the show. But when he walked in here, I did not get a gay vibe.
Yeah, I'm not getting a gay vibe,
Yeah.
but then again, I'm the last one to know. I have no gaydar whatsoever. I'm so masculine in the traditional sense.
You didn't know I was on heroin.
I didn't know he was on heroin, and he's been on it for
And he's
years.
sitting right next to you.
Would you do me a favor to prove that you're straight? Will you fuck Robin right
Oh,
now?
stop it.
Would you mind?
It's not necessary.
Sanjaya,
It's
would
all
you
right.
mind? Would you mind giving her sex right now? She needs it badly. She had a trauma-filled weekend with Matt.
I'm sorry.
You can't do it?
Huh? I could do it. Unfortunately, I have a girlfriend. So
come on.
I get in trouble.
Robin, take off your clothes and let's start it in right now.
He could give me a massage.
Just don't get in a relationship with her. It costs $800 for a bottle of wine.
You're not kidding. She's expensive.
Oh.
No, so when did you bang your first broad?
When I was 16.
16. Mm-hmm. See this? You see, I jumped to conclusions about
So
you.
you're watching him on the show thinking he's never had a girl. And he did.
16, you banged your first chick. You're a good-looking dude. I bet you can get chicks easily, huh?
I could, but like I said, I've been in a relationship for a year now. So
Look at you, banging chicks. The hell do I know? You really never kissed a guy? Never took it in the ass? Nothing. I bet you guys proposition you.
Oh yeah, all the time.
All the time. I can see that. Fred wants to talk to you about maybe sleeping with you. I don't know. He loves it. He goes both ways.
Nice.
But no kidding.
Color me disappointed.
Yeah. Good for you. Yeah, I don't get a gay vibe looking at you now.
Well, good. I mean,
nothing wrong with being gay.
No,
I'm
gay
not-
people are awesome.
Gay at all, yeah.
Right. I got no problem with it. I'm just saying that's what I figured for sure. So what, like, don't you think people who go down and audition for American Idol are a little bit wacky in the sense that, I mean, it is a wacky thing, right? To do this. What did you do? You woke up one morning and said, I'm going to go down to American Idol, or did you plot this thing out?
I had friends that were plotting it out, and like we didn't know it was coming to Seattle, so I had a group of friends that was gonna drive down to California, and they're like, "Oh, Sanjay, come with us. We'll go and audition." I'm like, I don't want to do that. Like,
And your sister was in on this too.
Well, she didn't.
Around, did they not think they could actually sing? They were just like, hey, we'll make the show, we'll be goofy or something?
It was my choir, so like my school choir, so they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna get on, we'll all get on together.
You were in the choir in school?
Oh yeah.
And you're not gay?
Nope. Choir chicks are hot.
No, I know.
On the last show, so when we were doing this whole thing, when you were on American Idol, and we were like, hey, vote for Sanjaya. You had said, you kind of said, look, I don't know Howard Stern, I don't know anything about him. And I don't care about that, and that's not the way I'm going to win American Idol. But do you now think that maybe we did help contribute to your long
longevity?
run?
I know for a fact that a majority of the people that come up to me on the streets are people that say, "Oh, I'm a huge fan of Howard Stern. I'm a fan of you." Blah, blah. And so
I voted for you many times.
We were behind you, and I never have voted in American Idol. I used to vote every week.
That's right.
I never voted for
Now, you were treated disrespectfully, and then let me get your feelings on this. You, on the last show, you did a duet with Steve Perry of Aerosmith, who is a great, great guy.
Yeah.
Not Steve Perry, Joe Perry, sorry.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Yeah. Steve Perry is not a great guy. He's from Journey.
Yeah.
I'm talking about Joe Perry. But you originally requested to do your duet with Ozzy Osbourne, and he refused to do it with you. Is that true?
Well, it was kind of like they were trying to set up a duet with Ozzy Osbourne. I don't know the logistics of it all.
But he said, no, I don't want to be with Sanjay.
But wait a minute, I don't understand what happened. So you decide who you want, or do you know that there's a list of people who are going to be on the show?
I didn't know that I was going to sing with Joe Perry until the rehearsal. And I went out on stage, and first I saw him rehearsing with other people, and then I went out on stage and realized
He's with you.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
So, yeah. And then, but after the show, I did like the press tour or whatever. I did Jay Leno, and Ozzy Osbourne was on it with me. So I mean,
it was no big deal.
Yeah.
So when you go on American Idol and all this fame hits, and
everybody in the country practically knows your name.
Yeah, I mean, was it a good experience or was it a bad experience because you started to become, hey, vote for the worst, vote for Sanjaya, this and that? Does it become like a goof and you feel like, hey, everyone's goofing on me?
No, I mean, it's definitely mixed feelings while it's happening, but overall, it's obviously a good thing. I've been working in myself to be a musician my entire life. I hadn't actually worked as a musician, but I've been like.
You making money now still?
Yeah. I mean,
what are you doing? Give me what's going on. You got a book out.
Yeah.
Sanjaya, by the way, has a brand new book, Dancing to the Music in My Head, Memoirs of the People's Idols, in stores today. And you have a record album out.
I have an EP.
EP? What the hell is that?
What does that mean?
5 songs.
5 songs.
Yeah.
And where do I get that?
Amazon.com.
Oh, so you're selling it on there.
Yep.
And what is it? Dance music? What kind of music is it?
You can dance to it. It definitely has like really good beats. It's world influenced, very much so. So a lot of the beats are like tablas or djembes or something like that. And then
are we going to listen to a little?
Did you write the music? Yeah. Did you write the music?
I wrote some of it. I had co-writers as well. My sister helped me write. A couple family members helped me write. So it's really been.
How far would you go to be famous? Would you appear nude in a magazine?
I've been asked this question, and it's a dangerous answer because it totally depends on. I would if it was a really classy mag. I wouldn't do like Playgirl.
You would show your penis and balls?
Depending on
Let's
how
say it was a classy magazine like Time Magazine.
Time Magazine isn't doing
They
that.
don't do nude,
No.
Robin?
National Geographic.
No, I'm saying, let's say it was an artistic endeavor.
Yeah.
You would show your penis and balls in a magazine?
In the future, done right, yes. I'm not very modest.
You're open to that.
I have a feeling you are very large in the pants if you would do that. Am I correct? You got a big hose? Be honest.
I haven't really seen anything else to compare it to. So.
Bullshit. You've seen guys in high school and stuff.
I wasn't in. I did PE 1 year, and I didn't have to change in front of anyone.
You've never seen a guy naked?
Not accidentally at a party, but I wasn't paying attention.
How big was his penis? Was it bigger than yours?
His nickname was Frankie Footlong, and it wasn't an exaggeration. So
he was very big.
Yeah. So it's.
What are you hanging with him for?
Do you? So in other words, if you're willing to take your clothes off in a magazine, you would have to be large. No man who is small would be in a magazine if he wasn't. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Right. Have you ever measured your penis and balls?
What kind of an?
Well, this is an interesting interview.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I know a lot of guys that have. It's not.
You never measured yours?
In the past, I have.
You have?
Not recently.
Were you more than 6 inches or below 6 inches?
I haven't measured myself in quite a long time.
All right. When you did measure yourself,
how old?
I'll tell you my measurement. I'll be honest with you. I'll tell you my measurement if you tell me yours.
His 13-year-old measurement.
I bet you beat me at 13.
At 13, I was under 6 inches.
Fully erect?
Yes.
Okay. Well, fully erect. Now, I was an adult man. I was 6 inches. Exactly. Right, Robin? Wasn't that
Yeah, something like that. I think you approached 6.
I was 45 when I was measured.
When did your cock stop growing?
My cock stopped growing when I was very young.
I was going to say, like, when is that?
I'm only 6 inches.
Because I'm hoping it's 50 or something.
And I'm 6'5". I should be 8 inches because it would look much better.
Hey, that would be proportional.
It doesn't look that good when I'm nude, I'll be honest.
You're not going to be posing in a magazine?
Oh, no.
Is that what you're saying?
No way. Not with my big belly and widespread ass, and there's no way. You know what I'm saying? So you say, so then when you went out on this tour, American Idol tour, a lot of girls hit on you and stuff?
Yeah, yeah.
And you didn't take advantage of it?
No, because
you didn't do the groupie thing.
I have time for group. I mean, it's not. I don't know. I wasn't really
See, that makes me suspicious that you could be a little bit gay.
No, because I don't know. I don't have to just get all the chicks that...
You ever bang an older broad? I'm talking about like a, 30-year-old?
No.
Nothing.
No, the oldest I've done is, 19 when I was 18. Which is
19.
You ever fuck like a great grandma, like 55 or something?
Yeah.
What is that life like? Are you guys all living in one place, closed away from the world, unaware of what's going on around you?
Yeah, pretty much. We're pretty much just like in a bubble. And like every once in a while you can go on blogs and stuff and see. I didn't because it wasn't like just psychs you out. But
which one of those assholes wasn't nice to you on the tour who wouldn't talk to you and stuff?
Yeah, was that going on?
Yeah, there was somebody. I know you mentioned this in your book. One of them. I forget which. Who else was on your season? But you said when you were out doing the tour, so to speak, that here. Wait, I'll try and find it in my notes. Do you know who I'm talking about?
I don't know. I mean, it was really like it was very much like high school in that like
there were cliques.
There was cliques kind of, but then they'd switch
around. Who was
around
in your clique? Were there some people who were nice to you?
Well, there was. I mean, me and Jordan were both underage, and then the next oldest one was 23. So
here, this is what you say.
What did I say?
Blake Lewis called Sanjaya. Blake Lewis was the beatbox guy, human beatbox guy, a disrespectful little kid who was disrespectful of people's boundaries and didn't have a father figure in his life.
Shithead.
Lewis went on to say, why is this little kid that's just annoying on the show? I don't think he should have been on the show at all. It's just bad for television, terrible, terrible television. Did he say that about you?
He said that on a radio interview, yeah.
Yeah, now, in a radio interview.
Yeah.
Now, how do you deal with a guy like that after he says something to you? Do you walk up to him and confront him?
No, because it's not, I mean, on tour we were pleasant, like, it wasn't any kind of like.
But he dissed you. Why do you take that?
He dissed me, but it's not. I mean, it's his own deal. I'm not like I respect him. He's an incredible beatboxer, and he's a great performer. So it's not like he's got his like.
No one's questioning his beatbox ability.
You're very evolved, or wimpy. I'm not sure which here, but you're very evolved to say, "Hey, that's his opinion, and I don't care."
I could beat up everyone who had a bad opinion about me, but it's not. I mean, there's more important things to fight about.
Look at you. All right. Well, he's more involved than I am. I would have gone up to this character and I would have said, "Hey, listen, I'm gonna kick your ass."
Fat beatbox lip.
Yeah, and then he would have beaten me up. Let's go to Gay Ramon, who wants to say hi to Sanjaya. Sanjaya, I will play some of your music. I have one of your songs here. The book is called Dancing to the Music in My Head, Memoirs of the People's Idol. It's in stores today. And you had some help writing this, I assume? You have a guy who works with you? Sanjaya's album, Dancing to the Music in My Head, is available at Amazon.com. Gay Ramon, go ahead.
Hey, Sanjaya, how old are you right now?
I'm 19.
19. Hey, listen, I got a question for you. Have you ever had your sweet pink butthole eaten out?
Oh,
nope.
God.
Nice.
No, can I be the first? Oh, my God, you'll love it, puppy.
Well, Gay Ramon, I know Sanjaya. You must get a lot of this, huh, Sanjaya, from gay guys. You know who's into Sanjaya and even went to his concert? Was High Pitch Mike, who just came out of the closet.
Yeah.
The guy said he wasn't gay.
He said he wasn't gay, but we all knew differently. Well, Artie did. Sorry, Gay Ramon. He says he's not swinging that way.
But he is gay, by the way.
He is? How do you know?
How do you know?
He is. I can tell how I'm gay. My gaydar goes far, far away, and I can tell he's gay.
All right.
Sanjaya, what about that? Any truth to the fact that perhaps...
Have you thought about a guy at all?
That maybe you're closeted right now.
Yeah.
It's too hard to come out. That maybe in the future you might be coming out.
I mean...
Is it a family issue thing? Your family
No,
wouldn't
my
accept
family
it?
would be fine with it. I'm just not. Penises are weird. Like I'm not.
Sounds like the right answer to me.
Yeah, no, don't let your. I'm sure your parents have done things they're ashamed of. Don't worry about it.
No, I'm not at all. I mean, my family's totally supportive. If I came out, they'd be fine. I'm just not. Like,
Did you bring your mom with you on tour?
I brought my sister. My mom was on the show with me.
Okay, your sister came out with you. Is she jealous of you?
I don't think so. I mean,
Didn't
I'm
you
sure
both
there's.
try out for the show?
Yeah, we did. I'm sure there's some kind of like, I don't know. She's older. I think that she didn't get enough like showtime. I think not enough.
I wanted her to get more showtime.
Yeah.
I should have had a movement to vote for her. I like her very, very much.
Thank you.
So let's take a couple of more calls. Irish John, you're on the air. Go ahead. You're on with Sanjaya. He was a finalist. He got to number 7 in American Idol 2 seasons ago. Go ahead, Irish John. Oh, that's not Irish John. Oh, it's Eric the Midget.
You picked up the wrong line.
All right. Well, Eric the Midget, go ahead. Eric
Are
the Midget.
you aware of Eric the Midget?
I've not enough to know.
He's one of the biggest Idol fans there is.
He even does his own Idol radio show, which is probably the worst radio show in the history of radio.
Little shithead lives in California.
Right. Eric, go ahead. Your question for Sanjaya.
Yeah, and Artie, you're the world's biggest shithead. Shut up.
You're on with Sanjaya, your dream.
Go ahead, Eric.
Although, Eric, I got to be honest, you used to trash Sanjaya on your show.
Yeah, he hated our movement.
Right. You were against the movement.
Right, but I didn't have the show back then.
I see.
Show I started during last season.
What does that got to do with anything?
Who cares?
Well, because Howard just said I trashed Sanjaya on my show, which this show didn't exist.
Oh, you trashed him on this show.
Oh, this show, yes.
Yeah, where people could hear it.
Right.
Well, I guarantee this week there will not be any technical problems on our JFSC.
This is about Sanjaya, not you.
Did you have a question for Sanjaya?
There is Eric right there, Sanjaya. You can see him up on the screens, yes. Go ahead. Do you have a question?
Not really.
Oh, all right. Think about it.
Bye.
This is Sanjaya's time to...
Gives a fuck.
So, when your mom goes to jail, where is your dad?
Well, they were divorced. I was actually living with my aunt.
And then you drop out of high school?
I got my GED to do American Idol because my choice was either be enrolled into high school and get tutored 3 hours every day, or get my GED and just do this. So I figured do the music thing.
Well, that's not so easy when your mom goes to jail like that. And you're living on your own almost, huh?
I didn't know that it happened until after it was over because, like I said, I was living with my aunt. So.
All right. Let's go to Jeff the Drunk. Jeff the Drunk wants to say hi to Sanjaya. Yes, Jeff the Drunk for Sanjaya.
Hello, Sanjaya.
Hi.
I voted 5,000 times for you.
5,000?
He did, actually.
5,000.
Yeah, he was drunk and he did what he had to do.
And I listened to my boss.
Right.
Later.
All right, thank you. And we'll take one more call for Sanjaya. Let's go to Rick. Rick, you're on the air.
Hey, Sanjaya. I think girls of Indian descent are really beautiful, but I can't stand tons of pubic hair down there. So I just wanted to know, culturally, are girls allowed to shave down there? Indian girls allowed to shave down there?
He's only half Indian.
Do
Indian girls shave down there? Why wouldn't they be able? What do you mean, a religious thing?
Yeah, is that a culturally religious thing?
I don't think that they have anything against shaving down there that I know of.
All right, let's go to... That's the silliest question
These
I've
are the
ever heard.
craziest questions.
All right, let's go to Mark. Mark, go ahead.
Hey, now.
Hey, now. You've never seen your sister naked, I hope, have you?
No.
You never have?
Like when we were like tiny in the bath, but not
That's it?
anything
Too bad. I'd like to ask you some questions about that, but since you don't have any expertise in that area, I'll...
My bad.
Ask all you want.